And we are live. Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with three starter panelists. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All right. Okay. Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast. And before I do that, got to give a shout out to YouTube and the social media world because it's your boy Anonymous Space, and I'm biggity back with another episode of the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with three starter panelists. All right, quick announcements before we get into the show. If you are new to the channel and or the live stream, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you guys up onto the panel. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and do panel introductions. We're going to do a weekly recap, chop it up for a little bit, and then I have a video for you guys to react to and an icebreaker question. All right, so Mr. Jaime, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
All right, I am Jaime Arturo. I am here on the podcast today. We're doing the respect, and I'm glad that I'm here. I wasn't able to join last week, but I am here today. I am Mark Fowler's friend. He's the one that first invited me into this great community, and I love it. I love being part of the panel. I'm hoping to be here every week, man. AB's got something good going on here. People don't know yet, but they're about to find out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big shout out to you, and an even bigger shout out to Mr. Mark Fowler for referring you to the show. And you've been on here quite a few times now at this point. So without further ado, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, Mr. Mark.
Thank you once again, Mr. AB. Thanks for having me. I'm Mark Fowler, your resident Englishman who likes to attend the Oxide Station podcast every Saturday. A self-employed entrepreneur, handyman, cleaner, gardener, crypto guy, a bit of an all-rounder, and I'm just here to throw in my 2 pennies worth.
All right. Shout out to you, man. Okay, Mr. Coley D. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
This is Coley D, and you're here at the place to be. You know, I'm founder of Coley D Studios, where we just celebrated 20 years this past Thursday on being on the and before I go any further, again, big shout out to you, AB, for even giving this platform to celebrate to celebrate not only me but everybody else on this past Thursday. And like I said on Thursday, in case you missed it, I have a lot of work to do now since a whole lot of people ran through here. So yeah, let's get this party started. You feel me?
All right, yeah, no, I definitely didn't have a problem lending the show to help you celebrate, your journey and all the things that you've been able to do. And it's kind of crazy because like we know each other in real life, right? And so and so I've always had this mentality of no matter what point of my journey in life I'm at, once I get to certain positions to where I'm able to leverage certain systems and have platforms and things like that, I'm always going to use the resources that I have to be able to give back and pour into the people that have been there for me. So doing this is all a part of it. You see what I'm saying? And then not only that, but this is a form of networking. And then we also get to form new bonds and build new relationships through stuff like this. It's funny because this is actually how I met Mark. I met Mark from me doing this show. He was on the very first episode.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't have a problem with leveraging my resources, talents, time, skills to be able to pour into others that see value in not only the platform but see the value in continuing to put in the work and build something up for themselves. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Yo.
Showing up late to the party. What's going on, Mr. Tizzle?
My bad, man. I wasn't trying to show up late to the party. I was supporting the Puerto Ricans and the Mexicans with this jacket on. You feel me? I thought I'd show support. Bro.
Hey, shout out to all the Boricuas.
Bro. How everybody feeling? Everybody feeling great?
Oh, we feeling great, man. We're still doing panel introductions. So now that you're here, you can go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Let me before he do, does he look like a great resemblance to Dwayne Wayne from A Different World?
Everybody said that, I think.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean,
A little bit.
I got the Dwayne glasses. I kid you not.
But yeah, go ahead, bro. Go with you.
No, I was gonna say I don't mind being called that. I had a old.
Coley looked like reruns, so I mean.
Oh.
He was like,
I love reruns. I love. You know what? He can dance. He can dance.
Oh,
he's got that funk. I know. He can dance.
Oh, is that wait? Is that the homie Chino in the background?
Oh, you already know.
Yeah, shout out to Chino, bro.
Yo, what up, man? How you feeling?
Bang.
I was on mute. Damn, I'm bogus as hell. You can play the stupid button. That's cool. I know you want to press it.
Yeah, I'm about to. I got you.
Stupid.
But yeah, I'm glad everybody doing good. It is your boy Aluntay, aka Tizzle mode as usual. I make beats, do reaction videos, gameplay videos, and etc. I will be doing commentating sooner or later, like what 808 said, and I'll be getting into videography and choreography soon. But the goal is now is to keep doing my YouTube, get better in photography, and definitely, start and live a better life. So
okay. So real quick, while we're on that topic, Coley and Tizzle.
What's up?
I know you guys are trying to get better with the photography and the videography and stuff like that, right? Okay.
Yes,
okay. So I've said this on a previous show that I've invested close to maybe around $500 or $600 in different tools and effects and stuff to help make, the quality of the product better. And so when it comes to you guys doing your photography and with your color grading and stuff like that, I have plenty of LUTs that I can give you guys to where you can apply different color profiles to your photos to try to make them look professional if you guys want them.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Is that an app?
No. They're files.
Oh, files. Okay.
Yeah, they're folders full of files. So when you open up your editing software and you start to do like your color, like tweaking your color settings, there's these files. It's this thing called LUTs. LUTS. It's an acronym that stands for lookup table. That's what it is. So it's a file, right? So they're files that contain color profiles.
Okay.
So all you have, so instead of you manually tweaking all the colors to make them look a certain way, there's files that have settings and presets for different color profiles, so you can pick and choose what you want and add to your photo to make it have a certain theme or make it look a certain way.
So like filters.
Yeah, and in a sense, it's kind of like that.
While I drop my email in the PM, so whenever you get a chance, send them my way.
Right. Okay. So if you guys want to if you guys want a better understanding of what I'm talking about, all you have to do is look up a YouTube video about LUTs or Google them.
I heard of them.
I know Jaime knows about them, but I'm just saying for Coley and Tizzle, because I know you guys are trying to get better. Like I have tons of digital assets and tools that I use to help make my projects come out a whole lot better.
Yes, sir. As you should.
Right. So since I know you guys are investing in yourselves and trying to get better at your craft, I don't mind shooting you guys some of the tools and stuff that I have to where you guys can kind of experiment and, trial and error and stuff like that to help you guys get better. And that way you guys can get more to the intricacies and the details that are associated with photography and videography.
I bet.
I got you, Coley.
There's a lot more to it than just hitting the record button, taking some shots, and that's it. Like there's a lot that goes into it. So if you want tools and stuff to help take your products and your projects to the next level and make them look more professional, then I got y'all. Because when people see that you guys can produce high quality product, then when you decide that you want to charge people for your services, then you have something to show people. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can you guys drop your YouTubes too, so I can follow you guys on there too, and I can I can help network you guys too to my people.
Okay, yeah. Y'all can drop it in the back chat. But yeah. So how's you guys' week been so far?
A little rough, but I'm hanging in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all chop it up. I gotta step away for a second.
But you are good.
What'd you do?
I ain't do nothing. I'm just at the moment dealing with some personal stuff. I think it's gonna be temporary though. So, but I think so far though. I mean, I've been pretty cool. I've been pretty narrow. God damn, I hate this fucking thing. Okay, there it goes.
Tizzle mode.
Plug that now. That shit was kind of pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Hopefully, connect on my monitor.
Yeah, it looks good. Everything's good.
Come on.
Even that light ray coming down from.
Oh no! So I know y'all see me, but I can't see y'all on my fucking monitor because I'm trying to.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. I'm trying to have my HDMI connect to the monitor so I can see y'all.
Oh, okay, got you.
Oh, okay. There we go. It's working.
Oh. So who was it that chimed in first?
I think it was me. I gave my 2 cents and then that was it.
Oh, okay, but well, I guess I could go next. Part of y'all know part of my week. Celebrating my 20th on this past Thursday. North Carolina has been on an absolute frenzy the whole entire week since the Carolina Hurricanes win, and then on top of that, today 2 things happened. One, the parade happened in downtown Raleigh, and I mean,
Shout out to Raleigh.
Yeah,
everybody in the dog, cat, and rat was down there celebrating. Like there's confetti all over the place, and I think UNC baseball is in a championship game today. That's currently in progress. So it might have another championship win today. We'll see.
Okay. Right. Wait. It seemed to me like North Carolina's doing a lot of big things right now. So shout out to North Carolina.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that kind of. That, I wonder if that's a good omen. If it is a good, if it is a good omen. The Carolina Panthers. I hope you are listening. Y'all next.
Who next?
Hey, that'd be good. But all I know right now is that my Knicks won. That's all I know. All I know is the Knicks won. That's all I know.
Bro, I told people the Knicks was gonna win. They thought I was bullshit.
We did that vote that one time. We all voted.
Yeah, people thought I was bullshit. I'm like, nah, the Knicks gonna win. I'm like, the Spurs might give them a little competition, but after that, they ass gonna win with ease. I mean, we talking about the fucking New York Knicks. Come on now.
I don't know, Tizzle. At some point, you might end up becoming an honorary New Yorker, bro.
Well, I ain't never really been a Spurs fan, to be honest with you. So that's why I was that's why I kind of like I was leaning on more into Knicks. I probably would choose the Knicks over the Spurs. That's like if it was like that's like if somebody telling me if it's like the Bulls versus the Celtics. Well, obviously, you know.
Oh, if that's the case, I'm going with the Bulls every time. I'm never gonna go for the Celtics.
Yeah.
I just can't.
I was gonna say, as much as I fucked with playing the Celtics on NBA streets and all that, and I watched them play a little bit in real life, I always got to say the Bulls.
in real life, we cannot root for any team that has anything to do with New England or New Jersey. You just can't.
I made that mistake once before, didn't I?
Yep. Can't do it.
Football though, completely different story.
Or the reason why it's like that is because of the rivalry. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No.
If that's the case, North Carolina is in a civil war. In college, I kid you not. In college basketball, Duke and Carolina has this bad blood rivalry every year. Especially when it comes to the ACC tournament and the NCAA national championship, like we're just terrible. Like,
I knew the Knicks was going to win anyway. Do you know how I knew?
How?
Because I relied solely on everything that Mr. AB had to say last week, and I believed every single word of it.
Look, and you seen how it played out.
Right, there you go. There you go.
End it like this.
Now to be fair, what I was saying Knicks is 6 because I was giving the Spurs at least 2. I didn't think that the Knicks would close them out in 5.
No, it was going to end in 5, and here's how I knew.
I definitely was not expecting it. I was being generous, and I was at least being objective.
What does that mean when you say Knicks and 6? You just mean they'll get that 6 points. 6 points.
No. The Knicks are going to get the championships in 6 games.
Oh, okay. Within 6 games.
Here's how I knew it was going to be in 5 because I believe it was game 4. That was the pivotal game right there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That was behind over 20 some odd points for them.
29 points
from that. And
they came back from a 29-point deficit and won by 1 point.
I already knew that was going. I already knew like game 5. If they're behind by a large margin, that was going to come back.
So did they do it within 5?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so with American basketball, when it comes to the playoffs, there's 32 basketball teams.
Okay.
And so what they do is the NBA season is for 82 games. So out of 82 games, you look at the records, and then the teams that have the best records are the ones that make the playoffs. So it goes from 32 down to 16. And so you have 2 divisions. You have the East and the West. So you have 8 teams in the East and you have 8 teams in the West, right? And so in order to advance to the finals, there's 4 rounds. So each round you have to win 4 games to advance. But it's a 7-game series. So it's like you have to win the best out of 7, the best 4 out of 7.
Okay.
So when you win the 4 games, then you advance to the next round.
Okay, that's interesting.
Right. So when you hear people saying like sweep my team in 5 and 6 and 7, what they're saying is like a sweep is where one team wins 4 games straight and the other one doesn't win. Yeah, you got to win 4. You got to win 4 games in a row to sweep a team, right?
Right, gotcha.
But see, it gets a lot more competitive and interesting when the teams are winning back and forth. So, like, if you have a 7-game series, that means it took all 7 games to figure out one team that can win 4 out of those 7.
Yeah, okay, I gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's up to 7, isn't it? Yeah.
Right. So you play 7 games if necessary.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the objective is to win 4 out of those 7.
Yeah,
and then you move on to the next round.
Yeah, because 4 obviously is a majority of
exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. So you got it. Shout out to you for the quick comprehension skills.
I understand.
Well, I mean, because I've explained it to some people, and it's like they're American and they don't understand it.
Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think you explained it quite well to me. I was actually comparing it to other sports anyway, I think.
It don't gotta be that you don't gotta be American. I feel like everybody learn and understand shit differently. You know? So sometimes you gotta tell people what you're telling them in different ways for them to understand if that makes sense.
Yes.
No, look. If I break it down in simple terms and you still can't get it, come on now.
Oh yeah, no.
Now.
If you breaking it down to simple, then I don't think that's kind of dumb. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is like, I don't think it's not wrong with somebody like asking, like, you know, can you repeat that again, or can you like explain that different?
Oh yeah,
I don't have an issue with that, and, because it signals to me that they're trying to understand.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
They're trying to take it in and they're trying to make sense of it. Now that I can respect that.
I was gonna say that's the sign.
Yeah, rather than them like acting like they know, and then it's like, you know, they can feel
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Telling you I know how to do this. Yeah, I got it, boss. I got it. I know how to do this.
And then you say, go on. Then what did I? And then you ask him, go on. Then what did that mean? Then they go, you're like, hang on,
stupid.
You said you understood.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like I want to say a couple weeks ago, my first time watching a cricket game, and I'm sitting here like, how does this work? Like it looked like
I don't understand cricket rules. I actually don't understand them.
I never played cricket.
It's a bit of a boring game to me. Anyway, it's not something I've followed. But like when people start trying to explain it to me, I'm like, what are you talking about? They got overs and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, I don't even.
Wait, how do you not understand cricket? And if I'm not mistaken, cricket is a British thing.
Yeah, I'm more of a Batman type person.
Because I don't have a stick up my bum. It's not my kind of sport, man.
Yeah. I like Batman, hands down.
What cricket is, man. What cricket is the polite baseball. So see, the British always try to make things polite. So baseball, you know, we hit that ball, we whack it, you know, we run.
You know what?
Cricket's more like a blip. Oh, here I go.
He funny as hell on comparing that to that, but he probably lying though.
Jaime is 100% right. I never thought about that until you said that. That's exactly what it is.
A reaction video of an American baseball player trying a cricket bat, you know.
Yeah, because it's flat.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
It's like a paddle.
Wait, so does that mean the soft version of tennis is ping pong as well, or no?
Word.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, another name for ping pong is table tennis.
Oh, table tennis. I mean, you might as well just call it mini tennis.
No, a
no.
lighter version of tennis would be pickleball.
Oh, pickleball. Okay. Wait, really?
Oh,
I wouldn't expect
pickleball.
pickleball.
It would be pickleball
because
because you're still playing on a court, but you're playing with a wiffle ball instead.
That's
no,
right.
the only fun thing about cricket, in my opinion, is the bowling. Right, so bowling is a lot different to American.
Yeah,
because they have to hit the floor, and they bowl over arm, and they create like a lot of spin with their techniques. There's like loads of different ways of holding the ball and creating spin, and quite often they're aiming to spin off of the floor, if you know what I mean. So they'll throw it onto the floor in a direction, and they'll want it to ricochet off the floor at an angle to hit the wickets at the back. That's the only sort of fun part, but it's but to be honest, it's quite a long game, and I think these games can last weeks. Like one game can last like weeks.
Oh,
or
because
weeks.
it's different because of how many rounds it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
long and dragged
okay,
out.
I got you. I get you.
Mm.
So that's more of like a gentleman's sport.
It's a good sport. I mean, it's very popular worldwide. It's not as popular as soccer, obviously, but yeah. I mean, it's not for everyone. But I would much rather watch baseball than watch cricket personally.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know who left off on talking about their week because I had stepped away. I stepped away to get my food. I had some food too.
Good.
I got the sweet potato fries on deck. Shout out to the sweet potato fries.
Bro, anonymous pulling at me right now, bro. I'm usually the one with the food.
So it's Coley. Look at Coley's food. Show him, Coley.
Yo, God, I got no food.
It's about smash now.
You're slacking, Tizzle. You're slacking, Tizzle. Look.
But
hey, nah, I know, man. I need to figure out. Hey, that's lit. Yeah, so bro, I say some Jamaican food.
Got the jerk chicken, the beans and rice.
Nah, bro, got the spinach though too. You know what? I'm gonna tell dude where I stay at. I'm gonna tell him that's what you need to add for size. Some spinach. That shit good. That shit so good. If it's not that, collard greens good too.
Oh yeah.
You know what?
Kale.
You know what? Mark doesn't know about the collard greens yet.
Man, you gotta try 'em, Mark. That shit busting.
With ham, that's Southern style.
Man, hey, how that shit with some cornbread, maybe some meat or something. That's pure soul food right there.
Okay, so Mark.
Mm-hmm.
The next time you decide that you want to come to the U.S., right?
Yeah, that's what I get.
We're gonna have to take you to different regions of the country. That way you can try different regional cuisine.
Okay. Do you know what's funny? Because I've been so jealous of all the celebrations happening that I'm seeing in America right now with the World Cup and everything, and all the people coming together. Right. I got so jealous. Right. And I said to myself yesterday, I wish I'd actually bought a ticket. Right. And do you know what? I picked up my phone earlier and I went, how much is a quick, last minute flight to Texas? I found one earlier. A return ticket to Texas for 450 quid. And I'm like, wow, man, I'm so tempted just to pack a suitcase and jump on a plane and come to Texas, man. I mean, it'll be a bit brash. I probably won't go ahead and do something so crazy, but
you guys can make a whole podcast out of this. My American friends show my British friend food or something like that, or vice versa.
Oh yeah.
We'd vlog it, video log every single aspect.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Mark. The UK is very, very cultured, prim, and proper, and I respect it, right? But I'm telling you right now. All you guys need is a little bit of seasoning and flavor in your life, and I'm telling you, you're not going to be the same after. It's not going to be the same.
Look, I don't know what you mean by that. Go on, you tell me.
So okay, look. I haven't had British food before, but from what I've seen and heard about it, it doesn't have a whole lot of flavor to it.
So I think the difference.
Now I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
I think that there's a massive problem with that because I think that when you eat out in a restaurant, right, they deliberately don't add too much salt and flavorings and seasoning to your food because realistically,
you got to be in the middle.
Well, yeah, it's got to be in the middle, and really, they'll give you the condiments, and it's your choice to add flavoring to your food. So all the condiments will be to the side; it won't be added into the cooking as they do it. Because let's say somebody has a high sodium, too much sodium in their diet, right? Then if we're putting too much salt in every food, then everywhere goes in restaurants. But when I cook at home, I chuck so much herbs and flavorings and spices and seasonings into my cooking.
Yeah, but see, the beauty of being in America is that you have a seasoning that has low sodium in it.
Sure, I mean that's fair. I was just giving an example.
Right. So you cut back a lot of the salt content. But you're not compromising on the flavor. That's my point.
No, I think it depends. I think that we have a bad reputation for having bland foods, and I think it depends where you go. Once again, I mean, there's that guy, Kalani Ghost Hunter. He comes to the UK and he reviews all the different restaurants, and he'll stand up for the fact that it's a myth, But I suppose it's difficult to compare.
I guess it depends where you go, though. Where you go. I mean, fish and chips is fish and chips. But if you go somewhere else that has a different flavor, like you're saying, different parts of regions, so will have a different flavor.
Yeah, so if they use beef drippings in their batter, for example, and if they season it, like you're saying.
Shout out to Mrs. Dash. Shout out to the Mrs. Dash.
Low salt free, all that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It still has flavor. That's the point.
Mm.
But I'm telling you right now, Mark, the types of cuisines that America has to offer that comes from a lot of different cultures, it's something to be experienced at least a handful of times in your lifetime, being that you're British, right?
I mean, absolutely. I'm all for going and trying new foods everywhere I go. Like, I've been abroad. I'm quite well traveled, so I've tried foods from all sorts of different countries, actually, which is beautiful. And I'm not shy to try. And you know what? I haven't even tried ranch dressing. I don't even know what ranch dressing tastes like. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, bro. Ranch,
Me personally, I don't like it. I hate it.
Oh, okay.
I like it with carrots, man. Ranch on carrot, or you want salad? I do like
ranch and celery. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, there's a hardcore American thing when it comes to ranch dressing. People like to dip their pizza in it.
Okay.
I do wings. I dipped wings in it before.
People will use ranch dressing with their buffalo wings or with their vegetables. Okay, or with their salads. Okay, that's understandable. But I grew up with people dipping their pizza in it.
That's
but I can imagine it being a bit like a garlic and herb creamy dip or something. Well, with that, I don't know, like, or similar to like a.
It's just me personally. I've just never liked it, bro.
No.
Now it's a huge. It has a lot of popularity here in the U.S. But you're like, when it comes to certain things, it's either you're on the love side of it or you're on the hate side of it.
Or you learn to like it, because I used to hate mayonnaise. Hate it. Growing up, I used to hate it. Mayonnaise. But then I got to a point where my life, like my teenage years, I had like a hot dog. And I'm like, oh shit, I kind of like mayonnaise. And then I
you bugging. Yeah, you bugging, bro. You bugging on that one.
Because
you're bugging.
I know. I used to hate potato salad.
The only time I had mayonnaise on a hot dog is when I tried when someone put coleslaw on a hot dog or whatnot. And
see, that's different. That's different. That's not really mayonnaise. That's more of like the salad dressing type.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying though. But it's interesting because my mom grew up in Germany, right? And she said in Germany they eat their French fries with mayo.
Yeah,
that's like a thing over there. Yeah, she said that's like a thing over there.
It is. I wish Mark was here to say something about it, because it's true. I mean, right, Mark? Mayonnaise with chips. Mayonnaise with like French fries or chips.
Yeah, lovely.
Instead of ketchup.
Yeah, lovely. Do you know what? Sometimes I mix the two, so I'll mix ketchup and mayonnaise. Yeah.
You know what? you know what ketchup and mayonnaise low key make a little bit.
What?
See, look, I do have seasonings.
Thousand Island. On these missing is the
pickle.
The pickles.
Yep.
These are all my seasonings. Ground ginger and like lamb seasoning and coarse black pepper.
Man, all that stuff you got in your hand, it looks like it's halal.
You know.
Well, it's I bought it from an Indian shop.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
But actually, it's great. It's not halal. Hang on. It's not halal, is it? It's just herbs and spices that come from an Indian shop. But I tell you what, it's one of the best places to go, I think, to get all your herbs and spices.
Yeah.
In all fairness, because they're
in England.
Yeah.
But we have in grocery stores here in America, we have it everywhere. We have all that and all the.
I mean, of course, we do as well. But this is like they do big packs in the Indian stores, and I'm like, look, that's where I get mine.
They sell it in bulk.
Yeah, they selling it in bulk, so I'm like, that's where I get mine.
All right, so Mr. Jaime, how's the week been treating you, brother?
Week was great. Well, I mean, feeling better at least health wise. Had some bad news today. And if you don't mind, I'd like to say his name and give him a shout out because.
Go ahead. You
all right. So Chris Peacock from The Lost Art.
Mate, sorry, don't mean to laugh at that name.
No, it's cool. Peacock's it's a very rare last name.
No, hang on, Crispy Cock. Sorry, Crispy
Peacock, like the bird, bird Peacock.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. So he had cancer, and long story short, he went through a surgery just yesterday, and everything was fine. Came out of surgery. They said it was perfect, and he was able to do things that he wasn't able to do before. And they found him dead this morning. And I got this message like right before the podcast too. Like I don't want to be Debbie Downer, but I just want to get off my chest because you asked me. And
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
So the point is this: he was a great guy, and sometimes in life you don't know how fragile it is. And we weren't the best of friends. I didn't grow up with him like a friend of mine, a natural Nate, the owner of the Lost Art. He owns the Lost Art, and they were great friends, really good friends. But I got to know him later on, like the past couple months, really well. And it's just amazing how sometimes you don't know why someone shows up in your life, and sometimes it's just maybe because that person's passing wasn't supposed to be done until they had a conversation with you. And there's been times when he's called me and I have not picked up the phone. Now I look back and I'm like, damn, every time he called me, I should have picked up the phone and had a conversation with him, because I would have found out more. And that's what I think is being a good friend. So point that I'm trying to say is that that happened today. And but my shout out to Chris Peacock, rest in peace, and him and his family. My condolences to them and Nate. And it's a loss for the Lost Art, the organization, because he was a big part of it. And that's what I had to say about that, man. And, yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that.
My condolences.
Shit like that.
Also, fuck cancer.
Yeah, fuck cancer, man. Fuck cancer.
And that goes out to everybody that is a cancer. No, I'm just playing.
No, you're right. There are people in life that are like that. So, yeah.
Okay. So how's the week been treating you, Mr. Mark?
Yeah, it's been pretty good, pretty chilled.
Aside from you taking drags of the fags.
Look, it's been a while. How long have we been on the podcast now? A little while.
37 minutes.
Hey. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Pretty relaxed. I mean, I've been working, pacing myself. I've had a lazy day today, which was nice. Sometimes you just got to have one of those days where you just don't want to do anything. I looked around and thought I could do a bit of cleaning today, but I said, nah, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, it's been good.
Okay, cool.
Not really much to report. I've just been like working, and I'm a cleaner, handyman, gardener, so I
right.
People's houses. And
all right, Mr. Tizzle, how's the week been treating you, bro?
I mean, same shit, different day. Like I said, it's a little rough, but I think this shit gonna be temporary. So,
okay. Well, as far as my week has been concerned, it's been a little hectic. So, I had a video shoot with a client that I worked with previously or recently. The artist Dave I, whose video I premiered on here.
Mm-hmm.
So he hit me up. He wanted to do another video. And so the theme of it was going to be like a video at night. Okay, cool. No problem. So when I initially got the video footage, I came home and I spent the next couple of days getting a bunch of edits and stuff done. And I was close to being done with the video, right? And so he hit me up and said, hey, how we looking, yada, yada, yada. And I was going through it, just playing it back, watching it over. And I was noticing that the video playback was super choppy. So I'm thinking,
damn.
Right. So hold on. So I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe it's because I just didn't render the settings on the program. So I do that and I'm playing it back and it's still choppy and it's like it's skipping.
Yeah.
So then I said, okay, maybe I'm just bugging, maybe I'm just tripping. So I go and open up the original video files that are still in the folder and I'm playing those back and I'm noticing it's doing that.
Yeah, that's the same shit that
is
happened.
Is that like a refresh rate problem, or what do you call it? Like a frames per second type.
Okay, so I ended up figuring out what it was. So when I was filming the scenes, I was filming it and having it write directly to my SD card versus just recording it on the phone and then transferring it later.
Okay. Why would that be a problem though?
So I'll tell you why. So even though I have plenty of space to be able to record video directly onto the SD card,
I get it.
the writing speed of it isn't fast enough.
Oh, gotcha.
Or the
Gotcha.
RAM. You don't have enough RAM to be able to have it to write directly to the SD card without.
Oh no,
taking
no,
the
no,
note.
no. The phone is fine. It's just the write speed isn't fast enough to be able to record directly to it because when I do the videos, I shoot it in log ProRes.
Does
So
that mean
the
you had
files,
to
so the files are really
I
large.
got it. Yeah,
Does
I got you.
Does that mean you had to redo the whole thing, or did it back up onto your phone anyway?
So
or were you
so,
just trying to go straight to your
so
SD card?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So it recorded directly to the SD card, but the write speed wasn't fast enough to be able to have the video be smooth. So long story short, I tried everything I could do to be able to save the footage, but there was nothing I could do. So I had to text him and let him know, like, hey man, there's a bit of a dilemma. We're gonna have to meet up and shoot the video again.
Yeah.
You
Well, these things happen. These things happen, you know.
Don't you have an editor that you could change the frame rate whenever you transfer it over? Like
No, the frame rate is the frame rate.
No, it's because it's.
I get it.
The SD card itself.
There's a skip. In other words, there's gonna be that skip regardless because it writes, it stops, and then it writes again. There's like that skip.
Exactly.
I got it.
So I hit him up, and at first he was mad, like what? But I explained to him the situation. So as soon as I came across,
you say he was mad.
At first, yeah. At first, yeah.
How could he be mad, man?
Hold on. But hear me out though. So this is only his second time shooting a video with me, and back from where he comes from, he's used to people scamming him and playing him.
I get that.
You see what I'm saying? So he comes from a place where people rob people try to finesse you out of stuff. People give you their word, they take your money, then they don't do what they say. So he's still in that frame of mind, and I have to give him grace because I'm looking at it like, okay, well, he's still trying to get to know me.
Yeah, but the whole point is, right, as a decent businessman, right, you retain better quality customers if you're honest and open and transparent. When things go wrong, you work to fix them, right?
Exactly.
Now, maybe he's not used to that. Maybe, there are people out there, and see, this is the thing about people that scam, right? I think to myself, if they just put all of their effort and energy into being more honest with their customers, right, they wouldn't need to scam. They'd retain their customers, and they'd do better off in the long run anyway.
Amen.
But I think you did right by just communicating with him, and so I'm assuming you've arranged now to go and re-record.
So check it out. So this was a couple days ago. This was like a few days ago.
Yeah.
And so I let him know, hey man, there's a bit of a dilemma. I think we're gonna have to meet up and shoot the video over again. And I explained to him the situation. And like you said, he might not be used to that. You know, somebody communicating problems and trying to work through a way to fix it. So I said, look, there's an error on my part. Let's just meet up again. Let's shoot the video over again. So that way, you know, I can continue doing what I need to do and, you know, get it done for you. And so he was apprehensive about it at first, but then on Thursday, we're doing the show. So just a couple of days ago, when we were doing the Coley stream, he was texting me and he was saying, you know what? Okay, let's meet up today and let's do it over. I said, all right, cool. So when I got off the show on Thursday, I let him know, hey, I'm done with the live stream. I'm about to head over to your place so that way we can meet up and then do the video again. Long story short, we were able to do the video again. And then it ended up coming out a whole lot better because I didn't film and record the scenes directly to the SD card. I just kept it on my phone.
Fuck.
So then when I got home, I transferred the files over and now I played everything back, got everything loaded up in the Premiere Pro. And for the most part, I'm close to being done with the video already.
Yes, sir. Good shit.
So it ended up working out. So when he agreed, you know what? Okay, we can meet up and shoot it again. And then when I met up with him and I explained to him more details in person, and I explained to him the problem and the situation of why I wanted to reach out I think it's best for us to just meet up, shoot the video again. And I told him, I said, look, it was better for me to communicate the problem to you as soon as I came across it versus letting a week go by, not saying anything. And then you reach out to me for an update. And then I say, oh, well, there's a bit of a problem. We might have to do this and this, because then you're going to be pissed. Like, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you found this out like a week ago, then why didn't you say nothing? And we could have met up and did it again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why communication is so important. Like, and honesty. We're going to be trying to do something like that, and and I think reputation, because this is really cool actually, because we're going to be talking about respect. I think in this podcast.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
I think respect and reputation, right, is so important if you're going to be trying to build something up, right? Because look, you can talk the talk, but if you can't walk the walk, then what good are you to any of your customers?
Exactly, exactly. And I made sure I explained to him, and I broke down the issue of why we needed to redo the video, and I explained to him what happened that made the footage come out not good. It's not that the angles and the scenes weren't good; it was just the quality of it, and the write speed was messed up. So when I'm going through and trying to edit the video together, it's messing everything up. So I was gonna make a snippet. I was rendering a snippet so I could send it to him, and that's when I noticed that footage was super, super choppy. And I'm like, nah, we got to scrap this and do it over.
But I think one of the good things of these problems is like it's a learning curve as well, because now that you've had this problem once, right, you know how to avoid that problem happening again.
Exactly. That's exactly right. That is 100% right. And so he right. So once we met up and then we got it done again, he was actually happy because he's like, you know what? He was like, yeah. He goes, I had a feeling. He was like, I was thinking that some BS was gonna come down the road, but you reached out to me and we got it worked out. And I was like, yeah, man. I said, look, I realized that it was an error and a problem on my end. I said, this had nothing to do with you. I'm letting you know that I encountered an issue on my end, and I was reaching out to you to communicate with you to let you know ahead of time, and that I wanted to meet up with you so we can fix it. And I said, that's what I'm about. If I can admit if there's something wrong that I did, and I want to reach out and let the person know because I want to resolve it. So if we can meet up and come to an agreement and we can resolve it, cool. And it all worked out. It all worked out.
Yeah, that was the best way to do it. Exactly.
Yeah, because like I was saying in the group chat, you have to have a very strict mentality, and you have to have a very strict mindset when it comes to doing business with people. Because like I was saying, in order for you to really grow, you have to prioritize not only the customer satisfaction, but you have to be able to provide a great experience for the customer, because they don't know you. They don't know you and you don't know them. So like I was saying before, they show that they value what I do by paying me, right? So they're letting me know that they're invested. Hey, I'm all in. People are always ready to spend money. It's just they don't know who to spend it with. So if you're giving me the opportunity to spend money with me, I have to go above and beyond and make sure that it's worth it for you. I have to make sure that you're secure in the deal that you made with me. So if there's something that comes up that I need to fix, I'm going to let you know, hey, there's an issue, but I'm already working to try to get it resolved. So now that we got it resolved, now the client has peace of mind. Okay, this guy got my back. He ain't just trying to take my money and dip. You see what I'm saying? That's really what it's about. So now that I've been able to reschedule something, fix the issue, I'm still going to deliver some good results to him. And now he has it in his head, like, you know what? We had some issues, but we worked through it, and I already know it's going to come out good. And now he's going to want to keep coming back. And see, that's what it's about.
The other thing is, right, so this is important, because as a gardener, right, I get this, and cleaner, I have the same type of thing. If I turn up to someone's house, let's say, for example, I break something, yeah, or there's a problem, or whatever, I have to communicate to my customer, I'm really sorry I've broken something, don't worry, I've got company insurance, blah, blah, blah. They might not be happy, especially if it's something sentimental. So luckily, I've never broken anything. But the point being is, you get respect through word of mouth, right? So the better I treat my customers, right? What they'll do is they'll start then going around and talking to everybody else, their neighbors, their friends and family. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. And then, oh, who did that? Oh, it was Mr. AB. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, how was your experience with him? Well, ran into a technical issue, but do you know what? He was really good. He managed to communicate. He fixed it really quickly. And I definitely recommend him. So that's the whole point, the beauty of it. I just think with these types of things, I think there's a lot more to gain through having problems than sometimes everything just running completely smoothly all the time.
Let me.
Yeah, go ahead, Jaime. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say a segue into the topic of the evening, because this is perfect for you. I mean, what you did, number one, was show respect, and then you earned his respect. And what Mark's talking about is that respect in itself furthers your business, regardless, or even yourself as your character to other people. So let's go, AB.
Yeah, and that's what I liked about it. I mean, but that was more so like the highlight of my week. But other than that, I mean, this weather's still been crazy. Mark, see, I took a video. I was standing in the driveway and I was, made a little video of what it looks like in my neighborhood, and I sent it to Mark because I've said on here before that the weather is crazy and it's all over the place. And I sent Mark a video to show. It was broad daylight, bright outside, nice cloudy day with the sun out, but it was raining.
Yeah, and then I start getting all conspiratorial and going into looking at all the weather modification facilities and stuff.
But aside from that, my week has been productive. I'm just happy that I'm alive. I don't complain. And, I was doing a lot of thinking over this past week, too, about the fact that tomorrow's Father's Day, right? And my dad my dad, I wanted my dad to pull up to the show.
How is your dad? Yeah, I remember we
he's good. He's good. He just texted me back not too long ago.
Yeah, he came and joined the show once before, didn't he?
Right.
Senior, Mr. AB Senior.
Yeah. And so I was thinking about the fact that Father's Day is tomorrow. We're doing a show on respect. And my dad, I come from a military background. And so I wanted my dad to be able to contribute something to the show in terms of respect, because he's held positions in the military and he's been under people in the military. So I wanted him to give kind of like a more nuanced perspective on respect, because he comes from that world, having served, and Coley served as well. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So he texted me back not too long ago. He said he asked me how long are we going to be on, because he's still out at dinner right now. He's been drinking a little bit. I'm like, it's cool. We're still going to be on. Well, yeah, I sent them a link. Sent him the link a while back. But
knowing us, we'll probably be on to about 2:30 in the morning.
Nah, we ain't gonna be on that. Not that long. Not that long. But yeah, that's pretty much been my week. So, and like I said, I was thinking about the fact that Father's Day is tomorrow, and there's plenty of people out here who have lost a parent, like their mom passed away or their dad passed away, and there's people out here that don't have either parent, like both of their parents are gone. And I've been thinking, like, I'm 37. I'll be 38 on September 6th, same birthday as Jaime and Tizzle's brother. And so I was literally thinking, like, I can't really complain about anything I go through in life, because both of my parents are alive still.
Yeah. Well, as you know, I don't have contact with my dad, really. I haven't seen him in over 20 years. It's not as if he's dead.
Right.
But it's still, very difficult to maintain. And so, it's good when you've got that, people should definitely appreciate their parents, that especially if they're there in your life.
Right. And so, I was just, I don't know. I was just spending the last few days just thinking about the fact that, I'm fortunate enough to be able to have a great, solid relationship with both of my parents, even though they've been divorced for a long time. It doesn't put a damper on the relationship that I have with each of them individually. Does that make sense, or am I tripping?
No.
Sorry. Repeat that. I missed that. I got a bit. Sorry. Repeat that.
No, please. I got you.
Stupid.
Okay, so what I was saying was, is that even though my parents have been divorced for a very long time, I don't allow that to put a damper on the relationship that I have with each of them individually.
No, absolutely not. I understand that. Yeah, but you still get to see both of them, do you?
Oh yeah.
You get to see
Oh,
them-
oh
yes,
yeah. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, if I decided that I wanted to FaceTime my dad right now, even though he's busy,
Be right back.
he'll stop what he's doing and he'll answer.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, he'll stop what he's doing.
But do you know what? This is a funny thing because I'm sure my dad would as well. It's just look. I'm sorry. I know we haven't quite got into the topic yet.
Well, we're about to because I got a video that you guys are going to react to and an icebreaker question.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, I'll just leave it there then because I think
okay.
It's fair. Yeah.
Okay. I got you. Mm-hmm. All right. So if you just now tuned into the live stream or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join the conversation, you can click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right. So with that being said, I have a video that I want you guys to give your thoughts and perspective on, and it's going to lead into the icebreaker question. Y'all ready?
All right, let's do it.
Let's go.
All right.
You live with your man, and he went out with his friends for the night. What time do you expect him to be home?
When the fuck I say be home? Like 12. 12 is cool. He gotta be home at least by 1 a.m. He need to be home by 1 o'clock. 1:30 the latest. 1:30. At least 1:30 or I'ma fuck him up.
You live with your girl, and you going out with the guys for the night. What time you get home?
2 o'clock sharp.
I'm gonna come home when I come home.
Whenever the fuck I want to come home. Whenever the fuck I want. Shit. Whenever time I feel like it. I'm not coming home till the next day. I'm not going home. Fuck that. I'm out with my niggas. You heard?
Oh God, cause fuck. We're not finna do that shit like they are OGs and shit. Like we can leave and come back whenever.
Okay, so now that y'all seen the video, what are y'all's thoughts and reactions and opinions on the video?
That guy was funny.
I ain't gonna lie. I wish I kind of just gave you an idea what you should do. You probably can do it. You should have everybody reaction when they look at the videos. I mean, you can mute us still if you want, but like just see how our reaction is, just to make it look funny but more entertaining. But yeah.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
You know,
that's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
I think that'd be a cool idea for AB.
Yeah, he's talking about like instant reaction versus delayed reaction. I get it.
Yeah. Yep.
I say for the female, for the females to get this. Wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Well, matter of fact,
what do the men get? What do the men get?
Oh, they get this.
Yes, sir.
Because who the hell are you to put a fucking curfew on me like I'm some fucking 13-year-old? Oh, you better be home. You better be home before the street lights come on. Whoop your ass. Who the fuck are you? The fuck? If you gotta put a curfew on me, that's a red flag. That's a huge red flag, and I think we need to part ways. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say if we're married, and even then, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
If you don't trust me, or if you don't trust men, just say so, and now just move on to the next. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Mr. Mark Fowler. If you going out with the boys, if you going out with your guys, what time you going home? What time you coming home?
So look, I agree that I will be. I do what I want when I want. Yeah, I'm confident as a man that I can survive out there in the big wide world, and it's on me, you know. And I don't get told where I should be or where look, I don't really take to controlling type behaviors if you don't have authority.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? But I think I'm going to play a little bit of a devil's advocate as well. Once again, because I like to chop things up. I think what it is, right? Females quite often get told by the men that they need to be home at a certain time anyway, by the men, right? To a degree, because like women are more, they're more protected. Not necessarily. I don't mean it like that. I think that women are more protected by the man, and the man wants to protect them and wrap them up and stuff. And I think that what we're seeing, right, is feminists, right, trying to push back on men and going, right, yeah, and they're trying to be the man and be the one that wears the trousers. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. You can't just it's like playing cosplay. It's like a cosplay type thing. That's all I'm saying.
Double standard world.
Okay, so on that, so on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and bring the icebreaker question. Are curfews okay in a relationship? I'll say it one more time. Are curfews okay in a relationship?
No, absolutely not.
I agree.
Because if the shoe was on the other foot, if you was asking, oh, where the hell have you been? Who have you been with? They'll get offended immediately because we answered them a whole bunch of questions or whatever. But when they do it to us, oh, it's okay. Like they have a valid reason or whatever.
All right, let me.
All right, go ahead, Jaime. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So it depends on the relationship, right? Because if you're married, you've already gone through that, and out of respect, which is what this show is all about. Out of respect, you're not going to go out with your boys and be out at obnoxious times. I mean, if you want to, you can. Not that you can't do it. Not that you should have a curfew. Yeah. However, out of respect, you would come home at a good time because your wife maybe wants to be with you or whatever the case might be, and vice versa. It goes for women too. They can do whatever they want as long as they and themselves are going to show the respect to come back at a time that they think is respectful. And then if you guys agree that time is good for the both of you, that there should be no curfew. No one should ever tell anybody what time they should get. Because that's a control thing. And I've never been down with any type of control being any type of respect. Now, it's different, though, because if we're going to talk about different situations when it comes to like elderly or children, it's different. But in the situation that you brought up, which was respect, I would say that curfew, no, that should not be an issue. It should be already a said thing that if you love each other, you're going to respect each other's time. And if another person has to wake up early in the morning and they want to spend time with you, and you're just going to go off and fuck off with I'm sorry about that. You want to go off and mess around with your friends and not come home at a good time so that you guys can spend time together and build a marriage or a relationship or whatever the case might be, then again, it's a lack of respect. But it's not really on the person. It's the person that's actually doing it. So it has to be a mutual thing that either the woman or the man come to that mutual agreement that, hey, I love you. I'm going to go out whenever I want, come back whenever I want. Is that cool? If it's cool, it's cool. That's it.
I don't know about that, man.
I do. I was thinking pretty much. Right, I'm gonna hang on before you say.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Because I like the way that you articulated that actually, because that's what I was thinking initially. That's what I was kind of look. I do think that if you don't, it comes down to trust as well. I think two trusting people. So, for example, if I promise my partner that I'm going to go out and I'm going to be faithful, right, then they should know. I mean, they should know that I'm not going to cheat on them. If they don't, if their reasoning for wanting me to be home by 1:30 is because they don't trust me, then what's the point of being in that relationship in the first place?
All right.
So I'll stop because I talk too much. So I'll stop because I'm trying to be stoic.
I ain't gonna lie. What you just said, that brings a very good point. Because like I was saying earlier, if one don't trust the other when it comes to that, what's the point in being in a serious relationship? Y'all just at the maximum be friends. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I see, and I see Jamie's point when he said when he said like in a marriage because of course you have to respect each other and stuff like that. But as far as like not being married or whatever, this shit, like if you have trust issues already, like nah. Like, yeah. that's a huge red flag. And that goes even beyond curfew. That goes to phones and some old shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Tizzle. Are curfews okay in a relationship? What you got, bro?
I don't think so.
Because I'll give my perspective last. I was getting ready to start getting into it, but then Mark was like, "Nah, hold on." I'm like, you know what?
Sorry,
All
bro.
right.
I mean,
I'm your personal assistant. Don't forget. Let's go.
I get that. I get what Jamie's saying. Like, if you
Tizzle.
marry and you expecting each other time, but I feel like if you and your partner both got an agreement that y'all both could stay up late, do whatever the fuck y'all want, y'all make time for each other at another time, later date, right? They get mad or bitching about it, and I feel like that's cool. But otherwise than that, my answer is still gonna be no. I'm gonna keep it 100 because I had to deal with that a couple times. Or I ain't gonna lie, some of it be my fault too. Like I wouldn't say what I was fully doing or whatever. And then they had motherfuckers second guessing what was going on, but it wasn't nothing bad that I was doing. It's just that I kind of lacked that telling them at ahead of a time, and I will admit on that. But if a motherfucker, y'all can look at my screen, right?
Yeah.
If a motherfucker ever agree on that shit again, this one they getting hit with.
Oh,
bro. Oh god.
All right, so we got Triz in the chat. He's giving a hypothetical example. I'm going to my ex-boyfriend's house overnight to help him get over an ex he just broke up with. What? You don't trust me, honey?
No.
And look at the follow-up. No,
bro,
we ain't going no damn way.
That shit dead.
So okay, so Tizzle, you're saying, so are you saying that they're not okay at all?
What you mean?
Like having curfews?
Oh yeah, of course not.
Okay. Well, okay. So my perspective on this, I might be the one. I might be standing on the hill on my own with this.
Hold on. Let me get the button ready real quick.
Yeah, I think I might end up on an island by myself.
You might convince us.
Okay. So I think that curfews are okay. Hold on, but hear me out though. I think that they're okay, but they have to be one-sided in order for it to work. Let me explain what I mean.
Oh, man, what the fuck, man? Get your ass on.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, ladies and gentlemen who are watching this, this is one of the rare times when he buzzes himself. So stay through this. Hear that.
Wait, no, that wasn't me.
I want to hear. No,
that was me. That was me.
That was somebody else copying my buttons. That was.
That was me.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
The reason that I say that it's okay and that it's one-sided is because in a relationship there's one head and there's one leader.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a two-party castle system. There's only one head and one leader, right? So just hear me out. Think about this. If I, as the man, have the job of leading you, providing for you, and protecting you, then by that metric alone, I'm the one that's has the job of setting up the boundaries and initiating a standard. It doesn't work the other way around because you're not my leader, you're not my protector, and you're not my provider. So you don't get to dictate to me where I, as the king, goes. The king and the queen don't have the same power. They just don't.
How about if it's equal though? How about if it's an equal, equal in everything versus like
nope, it'll never be that way.
It'll always be double standard.
It'll never be equal.
There's a problem with your approach, I think, Mr. AB.
Okay,
and I think
go ahead.
is that I think primarily, yes, we know that if we were to break it down in simple terms, that the masculine and the male we do live in a male-driven world, right? And males do maintain power in the ultimate hierarchy. If we're going to be realistic about it,
yeah. and women like it that way, and women like it that way.
Also, at the same time, I think what Jamie was trying to explain prior to that was, I think there's something that supersedes that in the first place. I think a good man, right? A good man manages to get himself a decent woman, right? And also, if he's going to be good, he's not going to cheat on her, right? And she's not going to cheat on him.
I would argue that a smart man is the one that gets a decent woman, not a good man. This the smart man that does.
Oh yeah, I agree with that too, AB, 100%.
Perhaps, but I think perhaps that's the case, right? If we want to be picky over those words, that's fine. That's not a problem. What I'm trying to say is that just because you can dominate over somebody doesn't mean that you should have to control them. Like for me, I'm not going to be with somebody if I don't mind being with somebody if they respect me. Yeah, actually respect me, because if they respect me, then they're not going to be going out there cheating on me with somebody else, right? And so really? Yeah, and I'm not going to be with somebody that I don't trust, that's going to be out there. And if they don't trust me back, this is why probably why I'm still single, because I don't find many women out there that I truly trust 100% that much, actually. But there are people out there. There are very nice women that you can trust, and I think that those relationships that work well are based on trust and respect. And so you don't need to attribute a curfew, like Jamie was saying, if you have a good communication skill, and your masculine role actually is about sitting around the table at dinner and communicating and going out with your wife or your woman and treating her well, giving her no reason to want to go out there and cheat on you. That's what I'm saying. Just don't give her any. That's your role as a man. Don't give her any reason to go out there and cheat on you, and then she never will. So that's my kind of.
Look, Mark. I get what you're saying. We can sit here and say that, Mark. But Tom Brady lost his girl.
Oh wait,
Tom Brady got cheated on.
Yeah, but see, it's about I think it's about love. I think it's about love. See, there's a thing about loving someone and respecting someone. You can respect someone all day and not love them, right? And if your wife doesn't love you, or the person you're with doesn't love you, then they're not gonna not only not respect you, they're gonna do whatever they want. Period. It doesn't matter what.
With women, they can't love a man that they don't have respect for first.
That's right. That's right. And that, yeah.
You have to have respect. You have to have respect for a man first.
I said that. So that's kind of what I was saying.
Okay, cool.
So you're talking about the male hierarchy versus women in the household, in the family.
Well, that's how it goes.
Yeah. But you're applying curfew, whereas I'm applying something called logic, right? And I'm applying. So you're applying,
but the curfew right. But the curfew is rooted in logic, though.
Well, it kind of is, but it's also rooted in commands and controlling. Like
it's actually rooted in the Bible. If you want to get real technical about it, man being the head of the household, it's rooted in the Bible.
Yeah.
If you want to get religious about it,
and I don't disagree with being the head of the household.
The premise of man being able to work and provide, that's also was the thing. But then there's cases. Let's say, for instance, let's reverse it. Let's say the man is handicapped or whatever, loses his job. Now the woman's the provider. Now the woman's the one that's quote unquote wearing the pants. Does that reverse the role? Since we're talking about the way AB's saying it is, if the man's the sole provider, the one that's can call the shots because of that, providing the bills, everything else. How about if it's reversing, it's the woman doing it? What would that do to it, AB? I'm asking AB.
It doesn't change what his role is, though. He's still supposed to be. He may not be able to provide for a little while, but he still has the duty of leading and protecting. That part doesn't change.
True.
No. I agree.
Even if you take money, like let's take money out of it. If you go all the way back to the caveman days, there was no money.
No, there was a club over the head and grab him by the hair and drag him.
So even then, if you didn't respect the person in charge, you were left out to the animals.
No, you're right. The male,
you were left out to fend for yourself.
The woman in that role, right? In the case of somebody who lives a man in a wheelchair, right? Actually, you tend to find that they still take on the female role, because they're the nurturer. They're looking after that man, even though he's in a wheelchair, right? They still rely, hopefully, they're with him because he's got a bit of masculinity and he's still in a wheelchair, or whatever. But I think we have to. I think there's a difference between right? Setting a curfew on a woman as a man, right? And like, let's say having that kind of reliance and trust and communication skills, instead of like keeping tabs on them and telling them when they have to be home, understanding where they're going, why they're going there, who they're going with, having that communication. And if they're hiding things from you, then surely there's a problem. But if you know that they're just going around their friend's house tonight, or I think it depends on the circles of people
I think it
hanging
goes back
around
to
with.
the respect issue. If you both respect each other, you're going to respect your time. Time is valuable, period. No one has a lot of it. We all know time is short. We only get a limited time of it. And if you're going to respect each other's time, if you love each other, again, that's why love and respect, you got to think about this. If you love someone, you're going to respect them. If you really love them. If you don't love them, like you said, because you brought up Brady, obviously she didn't love him. She had kids with him, whatever, with him for whatever.
Right.
Obviously she didn't love him.
She didn't respect him.
But because
Both.
she didn't love him. That's the whole point, right? When
She didn't respect him. She only respected the name that he was given.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Oh, we got somebody else that's joining the party. What's going on, Henshin?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Lil Hingin, man. The 808 Thug here, and I just wanted to join the panel real quick.
All right, cool. So the icebreaker question. I don't know if you saw the video that we played, but the icebreaker question to this whole show is: are curfews okay in a relationship? Everybody else was saying no. I'm probably the only one that's saying yes. And I was giving my perspective, and as per usual, I'm getting pushback. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm open to the pushback, but I'll go ahead and let you give your perspective on it, and then I'll continue.
Okay, so for me, I'm not sure exactly if it's a yes or no answer for me. So I'll just give my perspective.
All right.
As far as curfew being ensued, if the curfew is to like prevent them from doing going outside of your relationship, or like having like some type of control of when they come back or knowing when they're going to come back, I feel like if like you can eat, like for a woman, I'm going to talk about like for a woman from a woman perspective. So for a woman, like it don't really matter how much time they got. Like if they want to step out of the relationship, they could have 5 minutes. Women are very crafty and sneaky. I feel like
you ain't lying.
You're not wrong about that.
And
you ain't lying.
Men are pretty complicated when it comes to that, so they probably wouldn't be able to successfully get away with it as easily as a woman would. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they have it's like it's easier for them to do. You know what I'm saying? So the curfew wouldn't have effect, you know what I'm saying, exactly, on I think either gender, because if they don't I think, didn't you say this is about the psychology of respect?
Yep.
Correct.
So if they don't respect you, they're gonna step out of the relationship, whether they got 2 minutes, 5 minutes on the way to work, at work, right. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the male or the female.
While laying in the bed with you on their phone?
Yeah.
Can I just quickly respond to that then? Because I think that we have to, if we're going to do this, we've got to look at the different types of women out there. Look, not all women are players and untrustworthy in the same way that not all men are trustworthy either, right? And I think
but it's hard to tell people that though.
Yeah, I think yeah, I know. I think it comes down to the liberal mind. So those that are liberal-minded might not value the family structure in the same way. So I think realistically, if we're looking for loyalty, you got to find someone who's got a little bit of authenticity behind them and look at their like belief systems and what they actually believe in. Because if they just think that the world is a free-for-all and they're just too liberal-minded, then how can you trust them? So I think like there are different types of men and different types of women. And I wouldn't like to say that men or women are either more or less trustworthy than one another. I just feel like back in the day, women weren't quite as promiscuous. Well, they maybe were, but it was more like it wasn't kind of promoted on social media in the same way as we get like the Hot Tour Girls and the Bonnie Blues.
Yeah.
Don't forget Lily Phillips too. We gotta shout your people out, Mark. don't leave Lily Phillips out of it. You gonna say Bonnie Blue? You gotta say Lily Phillips too. That's your people, man. Go ahead,
bro. I don't know who that is, but anyway, I want to hear. Sorry, I didn't. I want our new guest to. It looks like he's got something on the tip of his tongue.
Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead and finish.
All the way the fuck up into.
I don't think it's. It could be about the genders or the time frame or I mean, it's a different life. It's different lifestyles now. Some things are more accepted, some things are not. But I feel like I totally forgot what you said. If you could repeat what you said, if you remember.
Yeah. I was basically just referring to, because you were saying that I think you initially referred to like women are a little bit less trustworthy out there when it comes to promiscuity.
Oh, that's not what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say is nobody's to be trusted for real.
Right.
It doesn't matter the gender, the race, the ethnicity. Nobody's to really be trusted. If people are going to do whatever they want to do at the end of the day. So
I mean, Mark was trying to say is that if you're not respected, don't matter the time of day, don't matter where, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Period. Guy or girl, no matter who they are. It doesn't matter if you put a curfew or not a curfew. If they're gonna cheat on you, they're going to, and they're gonna do it because they don't respect you, which makes sense.
No, I think you're right. I think it's quite sad though that we live in this world now today, right, where people are growing up and they can't trust anyone these days, right? Because I think actually there are a lot of very trustworthy people out there. Right, it's just that we can't just entrust people initially, just go out there trusting so many people, because everyone has got something going on, right? But I think when it comes to relationships, like you have to earn and build trust, you have to earn and build respect, and that's on you as an individual to actually showcase yourself, right, and not to be an idiot. So you have to lead by example. So if you don't want your wife or your partner to go out there cheating, then don't be the thing that you don't want to be yourself, and try to lead by example. So become that trustworthy person, and then surround yourself with more people that are trustworthy as well. And then you find your crew and your gang, and then maybe we can find that right woman. I think, it's just a shame that so many people are so untrustworthy, but I get what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. And I think respect is gained over time. It's not like you just automatically give this person respect, because if they, you can give people the utmost respect, and then they'll just throw, it seems like it's not reciprocated both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Respect is earned, not given. That's what you're saying. Earned over time. Respect is earned, not given. Right.
So
you're a smart young man.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking that.
So I don't see what the point of a curfew would be. You know what I'm saying? If
it's simple. It's simple. So I called it earlier. I said earlier I was probably gonna be on an island by myself with this. And based on how the conversation is going, I'm gonna be on an island by myself with this. So the reason that I say that curfews are okay, I'm pretty simple and straight to the point. I'm honest with women about how I think and how I move, not for their benefit. It's to protect myself. So a wise person is going to make sure that they position themselves from a mental perspective and an emotional perspective to ensure that they're protecting themselves. It's just like what they say in boxing. You got to protect yourself at all times, no matter what. Right. So, right. So if people are expecting people to be transparent and honest, I'm going to give you that regardless. I'm going to keep it real with you. And if you get mad at me, cool. But if you accept it, that's cool too. But I'm doing it as a measure to protect myself.
Right. So that's a defensive.
So if you come across a person that's honest and transparent, and they're blunt and they can tell you how it is, well, now that's giving you a sense of awareness about who you're around.
No, right? I think the problem is you're talking about having that defensive mechanism, right? So we're talking about that is a defensive mechanism.
Well, that's called moving with wisdom, though. That's moving
to
with
a degree.
Wisdom,
Initially, I think perhaps when you first.
No, I can make the case that it's all around. It's all encompassing.
I think that once you get to like we were saying, build and showcase trust and break down that defensive barrier, that defensive mechanism, then actually you learn to become more open and trusting of other people, and that actually can become reciprocal.
To an extent. To an extent, it's to an extent, and I'll tell you why it's to an extent. Because I understand that I'm not perfect, right? I'm flawed. I got my issues. Right. But I'll be the first to say, you know what? I got some things I got to work through too, right? But because I know I'm not perfect and I got flaws, I got to make sure that I'm at least honest with myself about it, and I'm honest with other people.
And I respect that.
Right. So it's not only about me protecting myself, but I'm protecting other people too, because I'm letting you know up front. Okay, we might be in the honeymoon phase of this relationship right now, but somewhere down the line, once we start to get settled into this relationship, we're gonna have our ups and downs. We're gonna bicker. We're gonna fight. There's gonna be days where I can't stand you, and there's gonna be days where you can't stand me. But you know what? I'm letting you know up front that it's gonna happen, and that I'm gonna stick around and we can work through it. That's how honest I am. And I let that be known up front.
I'm gonna throw your life raft on that island since you're by yourself on that island. Here's a life raft. The wife that you have is gonna respect you enough to do it, so it doesn't matter. You see what I'm saying? If that's the way you're gonna be, it's not gonna matter to the person that you're with, because they're gonna know that from the get. And if they know that from the get, there is no problem. The respect is there. So I see what you're saying. If some women want that, some women don't want that. And some women that don't want that, maybe not. It's not the type of woman that's going to be the one for you. But you don't want a woman like that, so it makes perfect sense. No harm, no foul. In other words, I see no harm, no foul in what you're saying.
Yeah, because the way I'm going about this is, when it comes to me being a man and who I am, I understand my role and job is to lead, provide, and protect. So before I'm in position to do that for somebody else, I have to lead, provide for, and protect myself first. So if I'm already exhibiting those qualities and I'm holding myself to a strict standard when it comes to certain things and different avenues in life, the woman is going to be paying attention to that, and it's going to become like this unspoken thing. Okay, I see how this guy moves. He's not really doing this and this and that. Women, they want a guy that they can kind of mirror. In a sense, if it's a man that they respect, they want to try to emulate and mirror the behaviors of that guy.
Good
right?
Women. Yeah, good women.
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah. In a general sense, yeah. So when it comes to the curfew thing, I think in a lot of ways it's necessary, because not only am I implementing a curfew to protect myself from outside danger coming into my home, but it's also putting a bit of boundaries and restrictions about how much exposure you're going to have to all that evil that's out there. Because the longer you're exposed to that evil, at some point you're going to start to internalize it, and now you're going to start bringing it to me. You're going to start mirroring bad habits of your girlfriends. You're going to start picking up bad behaviors and all this stuff that you're seeing on social media, and now you're going to come to me.
Yeah, but
you're going to start easing that in to try to see if you can try to get some type of foothold. And my job is to protect myself first.
She gonna be the female Loki in Marvel Rivals, on God.
My job is to protect myself first. So if I gotta put boundaries on you to make sure that I'm protected and that this relationship is protected, that's my job as the leader and the protector to do that. That's why I say it's okay.
Well, let me I'm gonna use the boxing analogy. So it's okay to keep your guard up, you know what I'm saying? Because
go ahead.
You got to protect yourself at all times.
Right.
But I feel like the curfew could seem a little bit controlling, and you can't predict. You can't predict what she's going to bring back or what she's going to absorb when she goes out. You know what I'm saying? When she comes back home, because she's not going to be stuck at the house by your side all the time. So, and she has access to social media. Social media can affect you the same way that being in person with somebody could.
Good point.
So,
oh God,
So explain to me how is implementing a curfew controlling?
Implementing the curfew is controlling because it feels like you want to know, like let's say you say you gotta be back home by 10 p.m. No later than 10 p.m.
Okay.
And she don't follow that rule that day. You know what I'm saying? She is your girl. She is not your kid. You know what I'm saying? She don't
She's
gotta
not
come
your
in when the street lights
accessory.
come on. So it feels a little controlling, like you're treating her like she's one of your children. I think it could come off like that.
So okay, so if that's the case, then why is it socially acceptable for women to refer to their man or their husband as daddy? Why do you think that is?
Not. I don't.
It's
I don't.
not.
No, yes, it is. No, hold on. Hold on.
I got the answer
every
to
man
that.
on this panel will love it if their woman that they love calls them daddy.
Go ahead.
It's because
you
we
tell her
the dominant ones.
Exactly. You tell her to do something, and if she loves and respects you, whatever you want, daddy. You know I got you.
Why you think? Why you think man be saying I'm the big dog?
There you go. They
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
different, but that's different,
funny.
daddy.
They like that, bro.
They like that control. So this the secret sauce AB really saying. They like that control. Fuck you type of attitude. I don't give a fuck what you
but that's
telling me,
different.
what you talking about. I'm gonna still do me regardless, but I still love the fuck out you like how Jody loved Yvette on bro, but it's except for the cheating part on God.
But not all humans are the same.
Yeah, I mean that too. But I'm finna say though too. They say they want that, but they interpret that wrong. If that makes sense. Like some motherfuckers put it out there. They say they want to get beat on, and some say they don't. If that makes sense.
This is the point. That's the point. You've hit on the point, right? Because women want a man to be in control, right? But not be a micromanager.
So they like control, but not too much control. That's the thing.
It's called micromanage. So it's called micromanaging.
They want to have
managing
a
every single
move
move that every move that they make. Yeah, you don't want to be over there over their shoulder like a dark cloud. Yeah, constantly like micromanaging everywhere they go, watching over them like they're a child. Like a new guest over here was saying. Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name properly.
No, you.
But
to Tizzle's point. Hold on. To Tizzle's point.
Engine. Yeah.
I think to Tizzle's
micromanaging.
Point. To Tizzle's point.
Go on.
And to AB's point. AB said it's socially acceptable because we've made it socially acceptable. Not that it is. Not that it's a way that's respectful to women, because it's not. It's not.
Nah, it's not.
Plain and simple. Or the men. I'm not their daddy, but guess what? Anyone here can say, they love it when the girls that are Latin go, "Ay, papi," and that's the same thing. That's daddy. That's what papi means.
But the reason that is socially acceptable, because when women call their man daddy, it's a term of endearment, because they're acknowledging that, okay, I understand that I'm under your covering and I'm under your protection and I'm under your authority.
It also has a lot of history too. You're right.
The way they're going about it is, I'm gonna do this to make you happy.
Well, a term of endearment, everyone's got different terms of endearments, right? If you're going to call me daddy or papa, puppy, or whatever you want to call it, yeah? And knowing that means, I'm a bit like, hang on. What is this, role play? Because you ain't my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what are you talking about? What are you talking about here?
It's
maybe
psychological.
Like a term of endearment, term of endearment. But
it's a psychological makeup of a woman, because women have this. And I mean, you all know this, okay? It's not that women want to marry their father, all right, or why little girls are close to their father. There's many reasons. A lot of psychological reasons. Yeah, because you know what I'm talking about. So,
yeah, I understand.
Oh no, my
the
bad.
Connection of the
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're all right. But forget. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Little hinge and go ahead real quick. I want to hear what you said, because you go ahead on a point.
Well, basically, what I was starting to say is some women are submissive, some women are aggressive, some women.
You know what? Yep. I was just about to mention that.
Some women like to be called the B word. You know what I'm saying? Some women will cut you if you call them.
But you know why they like to be called that though? Because they even admit sometimes they could be a bitch.
Yeah.
And sometimes they need to be reminded of who daddy is.
Oh, bro. Like,
I think if that's the case, that's not the right partnership for me. Because
don't get me wrong.
I mean, that could seem a bit sexist and chauvinistic, as they would say.
No, hey man,
saying that they need to know their place. They need to be in the kitchen. I'm daddy. You need to know. You know what I'm saying? That's how
look. I ain't gonna lie. If I had a girl and she told me I need to stop acting like a pussy or a bitch, I wouldn't even be mad, because that's dumb.
Exactly. They want you to act. They want you to act like a man.
Yeah, exactly.
What's their definition of you acting like a pussy or a bitch? Or are they just calling you this to get at you?
Letting your girl give you a curfew.
So what I mean by that is, I mean by as in like, if you letting yourself down, you down yourself and shit, then I feel like they trying to uplift you. But I feel like it's unnecessary if they calling you like you a pussy or you a bitch. If they them type of females, they want you to be in them fucked up and bad situations like them. Like for example,
Ali G, right? Ali G, right? Ali G had a famous interview with a feminist, right? And he called women bitches, yeah. And he goes, "Oh yeah." And he goes, "No. He didn't.
Where's my bitches? Where's my bitches?
No. She goes, "What do you mean by that?" He goes, "I didn't call her a bitch. I called her my bitch." And she's like,
Hey, nah, female like that shit too. When you tell them you my bitch, bro, they be like, ooh.
But I still wouldn't want to be with a person that wants, like, I mean, look, I think you can use other words, right? Like, and I think there's appropriate times to use them. Like, you don't just turn around to the woman in the kitchen and go, "Oi, bitch, go and do the washing up." Yeah,
yeah.
These words.
You go wind up like the female box will be hitting the bag.
Right, you're turning around telling me they like to be called bitch and stuff. I don't think that's quite the case. I think there's times, right, and there are appropriate times and places for that.
It is time and place for everything, and I think that some like everybody can be toxic. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I think that's what I think Tizzle was trying to say, like similar to like somebody being toxic. They're calling you a pussy or a bitch when you're down.
Yeah, yep. That's what I was saying. It's a difference between it's a difference between saying it for the right reason. It's a difference between saying it for the wrong reason. Like you said, if you been on that toxic shit and you saying that shit ain't cool. Like if you got a girl and she always trying to put you in her girl drama or bullshit, or if it's a nigga that's probably not even trying to talk to her, but she just wants you to be in some bullshit, wants you to risk your life. That shit ain't never worth it.
Always starting drama.
Yeah. Motherfuckers don't like that. They try to set you up for failure. I promise you that shit dead.
So okay. So
speaking of toxic, AB just showed a picture that said, "Oh, I'm toxic as fuck."
well, no, I was gonna wind up on that part though too. Like when Henry was talking, and I think Jamie, I was gonna say, women like when man got control, but not too much, because I don't know if it's just me. They kind of got a little bit of jealousy when you got more of the control, and they kind of think to themselves like, "Damn, why can't I have some of that little bit of control that he have? Why can't I kind of be dominant?"
Yeah, but see, that's why they test you.
Yeah,
that's why. That's why they test you. They'll do little tests to see if you're really as strong as you. They want to see that. They want to see if you trying to front like you strong or if you really are strong.
No, you have to stand on ground, right? And curfews, right? So it depends on how restricting you're going to be in that relationship. Like if you've got like a placid woman that's prepared to be a little bit like, you know, yes sir.
He said plastic. Hell no.
No, he said placid. Placid.
I thought you said plastic. My bad. I should have said, "Damn, that's fucked."
Maybe plastic as well. You know.
Right.
Hey, I don't want that. That shit fake.
I don't know. I think it comes to all cycles back to trust and respect. Yeah, it all cycles back to trust and respect. I think that if you're in that kind of relationship with a woman that's calling you daddy and you're calling her bitch, and you're not sure whether she's going out there, and you have to keep tabs on her every 5 minutes and micromanage and put curfews on her, then I think that you're probably going for the wrong type of woman. That's all I'm saying. I think you're going for the wrong type of woman. I don't think all women are like that. I think there are actually some really good women out there that want to be loyal. They want to show loyalty. They want to prove that they're not like the old school. But this is the thing, Mark. Women want to be all that for that one. When they come across that one guy that does it for them, that turns them on and all that, they will be any and everything for him. It doesn't matter what he said. In her eyes, he can do no wrong. I understand, right? I understand that, but that's no. Right, that is what's called right getting a one-hit wonder. And trust me, I know how to play the field, right? And I'm pretty good at flirting and playing the bad guy, right? And I know it works, right? And I know how to treat a woman, right? But what I'm saying is, if you're going to look at it as a long-term relationship, that doesn't work. You don't.
Yeah, it does.
Right, you treat them mean. Right? No. You treat them mean to keep them keen initially, right? But you don't want to be an arsehole, right? Most women in today's era actually want a good guy that has the personification of the bad guy, but without actually being a bad guy or being overly controlling.
Well, what you're conflating is a good guy versus a guy that's kind. That's not the same. A good man and a man that's kind is two completely different things. So a man that's kind, he's nice, but at the same time, he's not going to hold back on defending himself, whether he has to take you out or take somebody else out. Okay. I'm kind, but if I have to, I will engage in fisticuffs and I will break your neck if I have to.
I love that, man.
That's that's the type of man that women want.
Yeah, I get that.
They listen. I respect that. They want a man that's like Beauty and the Beast.
To a degree, but I think
he's a fierce protector, but he looks out for her. But he gonna look out for her. That's what they want.
Okay.
And at the same time, women also want to be with a man that's not afraid to check her if she needs to be checked and put her in her place and tell her, "Hey, man, you need to chill out. You're doing too much right now."
Sure, curfews though just seems a little bit over the line.
They're not gonna respect you if they just go flipping off at the mouth and you just standing there not doing nothing about it.
Man, you better hit that ass.
And that's not even a race thing because white girls do it too.
That's true.
That's not race specific because white girls do it too.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Latin women do it, black women do it, and I'm pretty sure Asian women do it too.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
They get the yapping and and sometimes you got to tell them, "Hey, man, you need to chill."
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I told nobody this, but this was years ago. I was dating this white girl, and she was getting on ass. She was tripping. I was hanging out with this one motherfucker who I was cool with at the time. She was bickering. I was just obnoxious as hell. Like you know it's different when you be already thinking about a lot of shit. You got ADHD, and I'm trying not to say some bogus shit.
Right.
I'm sitting there like, bro, calm down. But I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, shut your ass up. I'm like, cause you not even letting me talk. You not letting me explain myself. None of that shit. And it's like, am I supposed to say what I gotta say when you over talking me or not over talking me? You not even let me fucking catch my breath.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, see, look, as sexist and oppressive as it sounds, it's nature. I don't know how we got to this. I don't know how we got to this space in society where the men are cowering and doing like this, and they're shaking when the women say something. Even in the animal kingdom, I've seen videos where you got a male animal and the female animal is doing all this yapping, and the male animal just sitting there like, "Oh my God, will she be quiet?" It happens in the animal kingdom too.
I have something to add to that.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
You ever be like in an argument with like a ghetto black girl in school and she's like over talking you and she ain't letting you get like a word in? And she like she's winning the argument, but she ain't really saying nothing.
I hate that shit, bro.
Over talking you, just loud talking.
Yep.
That's how I feel like that relationship that Tizzle was talking about was like.
Oh yeah. Bro, because it's like, oh my bad, keep going.
And I'm about to head out, but I had a question for Charles.
Go ahead.
Is it okay for the woman to also give the curfew?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I knew you'd say
Why
that.
not?
Are men and women the same?
No.
Men and women aren't the same, but if she doesn't have say so in the curfew, if she can't ensue a curfew on you, why should it be okay for you to ensue a curfew on her?
Because she doesn't get to because she doesn't get to put her foot down and establish boundaries. The king and queen don't have the same roles. Therefore, they don't have the same. They don't have the same type of power.
The queen is the most powerful piece on the chessboard.
Right. But the king is the most important piece on the chessboard.
I feel like
if y'all respect each other equally,
I like that. Okay.
Why she don't like that? How's that not controlling if you the only one that has control of that?
Okay. Give me an example of a castle that has 2 kings in it.
Damn.
There's
that's what I got 2 kings.
I mean, probably a gay marriage. I don't know.
I was thinking.
No, wait. No, that ain't gonna work. Nope, that ain't gonna work because even
because they're 2 queens. They're 2 queens.
No.
It could be a lesbian marriage too.
No. Hold on.
That's not gonna be a castle though.
That ain't gonna work.
That'll be 2 queens.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work either because even in a gay relationship, you got a top and a bottom, a dom and a sub.
Oh damn, he's right.
You got it. Somebody's the top and somebody's the bottom.
And the bottom is usually the,
There you go. So no matter how people try to slice it, you're gonna have one leader and everybody else is the follower. That's why the father is the head of the household and the wife and the kids follow what dad says. That's why even with kids, kids get to a point where they start to override their mom. And they don't take their mom serious no more. And that's when dad got to step in and set them straight and put them boundaries and standards on them. Hey, do what your mama told you. Mom might be telling the kids, get up, it's time to go to school. And I don't want to get up. But then dad come in, hey, everybody get up and get dressed and get ready for school. Do what your mama told you. Okay, all right.
The dad has different authority when it comes to disciplining the child, but I'm talking about specifically in your relationship.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel in the relationship, you should be equals. You know what I'm saying?
But you're saying how it should be. I'm telling you how it is.
Right. No.
That's the difference.
You know every single person on the earth and how they operate in their relationship if they're in one.
No,
that's how it's supposed to be.
This all comes down
because I don't think there's a definite answer for how it's supposed to be. Because human nature,
there is.
We evolve. You know what I'm saying?
Surely,
I understand that it's psychology, but
evolve into what?
Work for certain people, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that's a generalization of this is how it's supposed to be. I feel that mindset is why we have certain wars. Well, we're always supposed to be Christian. We're always supposed to be in a democracy. We're always supposed to be this. We was told this. You know what I'm saying? But things are can be amended similar to the amendments. It can be changed over time. You know what I'm saying?
So we're evolving with the times, right?
What you was like you said, even in the animal kingdom, it feels like the male is turning into, you know what I'm saying, the soft one, and the woman seems like they're gaining the authority. You know what I'm saying? And this is where I'm saying
it's like that with hyenas.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. We know that when it comes to being fierce and supposed to be striking fear in people's heart, it's supposed to be the male. But if we're talking about a relationship, if you are aggressive all the time and you just like shut up, whatever I say go, I'm pretty sure eventually a woman's it's gonna mess with her mind a little bit, that it feels like, well, I can't do nothing. I have no say so in this. You know what I'm saying? Now your kids is supposed to be your kids and they supposed to listen to you. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different aspect. We talking about relationships and curfew. So that's why I asked.
Okay, cool.
Let me say something, please.
Wait. Let me address that real quick. Let me address that real quick.
Bro, I've got something really important to respond to little Henry.
So if the way I'm framing it, it's not gonna work long term or whatever, then explain to me why you have so many women that used to subscribe to the feminist ideology, and now a lot of women are waking up and realizing that the man is supposed to be in charge. I was believing that we were equal, but now they're realizing that that's not how it's supposed to be. And now they're like, you know what? I realized that I got duped by feminism. I need a man that's a protector, a leader, and dominant.
I think I can answer this.
They don't want to be the dominant one.
Hold on.
I think I can answer this though. I think I can answer.
Mark, I want you to go ahead, but I do have an answer for AB. Go ahead, Mark.
Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I think that there's a whole massive difference between commanding respect and demanding respect, yeah? So what we're talking about now, right, is when it comes to power structure and the hierarchy within the male arena versus female arena, right? Like Lil Hengen here was saying, we're actually now evolving into a more modern world, right? So we don't demand respect anymore, right? We don't punch a woman, right, because we're bigger and stronger than them and tell them, pick them up by the scruff of their neck because we're more powerful than them, although not all of us are. What we do is we command something called respect, right? And we do that by leading by example. So we don't need to be applying principalities and micromanaging style techniques on relationships unless, right, you feel that you can't command and maintain and hold down their respect in the first place. So, like I say, I think it's about commanding respect rather than demanding.
You know what?
Because the other thing I was going to say, one last thing.
No, what I'm saying is you're absolutely right with that. That's what I was going to say. You're right with that.
Let me round it off. Let me round it off quickly with one last thing, and then I'll shut up for a minute. Right? I will shut up. And I'll give other people. Right? I will. But let me let me also say, the more controlling you become, right, the more respect you end up losing over the course of time, because people don't like to be micromanaged and told how they should behave and where they should stand and what they should do and what they should wear and this, that, and the other. So actually, I think that the more demanding you are of your respect from a woman, the more actually it comes to bite you back in the ass, because they will end up rebelling. So it will become a self-perpetuating problem where you're overly controlling. She then feels overly controlled and then wants to go and escape. Yeah, it's called a form of escapism. So then they'll go somewhere else and they'll go and find another man. And it'll turn out, why did they go and find another man? Oh, it's because the man I'm with at the moment was too controlling. Right?
Mark. Yeah, Mark, that was great. It really is. I want to tie all of this together with all everyone.
I'm a push back on that, but go ahead.
That's a good.
I know you would, but that's why I wanted to say something about it. Look, what Mark said is very true about command and demand. Very true.
Okay.
Yeah. And here's the deal. And I know what you're gonna say, and I know your pushback. And I'm just gonna say it like this. No, really.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Oh, really?
It's okay. It all goes back to the history of women's suffrage, and how they were treated. And at least in America, I don't know what it is with in Britain, but in America, how they were treated here. So there was a lot of that. Women's lib and not really feminism, but more or less just trying to get equal rights for women. That's where it started, right? However, then you had, and again, to Mark's point, and I'm not getting political, but then you had a lot of left-wing individuals that were pushing a lot of the, women can do everything that man can do, and even better. In fact, women can be men, and in fact, women are better than men.
First, second, and third ways feminism. First, second, and third ways feminism.
Listen, I'm just talking about history here. I'm talking about current events here. That influenced to where we're at now, because AB made a point, and so did Hengen. Hengen said that's not the way it should be, and he's right. That mindset should be changed. And then AB's point is this is the way it is, though, and that's his point. Right, it's that way because that's the way we've made it. So at some point we have to say, okay, well, hold on. Let's take in consideration what Mark said and command respect versus demanding it, which made a lot of sense. That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
All right. So
I have a video response to.
Okay.
Well, before you start, Charles, I'm about to head out, but thanks for letting me into the panel. And saying my little piece about what I'm saying, the respect and the curfew thing, the topic, and nice meeting you, Jamie and Mark, and
it's funny because this is just the icebreaker. We're not even into like the questions yet.
Oh yeah, but the Lil Hengen did away Thug. It's past his bedtime. I've been.
Oh, okay.
He has a curfew.
I've been up for a while.
Look, Steve, giving him some.
Lil Hengen, bro. Look. I actually.
Pleasure meeting you, brother.
I like you already, man. I like you already. I think
Thank
I
you,
like
man.
the angles and the questions that you bring to this.
Very smart,
conversation.
very intelligent.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Hey,
come back next week. Yeah.
I'll try to make it. If I can't, I can't. If I do, I do.
All right.
Okay. Cool.
I ain't gonna hold you to it.
Hey. Okay. So before you go, go ahead and shout out and promote whatever you want to promote, and then you can take off.
All right. I got my web series is drop. I'm dropping episode 11 of my web series, The 808 Thug Show, and I'm working on a collaboration with Ron Uzumaki. Just an instrumental.
Shout out to him. Shout out to him.
Shout out to Ron Uzumaki.
Yeah, he's been on the panel before too.
He has.
Yeah, it was a while back.
Yeah, Ron's a cool dude. And I just released a remastered version for the 20th anniversary for Coley D Studios YouTube. It's a music video we did together called the Coley D Rap -YND official music video. 20th anniversary version. Okay. It's on my channel, and I don't know if Coley's gonna put it on his channel, but I made that, and I want y'all to check that out because Coley can rap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm already knowing that.
Oh really?
I want to hear that. Right.
Yeah,
I'm
this
looking
will be
forward to
good.
that.
I'm going to put a disclaimer that when I did this, I was drunk and high.
Hey,
don't start making excuses.
It brings out the best.
That's not an excuse. That's the truth.
It brings out the best sometimes.
Yeah, he was high, but yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say. Then I'm gonna go ahead and roll out.
All right,
Nice
bro.
to meet you, bro.
Are you taking it easy, man? You're more than welcome to come back next week.
Definitely, Charles. I definitely will.
Okay, cool.
Consider it.
All right,
Uncle
you take it
Phil,
easy, brother. We'll see you next week, man.
Was it something I said?
He was cool. I liked him.
Oh no, yeah. He's cool. He's good.
I can't believe you put me on the spot like that. Oh, gee.
But he helped you out, man. He helped you out. He was promoting you. I do that to people sometimes.
Okay. Okay. So Mark,
I do have a video response. I do have a video response about about the way people have been being dominant and all that stuff. It's been going on since the 1930s, and here's a clip from the Three Stooges to prove it.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's fair. That's in response to me saying.
Wait, hold on.
No, that's the wrong one.
The census taker. Are you married or happy?
Yeah.
What?
Nice.
What?
Perfect.
What? Oh, I get it.
Art imitating reality.
You know what's cool about that? What was cool about that was that the husband memorized to duck at that moment. It's been done so many times, so he's like, "All right, let me duck now." Bam.
Yeah, I know. How many takes did that take? Right.
For real.
58 black eyes later.
Right. Okay, so Mark. Remember when I said earlier that the men are supposed to be in charge and things like that?
Yeah.
And my reasoning, and I gave an example of it, is that it's socially acceptable for the woman to call her man daddy, right?
Sure.
Okay. So when they have a high level of respect for you, that tends to be what happens. Okay.
No, I understand. Hang on. Right. Hang on. I understand the different. I understand what you're saying.
I'll be back on like in 20 minutes.
I do get that. I understand what you're saying, right? So the message you're trying to relay to me, right, with certain types of language and dominating, I get that, right? They're just used in certain appropriate areas, right? Maybe in the bedroom, right? But I'm just saying that you don't go around.
Or even outside of it too.
Well, I would never, like I said, the famous Ali G once said, "She's my bitch, not a bitch." Yeah, right. And I think
shout out to Sacha Baron Cohen.
and I understand what you're saying. It's just that I think that there are certain words that you can use at certain times in certain dominating and domineering areas. And yes, I do think that women, like a man, sometimes to have a little bit of, let's break the mold and be a little bit,
They
I
love
get that.
it.
I've seen it.
They don't just like it; they love it.
I understand your point.
They love it.
But I'm saying that should be used wisely and not 100% of the time, because what happens then is if you're using it all the time and you're just being mean all the time, you're no longer keeping them keen. What you're doing is you're just being mean, right? So there's a difference, right, between
wow, that was really good,
being
Mark.
mean
that was
to
really
keep.
good.
Okay, cool.
There's
cool.
a
Okay.
difference between being mean to keep them keen and being cruel to be kind and all that kind of stuff. But if you're just being mean for the sake of it and being derogatory and just like, you know, going, she's a bitch, and I think there's a difference in approach, you know, and I think it's how you approach these things. And look, women. Anyway, I'll shut up there. That's my.
This is the thing. So when I was saying earlier that having a high level of respect for yourself and placing yourself first and protecting yourself first, that sets the foundation for how everyone else treats you, especially women. Right?
Right.
So if a woman comes to me, women are very, very keen, and they can pick up on like very, very subtle things in the way people say things, their facial expressions, all that stuff, right? And they can start to put things together in their head.
But I think the problem is you're a bit like me. I think you're good at playing that bad guy and being the bad guy that has that bit of attraction. That has the attraction. So this is an attraction thing, in my opinion.
That's
you're
what
talking more about an attraction thing rather than a relationship.
Is that really what you think?
I believe so.
He's like
okay,
that.
I think, look, if we're going to maintain a relationship, then we're going to have to build that level of trust into that relationship where, of course, you know, you've still got that level of dominance and control, you know, and you still maintain, you know, I am in charge, and you maintain that respect, you maintain it, right? And you maintain that respect by being who you are and leading by example and being the best version of yourself, right? Because they don't want, right, like, what I'm trying to say is, if they want to go and cheat on you, that's on them. That's their prerogative. Yeah. You have to earn something called a level of gold medalism, like a level of respect, where that woman will never even think about going and cheating. Why? Because she loves you.
Thank you. That's the whole point I was trying to say before. Like
that's a part of it, but something else that goes along with that is the fact that they know that they can be replaced.
Well, everyone can be replaced.
No,
you can be replaced. Everyone's replaceable.
Hold on. I don't like that, because then that means they're going to be with you out of fear. You know, you don't want that either. You don't want a woman like, I better be on my toes. It has nothing to do with fear. It has everything to do with understanding. No, it doesn't. It has everything.
Insecurity.
Listen. It has everything to do with you understanding what you have. Because in today's society,
but if they already value you, you don't have to do that. Like if they already know what they got in you, they're not going to do that. Like they're going to do whatever you say. Period. Even if, like I said,
but at the same time, they know that there's a potential for them to lose it as well.
But even that's the case, like I said before, it's a win-win, because the person that you're with that's going to put up with that. Because some women won't put up. Some women will be like, you're going to put a time on me, peace out, and they'll leave. But some women will, because they love you.
And like I said, they're losing, not me.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's a win-win for you, because you're going to have the type of woman that's going to want that, and the type of woman you want, it's going to respect you enough to do that for you because she loves you. So it's a win-win for you and everyone else, because not everyone's going to. In other words, it's not the same boat for everybody. And everyone's different in every relationship.
I get that. I get that, but it doesn't change the fact that they're still supposed to be a leader and a follower. It doesn't change that.
No, that doesn't change.
I don't know. Right. Well, you're right. Okay, no, I have to agree. You're right, because someone has to be the example. You're right.
Exactly. So this is why I was saying earlier that with me being the leader, the provider, and the protector, it's my duty to establish law and order and boundaries and criteria for the relationship.
I actually believe, right?
It's almost like when you start up a company. You don't have employees until you start the company first, and you come up with the employee handbook. You set up the structure and all that stuff. So when people come to you looking for employment, they have a structure, and then they just assimilate to the structure.
So here's the issue.
Our relationship is the same way.
Here's the big issue. If I feel like I have to be that way around with a woman, then I'd much rather be single. Yeah, because to be quite honest, I do not want to feel like I have to go around telling somebody else how they should behave and what they have to do in this
That's
world.
the whole point. You don't have to. You don't have to. That's the whole point. That's the way AB is. AB's like that, and the woman he's going to be with is going to respect him enough to do that. But I don't believe that that's a sign of a respect or disrespect. The whole curfew, because the whole question was: is curfew putting curfew on a respectful thing or a disrespectful thing, and how would it be for women and men, and vice versa? And I always go back to it really depends on the love you have for each other. Because if you love each other, you're going to respect each other. Doesn't matter the time. You're going to always come at a good time. You're never going to have to put a time because they're always going to respect you enough to always be there before whatever time you. Let's say you wanted them there at 1 a.m. or whatever. Let's say they're there at 10 because they don't even want to be out that long. You know, you don't have to. In other words, if you put limitations,
that's a self-imposed curfew.
AB, bro.
But that's what you want. That's what you want.
After listening to everyone's answers and opinions, I think you are right. You're going to have to stand on this hill by yourself. I don't know, man. But look. Respectfully, I'm going to say respectfully, right? You haven't convinced me, but I understand also your angle. I do actually understand your angle, right? I just think that in today's modern era, we have to take a slightly different approach when it comes to commanding. Like I said a minute ago, the difference between commanding and demanding respect. And I think once us men can learn to hold on to something, right, and not fear that they have to run away from us, then we're going to be just fine. You know. Otherwise, she's not for you.
But that's a component of respect, though. Because again, my perspective has been consistent and the logic has been consistent this whole time. I'm honest with how I am for myself first.
But we got to move on to the second question.
I know, and then you get the extra benefits from me being honest and having respect for myself.
Well, look, I do have a lot of respect for you, actually. I think that you do command respect, actually. I think you do quite a good job at commanding respect.
And I'm not even the type where I beat my chest and say,
I think
hang
on. I think you do a good job at commanding respect, right? But I also think at the same time, you don't need to demand it. Once you've already got it, you just hold on to it. It's fine. People have already right. When somebody says you're a good guy, right, you don't need them to keep coming back and stroking your ego. It's like you don't need somebody to, what is it called? When
proving yourself. You don't need to prove yourself.
They seek approval.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, you don't need the approval, right?
Well, because I'm realistic and objective enough to know that everybody ain't gonna like me, and everybody ain't gonna hate me either.
Right, and that goes to absolutely. So I think when it comes to respect, I think you do show signs of commanding respect. But then at the same time, I think you worry a bit too much that you're going to lose people or something.
Not really.
Maybe you're just worried that, you know, if I don't maintain what I've got going on and I can't control this, then person's going to leave.
Are you calling Mark? Are you calling AB insecure?
A little bit. I think he shows symptoms of myself, right? Because I've gone through a breakup. With my parents, I've been through breakups and bad toxic relationships in the past. Also, when I think about my parents, you know, one of the things is, right, when kids like us go through divorces, right, we end up being a bit like very insecure that when we get with somebody, you know, they're going to treat us the same as, you know, we're not going to be able to maintain and hold that.
Oh, really?
So it affects us psychologically a little bit, and we become a little bit insecure. And I think that this is what makes us difficult to date, because we're worried that somebody's going to abandon. It's abandonment syndrome. That's what I'm saying. I think that Mr. AB has something like I've got, and I would call it abandonment syndrome.
But some people can grow out of that. Some people can grow out of that and actually become stronger and say, you know what, I'm going to be different. I'm not going to be the one that abandons. I'm not going to be the one that puts my son or my daughter through what I went through. So they can also have the reverse effect.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and that's what I'm saying. So you can learn through that, and this is the problem. I'm thinking that Mr. AB is trying to overcompensate because
now you say you have a small penis. I'm just playing.
Yeah. Bro, that's pretty much what it is.
No. I understand. Overcompensation is a real thing. It's a real thing. Like when we have problems, let's say with abandonment issues, we might overcompensate because we don't want to lose. You know, we don't want to lose the things that we love dearly. We don't want to see harm coming to the people around us that we love dearly. And it makes us very protective by nature. And sometimes that protectiveness can become overprotectiveness to the point where, you know, this is what I was trying to say to Mr. AB. I don't want it to become overprotectiveness to the point where people then want to, they feel what I would call smothered, because then that smothering drives people away.
You know what? I love that. I love that you're saying this. I love that you're saying this because this brings up a question. I gotta test that logic now. Mm-hmm. So, in your perspective, do you think it's better to have a dynamic where a person is overprotective or not protective enough?
Man, I mean, I think I think with life we have to have a very fine, healthy balance in our approach to most things. I think overprotectiveness is problematic, and I think underprotectedness is also problematic.
Balance.
Right. Balance. So okay. So then give me an example of what a balanced amount of protection looks like.
Well, I would say so if you're not micromanaging everybody,
because I love it when people say stuff like this.
No, what it is, AB, is what you said. Like you say, okay, curfew's this time. If they respect that curfew, then that's it. You don't have to keep harping it. You don't have to keep talking about it.
Yeah, of course I don't.
But that's what I think. That's what Mark's trying to say is the fact that you don't want to smother somebody by saying, "Hey, 1 o'clock," or if they break the rule and they don't come at 1 o'clock. That you're like, oh, you know, or you give them. In other words, what he said earlier about mean and keen. You know, there's one way about being keen and being mean, and I think that's what he's trying to get at. Mark, you there still?
But you know what's funny? No, I hear what you're saying, but you know what's funny about that? Is that no one says any. No one has this type of smoke for their boss or their manager. You don't y'all don't tell not y'all on the panel, but people don't tell their boss to be a lot more nicer and all this other type of stuff, and you're micromanaging, or you're doing this and this and that.
Actually, you say that, but I do. I challenge my managers all the time about their inadequacies and their lack of poor managing skills, and I explain to them that I used to be a communications coordinator, and one of the things, and it doesn't really work well because they don't like being challenged, right? This is why I went self-employed. So I do challenge them.
Right, but watch this though. Even with your own personal ventures,
in actual fact, this is where I learned this whole thing because one of my managers, we call her a manager. She was a supervisor, yeah. So that position went to her head. And one day, right, she came to me in the workplace and said, "I demand respect." And that's where I got this epiphany of the demanding versus commanding. I said, "You don't demand respect from me. You can't demand respect. You have to earn it." I said, "You can command my respect." And that's where my whole thing of demanding versus commanding came from. Because I went through it. I was like, you don't respect me. Why should I respect you? You don't show any signs of support, right? All you show signs of is controlling, right? You do this. And then she'll go and whinge and bitch in the background, right? About how inadequate everyone is compared to her. And I thought, do you know what? What a vindictive, nasty piece of work. Bitch. That's where I'll use the word bitch. She was a bitch. Yeah. She was a nasty, horrible bitch. And she was trying to demand my respect. And
you know what's funny though?
I said, you can command it, but you ain't demanding it from me.
But you know what's interesting about that though?
Because she's a woman. And I wouldn't have it.
Well, no. The only time we call a woman that word is if she's acting too much like a man. And the only time we call a man that word is if he's acting too much like a woman.
You know why? Because it goes back to what it really means. It goes back to what it really means. You know, the real definition of it is a female dog, and that's basically what it means. You know, it's plain and simple when a woman's acting. And I mean, not that I condone it or even do it, but you know, I can say I would lie say I never said it to family members. To relationships,
I condone it because sometimes I condone it because sometimes it's necessary.
I mean, no, I don't think because I think there's bitter words. The problem with curse words, that's the reason they're called curse words is because you're doing something to somebody. It's not like you're saying a magical curse, but you're affecting their self-esteem. You're affecting their self-worth by bringing them down with a word like that, because you're saying you're a female dog. You know, when you say it to a man, same thing. You're like you say, you're acting like a girl, you're being a bitch, or you're being a female. You know.
I understand that. I think in this case it was appropriate. Do you know what she did? She was bullying all the other staff members.
There you go.
Bullying them. I reported her to my manager. Right, my manager, right, told her, right, and the manager above her was gay, so he was a bitch as well. Right, sorry. Not because he was gay, but because of the way that he treated this. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not calling gay people bitches, by the way, because I've got.
Stop the cap.
I'm just saying, right? Shit, man, I'm gonna get cancelled, bro. Anyway, what I'm saying is, she reported. Right, I reported bullying to this manager above her. He then turned around to her and told her that I had reported her. She then decided to pull me in for a record of discussion. And I said, how can this be the case? You're the person that I've made the complaint against. Yeah? Mm-hmm. You are the person that I've made the complaint against. So how can you possibly pull me in for a disciplinary meeting when my complaint is against you? And the fact that I went to the person above you should have been anonymously reported. But instead of him taking it seriously and doing something about it, it was like, I'm just going to.
Yeah, that's why you don't trust management at jobs.
Right. I know we're going off on a little bit.
Yeah, no, I feel you 100%. That's why I don't care for HR.
But this comes down to the whole thing about commanding and demanding respect. You know, they were demanded it. Do you know what? In the end, I just put a middle finger up to them and I left. And I went and was self-employed.
Right.
And I started respecting myself.
Right, but you know the beauty of that, Mark, is that just because a person commands or demands something doesn't mean that they automatically have to get it. That's the beauty of it.
Right, that's the whole earn
This
part.
is true.
That's the beauty of it. So
this is true. So you earn it.
So I'm fully aware that every woman that comes in contact with me might not have respect for me, and that's fine. That's 100% fine. And just like every woman I come in contact with, I might not have respect for her.
But the big elephant in the room, mate, is keeping that respect and holding and maintaining the respect. Yeah.
Well, as long as I have respect for myself, then it doesn't matter.
That's a good way of looking at it.
Well, I mean, for you, but if you lose respect from other people, it's a different story. You see what I'm saying? What Mark's trying to say is,
I get it.
If you earn people respect, doesn't matter how much you respect yourself. If you lose people's respect, you're still going to lose people's respect.
That's true. No, that's true. But here,
and they would go. They would just leave. They would just leave, and they'll just walk away.
But here's the beauty of it. Here's the beauty of it. As long as I walk this earth, as long as I have at least one person respects me, then it doesn't really matter who doesn't. Because at some point in your life, you're gonna have at least one person in your life that respects you. Whether it's a friend, family member, or somebody else.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter who chooses to respect me or not, because I'm gonna respect myself first, and I'm gonna come in contact with like-minded people who also respects themselves first, and they pay attention to how I think and how I move, and vice versa.
That is a major key. I think that is a major key to respect. I think if people don't respect themselves first and foremost, then how can anybody else around them respect them at the same time? You know what I mean?
Right. And that's why women like men that are in control.
To a degree.
Look,
he always does this, bro. He always does this.
That reserved the right to implement a curfew if necessary.
He likes being right, Jamie. He loves being
I get it. It's not all women. I get it. His type of woman. That's for, and I get it. And he's right. For his type of woman, yeah. But I mean, not all type of women are like that. Some women wouldn't like that, and it doesn't mean that they're not strong women. Because for me, well, we're not gonna get it. Go ahead. What's the next question?
No, go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
No.
Nah, go ahead and say what you're gonna say, man. Come on, you got it,
man. I'm okay. So my attraction, I'm attracted to strong women that can take care of themselves. I don't really get attracted to women that look good because they look good. You know, I mean, like if that's all that's going for them is look, and then you're looking at a trophy.
Yeah, it's a waste. It's a waste.
Right.
That's a waste.
So that being said, if you're going to look for somebody that's like-minded like you, then that's what I said earlier. You're going to find the right girl that's going to be okay with the curfew. But some women don't want that. Some women don't want a man that's going to give them curfew, and then the man that's not going to give them the curfew is going to find that woman, and vice versa. So again, also what I was going to say is that my attraction to women is women that are strong, self-sufficient, that aren't looking for a gold digger or a sugar daddy or someone to take care of their problems or provide them everything that they need. See, that's the mentality that a man should have. The mentality of that, and I'm not saying that you have this, AB, but the mentality of that I'm the man, I provide, I do this, I do that, you listen to me, I'll put my curfew. That type of mentality for me, it doesn't fly, because I want to be with a woman that's going to be at my level already. Where she's already knows. I mean, and like I said before, there's no reason for me to ever set any rules, because the rules are already set and done and none. In other words, you don't disrespect me, I don't disrespect you. And if you don't disrespect me, that means you trust me. And if you trust me, that means I'm always honest with you, and you're always honest with me. So honesty, trust go hand in hand to bring respect right into that mold. I mean, that's just what I.
But even in that dynamic, let's say she's a multimillionaire and you're a multimillionaire, she's still gonna look for a man that's a leader.
Bro, what you're doing, Mr. AB?
So it doesn't rule out what I said about ahead. You're still gonna be the head regardless.
We can always add dynamics, yeah. We can always add dynamics, right? We can say, well, what about in this situation with this relationship? Perhaps we might need to behave in this particular way because we're with this particular type of person, yeah. Hopefully, I'm not going to end up with a woman like that. Is all I'm saying. So this is the last I'm going to say on this particular question, yeah.
But you're right. But the interesting thing about this though is that as a man, your role and your position never changes.
Okay, well, I said my bit.
No, I'm just saying, like it never changes.
It's fine. I understand.
That's why anytime a man tries to break away from his role of what he's supposed to do, reality reminds him.
The thing is,
hey, this isn't what you're supposed to be doing.
You're very good, because nothing you say, you never lie, right? Nothing you say actually is a lie, right? So it's very difficult to find disagreement. But what I'm saying is the approach, I think, is slightly different from certain different people.
No, I get that. Because
I think we have to treat everyone like an individual. And I think
because it's not a one size fits all for everybody.
Yeah,
I get that part. I get that.
Yeah, and I don't want to feel like we should tarnish all women with the same sort of brush. I think that we've moved beyond that in today's era. It's 2026 now.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy to differentiate them now.
It is.
It's a lot easier to differentiate them now.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. That's why I said most.
That's why we can finish this section, I believe, with an actual.
Mark wants to move this along.
I do.
Yeah, he does. I
do. I think we should end it.
I'm not mad at you.
Because with the form of agreement, because I want to see what the next question. Because I think there is a sense of agreement. I want to see what the next question is. It is getting late, my end.
All right. So
and I feel like if the next question, because that might tie into the first question anyway.
Oh yeah, it definitely will. All right, so if you're just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends, make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and if you want to join the conversation, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So now we are about to get into the first question of the show. Can respect be demanded or only earned?
Oh, dear.
Can respect be demanded or only earned?
I've answered that question already. Next question. Let's move on. I've already answered that. I spent the last hour answering that.
I'll let Coley go. Coley, go ahead. What do you have on that?
First of all, hold on. Damn, I can't even press the button.
What are you doing?
Because y'all two asked for the question, then the question come up. Oh, no, let's Coley go first.
Exactly.
But sheesh.
What kind of shit is that?
First I'm gonna say AB. I hate you.
Yes, sir. That means I'm doing my job.
That means he loves you. That means he loves you, bro. Love and hate are very close. That means
that means I'm doing my job.
How are you gonna come up with a question that you know that's gonna be difficult to answer?
That's
like,
the beauty of it. This is a podcast where you think.
But see, oh wait. You know what? You know, in that retrospect,
I don't have idiots on my show.
You don't. So with that,
yeah, I've never had stupid people on here, whether I knew them or not.
So respect are on both ends of the token, right?
Okay.
Yes, it is demanded, but preferably, I'd rather for it to be earned. And the reason being, the reason being, people can sit here and demand respect for me all day, but and see like you know me personally. Mark know me long enough, and Jamie's getting to know me or whatever.
Right.
But and you got my respect, Coley. Actually, you've got my respect.
Stop the cap. AB and Mark know me long enough to where I respect people wholeheartedly or whatever. But by me being a Virgo, whenever I hear or see BS, I'm going to say something about it. But
I'm a Virgo too.
But as a person, I am a very respectful person, and I give out respect. Reason why demanding of respect is not so forthcoming because of the simple fact that I can sit here and respect people all day, but if people demand that ish out of me and they don't give it back to me, oh no, that's hypocritical. No. Basically, fuck that. Like you have to earn that respect from me. Just like if I have to, if you ask me. If you asking me for respect or whatever, I have to give it back or whatever, but it has to be earned on both ends. I'm not gonna sit here and kiss nobody's ass or anything like that. I'm gonna treat them the way I want to be treated. Otherwise, it's just gonna be one big ass argument or fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and just say, I respect this person because I have to. No, I'm gonna say I respect this person because this person actually helped me out for this, that, and the third, blah 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 blah. Or I respect this person because this person always checked up on me to see how I'm doing, this, that, and the other, blah 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 blah. Or any positive reason. For me, respect is only earned. Like, you just can't demand respect out of someone and follow by.
Okay, I've got something.
Hold on.
Jamie's got something.
Let me take this real quick because you had you kind of answered it last question about demand and command. So I do want to answer this real quick, because I'm with all of you about it being earned. Always earned, because you want to always earn, right? But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Elderly, children, different story.
I was just thinking of that. I
know you were. I was about to say, I'm gonna say before.
I was just thinking of that.
Yeah. It depends on who it is that you're demanding or earning the respect from, and in different situations, relationships, for instance, I don't think I'm with you guys. I don't think you should demand respect in a relationship. I think it's going to be earned because your wife loves you and she's going to respect you because she loves you. That's in a relationship. If it's a wife, if it's a girlfriend, boyfriend type deal, and you're just dating, that's a whole different scenario in itself. I mean that definitely is something that you gotta kind of pick and choose your battles. But then now think about this about boss employee. That also goes different ways.
Good. I was going to say military.
Military.
Military. Yeah, that's because they gain a different type of respect. Like when I was in the cadets, I know that Coley served in the forces of some sort, like the Navy, I believe. I was in the cadets, which isn't like.
No, Coley served in the color guard.
But hang on,
Although the color guard is very admirable, holding them flags and shit. I mean,
so I think this is right because sometimes people, because I was thinking about this before we came into the podcast, so I'm glad you touched on that, right? I'm glad you touched on that, Jamie, because I was thinking about this and Coley actually. Like I think we're talking, we're compartmentalized. We have to compartmentalize. I used that word last week, right? Between like respect when it comes to relationship building and respect when it comes to roles, right? So for example, sometimes people will respect somebody for their role or for, you know, what they do. So like we talk about the army or the police forces, we might respect them for the services that they provide. But does that mean with the police, right, that we actually respect the individual? Or what are we doing? What are we respecting in that circumstance? Are we respecting the uniform? Or are we respecting what they've done? You know, and I think that we have to look at the difference when it comes to respect, when it comes to relationships and earning respect within that relationship versus respect that is earned through symbolistic means or through, you know, wearing a uniform or something like that to try to gain respect. Does that make sense, or am I just tripping?
It does, but see, you're talking more or less on facts like, let's say, doctors and nurses and teachers. So different respect for different professions. But now you pulled up police. That's a whole different story in itself because different states, different regions in the world have issues with the police being respected or not respected. And here in America, for instance, we have a big issue with a lot of the left. I'm sorry, again, I'm not political, but wanting to defund the police, which I think is ridiculous. Because if you're taking money from the police, I mean, but anyways, there are different ways of looking at respect when it comes to a uniform, wearing a uniform or in an army. Army, you have to, you know, there's a command structure, there is a hierarchy, and there is that respect that you have to have. You don't.
And they micromanage you in the military too.
But the thing is, this is what I'm saying. Mr. AB. I would respect an order, right? An order, right? So when I was in the cadets, right, and my commanding person, right, would give me an order. I was taught to respect the order, not the person. Yeah. So I would, if I was told to turn left,
but the order comes from a person. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
We would go back into the army barracks, right? Into the barracks, right? And we would sit there and we would say, well, do you know what? He's an idiot. Nobody likes him. Nobody respects him. But the only reason they're complying is because they're taught to follow orders. So they're respecting the orders and they're respecting the position, is what I'm saying, in that situation. So you have to, but then you don't have to apply that to relationships, is what I'm saying. I think we can split the two. I think we can have to understand the roles. When we're in like a military type position, right, we take on the role of I am going to submit to a certain list of rules and protocols, and I will follow orders and I will respect my commanding officers. Whereas over in a relationship, right, you should take on a different type of role. It's not the same as being in the army where you have to like be regimented, I don't think. What do you think, Coley? What do you think?
But sure, I ain't gonna lie. When it comes to the military, oof, jeez, there's like a lot. There's like a lot of politics when it comes to respect, and not only that, there's a lot of favorites being played and shit like that. And I'm not a fan of either one of them. Like.
But see, that's one of the deeper reasons why I never chose to join the military. Even though I come from a military family, I've had people ask me over the years, like, "Oh, you know, your family's army. Why didn't you ever want to serve?" And I always tell them because I value my free thinking mind too much.
Okay. And now don't get me wrong, like.
But people have their reasons for why they join.
Like the people that do join, they gain respect. Like Coley gains like people that join the forces, they gain respect.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I would rather, right? And I know this may sound crazy as hell, but I would rather for people to give me respect, but not for the reason that I sacrifice my life for my country or whatever. But the fact that I actually went in there not only doing my job, but because I went in there being this nice guy that I am, actually doing my job like I supposed to, as I being told to do, and doing things properly as I was trained. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want anyone to be like, hey, and I wouldn't want anyone to be like, hey, this is always three. Hey, it's always three Dixon. They show some respect. All because I'm wearing a uniform. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. I know the uniform means a hell of a lot.
Because
yeah. I was gonna back on that big time because of the fact that people have died in that uniform. That's why we're free in America.
Do you know what? That's really
important.
Sorry to interrupt, Jamie. Listen, right? That's really important for Coley to have said that because, listen, I respect Coley for two parts. Two parts is the fact that he did what he did, right, and he served, and so there's one level of respect in that aspect. But then also, I respect Coley for a person and as an individual because I've got to know him over time. You know, so look, I think that just to display him as somebody who served, right, wouldn't really gain ultimate respect. It would gain a certain level of respect.
No,
it's
but
only when you get to know a person and they gain. So it comes down to earning.
Hold on, Mark. Listen. I understand that, but I respected Coley before from the first interaction with him, and then I saw the show last week, and I earned more. I don't think it was. Were you on there last week? You were, weren't you?
Coley, Coley was.
Yeah, okay. So I earned more.
No, but I think we've all had to earn respect.
Hold on. But now that you mentioned the whole military, now that gives me more respect. So there is a measure of respect that does add to just knowing a person when you know that they also served in the military. You know, it does have an added layer of respect. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, yeah. So you basically said what I said, but I said it the opposite way around.
See, that's because you're in England, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm not Australian, mate. Or Irish.
Oh,
anyway, I'll be back in a sec.
But not like anyone that ever meets me they'll tell you, I'm humble as hell. Sometimes I can be too humble and put myself a little bit lower on the totem pole than what I need what I need to be. And people get on my case a lot about that shit or whatnot. But that's just how I am. Like I know I be there for people. I know people ask me for advice sometimes or whatever, and I give advice the best I can or whatever. Sometimes I ask people for lifelines because hell, I don't have all the answers. I wish I did. Otherwise, I would have hit that. I would have hit that Powerball for over $1.5 billion at one time. But that's just how I am. I've been trained to be. I've been trained to be this. Defender for the country. But at the same time, I look at it as I just doing the job that I was asked to do, and because of that, I have an honorable discharge. I'm getting money for the rest of my life. Thank the Lord. And
yes, sir.
And money for school. Good Montgomery GI Bill.
There you go.
Yeah, and your kids, if you have some.
No, that part won't come up until later.
I definitely feel that. Yeah, I hear you on that.
Quick sidebar. I have a look. Shane knows Saluli and more, but I have a cousin who told me at the age of 13 that by time I got 35 that I better bring her a little cousin or whatever. Well, that ship already didn't say a long time ago.
It's that time, bro. You can have kids probably to your with the new drugs, probably to 50.
Oh Lord.
No, you can have them later than that.
There you go.
Al Pacino's in his late 80s and had a kid with a 29-year-old.
Bob Lamb.
I don't know about that, bro. Unless they took a syringe to his sack.
No, look it up.
Hey, yeah, I bet she called him daddy.
There you go. There you go.
No.
Just like that. Look, the logic is undefeated. Thank you, Mark.
Hey,
The
you
logic,
know me, I'm just
the
funny.
logic
I'm
is
just funny, man.
undefeated. The logic is undefeated.
You gave him
I
that
like
life
to
rap.
bring it. I like to bring that angle. Let's go.
Oh my goodness me.
So all of y'all are saying that respect can only be earned, or what?
No, it
I
depends.
say
Remember,
only earned.
family situations depends. Relationships, kids, sons, daughters, wife. It depends the situation.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and give my perspective on this, and I'm gonna say that it's a combination of the two. Now, it's a combination of the two. So
you're doing me. You're doing a me.
In a general sense, you earn respect through the things you do.
True.
Right? You earn respect from society and those around you from the things that you do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, but where the demand comes in is if people don't uphold or exhibit a level of respect for the things you do or the title that you hold.
Okay, so what you're saying
because there's instances where a person can demand respect, and I'll take it a step further. Respect can be demanded for you from other people.
True.
So respect can 100% be demanded because if we're in a room with Warren Buffett or Elon Musk, and he's trying to say something to the group, and people are having a sidebar conversation, people are gonna look and be like, "Hey, man, like, do you know who's in the room right now?" They're gonna tell you, "Hey, have some respect for the person who's in the room." Or if there's a speaker at the podium that's addressing a crowd, and people are having sidebar conversations, and it's interrupting the flow of the conversation or the speech that's being delivered, people are gonna say, "Hey, man, y'all need to chill out with the conversations and show respect to the guest."
Right. I'll give you a good example of that. So, like,
library.
you know when you go into a room full of celebrities or football, like decent football players, right?
Right.
I tend to find if you run over looking desperate, like a celebrity worshipper,
Right.
Yeah, then
A lot of times they don't even respect that.
No, they don't. You got to play it cool, like
a lot of times celebrities don't even respect you going overboard.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, they want you to be nonchalant. Like, I've got a friend who actually mingles a lot with a lot of famous soccer players over here in the UK, and I was like, "How do you
really?
Yeah, I was like, "How the hell do you actually get to mingle with these people?" You know, it's like, you just find the venues, you turn up. You don't even need to have lots of money, but if you show yourself in a certain way, then you get to mingle. You just get the respect, and like it's like, man, and he hangs around with all these rich people, and he doesn't really have that.
Yeah,
for
and
himself,
see, and one of the bigger reasons why I say that respect can be demanded, in a lot of instances, is because there's instances and circumstances where people get too comfortable.
Yeah, but I think I answered all of this in the first question. I think we spoke about, right, like the difference between I said demanding versus commanding respect. I actually would say that
but
my understanding of commanding is the same as earning.
No. Hold on. But AB said that you demand the respect at first, and you earn it
through what you do
first, and then you demand it. If they start to lose respect, then you demand it because you've already earned it.
Exactly.
That was one of the things he said. One of the scenarios.
Because sometimes people get comfortable and then they think they can just talk to you any kind of way or treat you any kind of way. And sometimes you got to remind people.
But I think that in that situation, if somebody doesn't respect you, then you shouldn't fight for them to have to respect you in the first place.
No, but I'm talking about a person that knows you.
Me for who I am, or you don't. And if you don't respect me, then why should I respect you? And also,
right. But if it's a person that knows you, people have their moments where they get comfortable and they forget who you are. And sometimes you have to remind people and demand your respect and put your foot down. Hey, I know we're cool and everything, but you're not going to talk to me like that.
Right, but that's called commanding or earning or maintaining respect, right? Because
that's demanding it.
No, it's not demanding. It's maintaining. So you already.
Yeah, it is. I'm letting you know you're not going to talk to me crazy.
No. It's maintaining because you don't demand anything, right? So if somebody's going to disrespect me, yeah, I'm not going to have to turn around and put them in their place and demand that they respect me. I'm not. I'm just not.
Sometimes
right?
you have
I'm going to make right. You either respect me or you don't. Yeah, you either respect me or you don't. Right? It's not up to me. I don't need you. I don't have to force you to respect me. Okay? I just don't.
No,
you
that's
either
true.
respect me or you don't. And this is how I command it. Right? I'm commanding it right now. Right? I'm telling you straight up, you either respect me or you don't. Because I have something called, if you don't, then why should I respect you in the first place? Right? Why should I even be here? Do you get what I'm saying?
No, you're right.
I'm able to play that. I'm able to play. No, excuse me. I'm able to play that upper hand.
No, right? I got you. No, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Right, excuse me. Right, I'm telling you, you either respect me or you don't. Right?
So and I said I get it.
And that's it. And that's it.
Like
and
I said, I get it.
And that's where the story ends, right? And if you,
see, I see what you're doing. You're doing like how my mom does. because she's an Aries, and the way it is like if I don't want to talk about it no more, then the conversation is gonna stop.
No, it's not that. No, it's not. I'm not shutting the conversation down. I'm telling you.
It's just he's showing you how he just demanded.
Hey? Yeah. No, I'm literally telling you. I'm not asking a question. I'm telling you that you either respect me or you don't. Like in the same way that I either respect you, Jamie, or Coley, or I just don't. Yeah. There is no beating about the bush, right? If you don't respect me, I don't need your approval. I don't actually need it, right? Likewise, I'm sure that you don't need my approval either, right? It's nice to have it. You know, we work together. We're a good team. And we respect each other. I do think you respect me. I'm not demanding it. I'm saying to you, you either respect me or you don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not demanding it.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
And
I disagree. I disagree.
We never beg. We never beg. We never beg for...
Yeah, but you're demanding it. If you're saying you...
Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying.
No. I didn't. I'm not demanding it, Jamie. I said you either...
But
you either respect me or you don't.
That's demanding me. That's demanding me
to
either respect you or not. It is.
No. The option is yours.
The mandate is either one or the other. Having a mandate is forcing me. Having a mandate is
the option is yours. The option.
Yeah, hey, Jaime does have a point though.
No.
He does have a point. Mark, because by you saying that up front, you're establishing a boundary.
That's it.
What I'm saying is,
so it's you either honor the boundary or you don't.
Exactly. Thank you.
No. Listen. You're not listening. You're not listening, right? I'm not demanding anything from you. Right. Listen, I'm not demanding that you make a decision that you either decide to respect me or not, right?
Yeah, but you're giving two choices.
No. I'm saying that the ball is in everybody else's court. It's not in my court. I don't get to decide, whether you respect me or not. I do not get to decide that.
But you
so
do.
I'm saying you either respect me or you don't, right? It doesn't matter, right? Even if you don't respect me, it doesn't mean that I don't respect you, right? So I'm not saying that I'm giving you an ultimatum when I say you either respect me or you don't. It's not about ultimatum.
But that's what it sounds like.
But
it isn't. I think I'm making a point. I'm proving a point.
But an ultimatum is either a yes or a no. An ultimatum is yes or no.
No, it's not. You're right. Okay, so would you say the same thing? She either respects you or she doesn't. Yeah? Your partner either respects you or she doesn't. It's the same thing.
No, it's either you respect me or you you're single.
My point being is you either respect somebody or you don't. Let's not make it about me, okay? Let's take away because I used me as an example.
You made it about you.
I'm using me as an example, right? I say, let's talk about you. People either respect you or they don't. Okay.
Yeah.
They either respect you or they don't. Now, is it up to you to force them to respect you or not? Right? Do you accept that they either accept you, somebody respects you, or they don't respect you? I mean, like, what do? Do you have to go begging for their respect? I mean, you've already got my respect. All three of you here. I love you.
No, I can just tell them.
Right?
I can just tell them. I could just tell them, hey, what you remember who you dealing with, and don't talk to me crazy.
I would respect you, or I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. You can't force it. So
okay. So here's this. there is a way of not forcing it, but having it happen. And it's again going back to the example situation, leading by example, setting the example. If you set that example, then and they follow that example, then in a way you are demanding them to respect you because of what you do. By your actions alone, you are demanding the respect. Or
Command? You're commanding.
Hold on. Or like you said earlier, commanding respect.
Thank you. That's
right. But if you look at it from a different perspective, that could also be demanding. And that's what we were trying to bring a point that when you say to somebody, hey, respect me or not, it's like saying, well, it's ultimatum. Either I do or I don't.
You're still giving a demand.
No, I think you're misinterpreting that because it's not a demand. I'm not demanding that you.
Okay, so if I tell somebody either you respect me or you don't, is that a demand?
No.
Or am I asking permission? Or am I trying to get permission?
How is telling you? How is putting the ball in your court? Right. So hang on. Demanding your respect would have been saying you will respect me. Yeah. I gave you an option. I actually said you either respect me or you don't.
Right, and I'm expecting.
I didn't turn around to you.
No, hold on.
You will respect me.
And I'm expected to choose. Look, and I'm expected to choose from the options I was given. Correct?
No. You don't have to make a decision, right? You either naturally respect me or you just don't. You don't have to give me.
So that means there's a choice.
No, but it's just a binary thing. You either you're gay or you're not.
So
in Mark's case,
I'm just saying you're either this or you're not. Right? Hang on. You either like. Hang on. Right. Let me give you another example. You either like the taste of pizza, or you don't. Right? I'm not saying you have to make a decision. Right, or you have to. I'm putting you into a quandrum or an.
Well, how will you know if you like the pizza if you don't make the decision to eat it in the first place?
You either like something or you don't. You either like something or you don't. I don't understand how this is really difficult to get through to people's heads, right?
Well,
you either like something or you don't. Right? Do you like pineapple on pizza? Yes or no?
I'll tell you. No. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
It's the same thing.
No. Listen. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It's because
you can learn to respect something.
No.
You can learn to like something.
Look, I'll tell you why you're having trouble with this.
I'm not. You're having trouble.
Hold on. I'll tell you why you're having trouble with this.
No, you're having trouble with it.
No. I go through this when I have conversations with my mom all the time.
She's wise.
No. You'll say something and then you'll skip to the end and you skip everything else that leads up to it. When we're trying to tell you about the stuff that leads up to it, you don't want to focus on that. You're focusing on the end, and we're telling you everything else that leads up to it.
No, that's not true. I said to you,
we were literally just doing that.
No, you weren't.
we were literally just telling you that there's other components, and you're no, it's just this or that.
No, you're trying to add context, which you think that I'm dismissing that context, but we've already discussed throughout.
But what you're doing is you're only at
that context, right?
You're only at the end point, and you're skipping everything that leads up to it.
No, I'm telling you that you either respect something or you don't.
I get it, Mark. I get what you're saying.
We're not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, and that's it.
But when we're telling you that you're giving a person a choice, you're saying no.
Well, it's not about choice.
Okay, either respect me or don't. That's an action.
No. I don't. I'm not demanding that you either make a decision. Right. I don't want you to decide, right, whether you either respect me or not. Right. I'm saying you either like me or you don't. I can't control that. Yeah.
And liking you or not is a choice, sir. That's what we're telling you.
No, it's just something you're just going to inherently like me or you don't.
Why does it sound like Carmen's in here?
It's not a choice. It's not a choice. You don't get to decide whether you like things or not.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
I can decide whether I like mayonnaise or not. I can decide whether I like pizza or not.
It makes no sense.
You decide by trying it first and seeing if it fits. There's a choice.
Right, you can learn to like something and you can learn to love something.
Right, and all of those are actions. So when you say either respect me or don't, that's an action, sir. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Listen, It's not a demand, right? There's a whole complete difference. Google this, AI it, right? Guarantee you, right? If I say to something, right, AI, right now, you can either make a decision, right? Now, hang on, that's a decision. You decide. You're talking about decision, whereas I'm talking about inherently. So there's an inherent respect, right? You either inherently respect so there's going to be certain things about me that you inherently respect. You inherently respect the fact that I turn up every week, right? You don't choose to respect that. You just inherently respect the fact that I turn up.
But you're wrong about that.
You inherently respect, right, the fact that I speak and have content. You don't choose to respect it. You just inherently respect it. If you don't respect it, then...
Of course you do, Mark. No, listen. You just said that he respects the fact that you come through on a podcast and all that. And he chooses to respect you because of that, not because of the fact that it's
so he doesn't just respect me naturally then because of who I am and what I'm all about.
No, because he knows who you are, but he had to get to know who you were. You see?
Yeah, it's your character.
I respected you from before we even spoke on the phone, dude. Just over our interaction over Facebook, I respected you.
So you're choosing to respect me because of what reasons then?
Because of the way you conducted yourself online, the way that you reached out to me online. I thought was very admirable.
Did you consciously choose to respect me?
Absolutely, I consciously said, you know what, I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna put this guy.
Did I not just inherently? but look, this is what we call.
That's respect right there. You know, all the people that respect.
Bro, you're making me blush, mate. You're making me blush. Look, I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up.
Mark Fowler's a good man.
You have to understand what I was trying to do was play once again a very important role there, because we're talking about demanding respect versus commanding, you know, or earning, and I think it was very important for us to go through that.
All right. So, Mark said to pull up the definition.
Of what?
And here we go. The definition of demand. Demand, the act of demanding or asking, especially with authority.
Yeah. Bro, anyone can do that. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about...
Hold on. Go back up to B, because B is interesting.
Something claimed as due or owed.
Now that's something that we haven't talked about. That's when respect is felt as is deserved. That's what's called and I don't like that. In fact, I made a song about this. About where respect is back in the day it used to be earned, and now it's a birthright. People think that they just need to be respected right away without
right. I got you.
Hold on. Because of what it says there. Some people have this false self respect that they think others should have of them, and we haven't talked about that, but that'd be interesting to talk about.
No, I got you, and I have an example of some people that think that way.
Oh Lord, here we go.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Well, yeah. So you brought up the definition. You said it's depending on the definition of demand, right? An act of demanding or asking, especially with authority.
I'm going to get off in a minute. You're oversimplifying it, right? I made a very, very moot point. It's called a moot point, M-O-O-T, yeah, a moot point, yeah. So what I hypothetically did, right, to prove to you quite simply, live on a live stream, right, as I said, quite simply, you either like something or you don't, right? You can learn to love something. It's the same. You either respect something or you don't, right?
So, but you said inherently.
I'm not the guy that's going to be the hand that forces you. So that's the difference between demanding. Right? Hang on, no, listen, Jamie, 1 sec. I'm telling you that I'm not demanding anything from you, right? I'm not demanding anything, right? I'm saying to you, you either respect me or you don't. I can't control that.
So,
but
that is
control it, right?
Mark.
It's not an ultimatum, and I'm not demanding anything. It's not an ultimatum. I'm not demanding anything. I'm saying you either like me, mate, or you don't. But that doesn't mean that I change the way that I feel about you, right? I still like all three of you here, and whether you like me or not, whether you respect me or not, obviously it's obvious that you do, because I wouldn't still be here.
Okay,
right?
look,
Mark,
let me show you how.
It's not a demand. I'm
Mark,
not demanding anything.
Mark,
I'm saying you either
let me
do
show
or
you how.
you
Let me show you how crazy that sounds.
Ruffle his feathers. It's
Look,
hilarious.
Mark.
It's so simple.
Mark, let me show you how crazy that sounds. Let me show you how crazy that sounds. Either you show up to work. You either show up for work tomorrow or you don't. I'm not making a demand, but either you show up for work tomorrow or you don't.
Do I still get paid?
Well done. Congratulations, you got it. You got it. You actually got it. You either do it or you don't. You either show up to work tomorrow or you don't. You've literally just answered my question. Yes, well done.
No.
You like something or you don't. You either respect me or you don't.
I'm showing you that what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Oh, no, you're not. You literally just confirmed what I said.
No. Listen, we agree with you. We agree with you about the either you respect me or you don't. But the part the part that's messing us up is you're saying I'm not making a demand though. You are.
It's not a demand.
If it's not a demand, then what do you call it?
Well, I don't demand respect from people.
No, wait. If that's not a demand, then what do you call that?
Just an option.
When I said you were giving us options earlier, you said no.
Well, hang on. No, everyone's got options to make their own decisions.
What I want to say was this, Mark.
Oh, no. The difference is, hang on. I'll tell you what.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll tell you what.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not actually creating the option, right? It's not on me to create the option, whether you like me or not, right? You create your own options in that respect, in that sense. I'm not demanding the option from you, right? So I haven't created the option. I'm saying you either respect.
You create the option through your character and how you present yourself, sir.
Well, it's true, but in this regard,
oh, you are creating the option then.
In this regards, when I say to somebody, right, that you either respect me or you do not, right?
Okay.
I'm not actually creating the option for them in this regards, like as an ultimatum. Yeah, as an ultimatum.
Well, we know that. Yeah, we know that.
So the point being is, I still stand by the fact that you either like me or you don't, right? Or you either respect me or you don't.
Well, because with an ultimatum, it's either you do this or this will happen.
I'm not going to.
That's an ultimatum.
Right. I'm going to say that I'm not going to demand anything from you. Okay. So you either like me or you don't.
I think I know what Mark's saying now. I understand completely what you're saying. You're saying that
whether they respect you or not, it's not going to impact his life either way.
No,
well, yeah,
it will impact my life. That's not what I said.
Hold on. Let me get my thought out. All right. So what you're saying, Mark, is this: inherently, because you said inherently, when you approach another person, let's say on the street, I don't know you from no one, you don't know me from no one. I see you, we make eye contact, I nod, you nod, or whatever. That I inherently, right there and then, have to make not the choice, but I inherently will either give you that respect of the nod or not.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Thank you. It's so easy.
Yeah. You're looking at it from a perspective of the
initiation.
You're looking at the initiation. You're looking at the initiation of the process versus the process. And we were looking at the process like you're saying do this. You're giving us a choice. You're demanding us to give you an answer, but you're not. Yeah. You're just saying that once you get to a point that you're going to make that decision, that's going to come inherently or not. It's going to come out of you whether you do or don't. It's just going to happen without the choice behind it. Yeah, I got you, Mark.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now you understand what I'm saying. I don't know why that was difficult to explain.
Because
it's a language barrier.
It's the English to English, man. The English to English.
It's not that difficult. You understand what I'm saying? It's an inherent thing. You can't force it from people, right? Like you said, if somebody's going to nod at you, right? I didn't demand that from them, right? You either respected me or you didn't, right? When I walked past you and I smiled, right, and you smiled back, I didn't demand that from you. You either respected me or you didn't.
At the same point, to AB's point, though, it's about character, the way you were dressed, what you were saying, how you did the nod, whether or not you gave him eye contact. So that right there would have been the keynotes he needed to say, okay, he earned my respect to get that nod.
Yeah, but you didn't demand. That's all I was. But you did. Yeah, but you didn't demand it.
I'm not disagreeing. No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm with you. I'm trying to explain what Mark was saying. That's what Mark. That's what AB was saying. That's all.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But in that case, you didn't demand it, did you? You didn't walk past that person and go, "Oi, I smiled at you. Why didn't you smile back at me?"
Right, I get it. It's
no, yeah, we're not disagreeing with you. What I was saying is that that's the end result. It's either you respect me or you don't. But what we're saying is that there's factors that contribute into whether we respect you or not.
Mm-hmm.
So when we start getting into the nitty gritty of that, it's like you want to skip past all that and say, well, no, it doesn't matter. Either you respect me or you don't. It's like, well, there's things that contribute to that.
Sure, I get that, but I think sometimes it's easy if we get to I would say, look, we have to find the crux. So what I found was the crux of the core message, yeah.
Because I can make an argument. I can make an argument that people need a reason to respect you.
Well, absolutely, but
they can or they either can or can't, but they need a reason to.
But
they
crux
need a reason
argument,
to respect you, and they also need a reason to not respect you.
This is great because the crux of what I said actually has brought out all of the subject matter and the nuances in the first place.
Hey, look, you know what? If that's the case, we could just end the show right now.
I was like, hell yeah, I gotta go do some shit.
I'm just messing with y'all.
Hey, you're doing to me, bro. You're doing to me. I did that last week when you started like.
No, but you know what? That was a great conversation. That was a great dialogue, great back and forth. I mean, if y'all don't have anything else on this, then we're gonna go ahead and move on.
Please.
y'all like, man, we don't beat this all the way down. All right, cool. All right, so
horse.
Okay, yeah. Now we've been kicking it. We tried to revive the dead horse, and that way we can kill it again. Right now, but if you just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been watching the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites, and if you want to join the conversation and be on the panel, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. All right. So question number 2 is this. Why do people respect confidence more than kindness? Say it one more time. Why do people respect confidence more than kindness? Oh, you ain't so quick with the answer now.
Because they're not demanding it. I'll tell you why. It's because they're not demanding it. They're earning it.
Where everyone to go. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, okay.
That's it. I'll say that's it.
All right.
They're not demanding it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, confidence commands respect. Confidence commands respect because of the way you're presenting yourself. You know, when we were talking about earlier about relationships and the woman looking to the man as a leader, you know, a confident man will gain a lot of respect from a lot of women versus a man that's not confident. You know, when a man that's not confident attracts the women that want to use them to get them to the next level they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
And they will portray that I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And the guy's just like goofy, oh gorge, okay.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And,
that's a fact.
Stupid. It could go on for years without you understanding or realizing it because of the fact. So when it comes to confidence, it commands respect. You know, nearly even demands respect when you look at it that way. And you said the other one was kindness. Okay, now kindness, that's a double-edged sword, because that same kindness, if you don't take that kindness and give it with an authoritative way of respect behind it, a way of confidence, then that kindness will be taken as a weakness. They'll know that that's your in to that person to be able to get whatever you want from them, because they know that you won't say no for whatever they ask because you're so kind. You'll even disrespect yourself because of the fact that you're so kind, and they know that. They'll know that they can take you down to the very, very bottom because of your kindness. Versus if you were confident, it would never even go there. So no, being kind is great. You have to be, but you can be kind and confident. So I don't think you can separate confidence with kindness. I think that goes hand in hand. But just being kind and not having the confidence, that's shaky, scary ground.
So I think this is great because segue, once again, I think I answered this on the last question. The last question, I was confident enough to say that you either respect me or you don't. That was a form of
Stop the
confidence.
cap.
That was confidence. Yeah. Because I'm confident enough, right, that I wasn't demanding anything from anyone. I'm confident enough with my last statement on the last question that you do respect me, actually. That's why I made that statement. I was showing something called confidence.
And none of us are disagreeing with you.
Right, and so I think it's great. I think it's great to show.
But to you, Mark, you're also kind.
But that
too.
doesn't mean I'm not demanding anything in that.
In the same regard, Mark, you're also a kind person though too.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, look, I'd like to think I'm not an asshole. I'm not demanding anything from.
No,
anyone.
you're that too.
No, don't try to be modest now. Don't try to be modest now.
Well, I don't know, bro. Maybe I am an asshole. I don't know.
No, I was just playing with you, man. I was just.
I want problems always.
I was messing with your confidence, brother. No, you're kind and you're confident. You're cool, bro. That's why I'm on this podcast. At first, I was like, man, I don't do podcasts. I don't like that thing. But coming out here and meeting AB, meeting Coley, and everyone, I'm like, all right, cool. I can do this for a minute or two.
Everyone has that. Everyone has that. A little bit of a stipulation at first.
All right, so Mr. Coley. Why do people?
Was it a stipulation? Was it? Anyway,
he's in a stadium. Madison Square Garden. Go ahead, AB.
Right.
Bang. Shit like that.
Shit like that.
You said what?
Give me the question again.
All right, hold on. I got you.
Stupid.
All right.
That's what I do. I do that sometimes.
Why do people respect confidence more than kindness? What you got?
From a person of the military stature, I like to say that yeah, you can be kind all you want to, but as Jamie's point, if you sit right here and don't have any confidence in yourself at all, only thing you gonna do is being ran over and stepped on like a freaking welcome mat. Let me say that again for the people in the back. Because I feel like I'm gonna be speaking to a few people who's watching the show now. If you are kind as hell, right? But you don't have no confidence in yourself, people are going to run over you like a freaking welcome mat at the front door.
Yep.
Because confidence comes within yourself. You have to be confident in anything that you do or say. Like you have to be confident that you selling a product. You have to be confident that you know how to do videography. You have to be confident that you know how to operate computers. You have to be confident that you know how to drive a car. You have to be confident that you know how to play keyboards. You have to be confident that you know how to DJ. You have to be confident.
Oh, really?
Do anything. And that's what people respect out of people. People that can talk their shit, and people that can talk their shit and do it too. You know what I'm saying? Or as the ladies like to say, strut their stuff. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to, if you don't know how to do that shit, people are going to disrespect you like a sound bitch. It don't matter how high you are, and that's why. You know what I'm saying?
That's so interesting. That's so interesting because it's like the only reason some people are able to feel so confident around other people is because they respect the people around them in the first place. Like sometimes people aren't always confident around those people that they don't know or respect, you know? And like over the course of time, perhaps this is why I'm so confident tonight, because I feel comfortable, if that makes any sense. So that it kind of is relevant to what you were saying there, Coley. It is relevant to what you're saying.
Let me say something though about this real quick, because I also have a story. And it's so interesting because I just said something completely opposite about this, but here we go. Check this out. And this happened to me. I moved out to Colorado Springs with the girl I was with. I was out there for about 3-4 years, and I met this guy named Natural Nate. Natural Nate owns the Lost Art, and I met him and his wife. He was at this. It's in the book. By the way, the story I'm saying is it's in the book. But anyways, long story short, he earned my respect. Him and his wife both, because when I went over there, not only did they invite us over his house, there was a snowstorm, had us stay there, gave us these like goodie baskets, like if we were the celebrities, you know what I'm saying? And he's the one that's actually the guy that we went to go see. So it was the amount of kindness. Listen to me, the amount of kindness that they bestowed upon me that made me see, like, bro, I respect this guy. Like I respect him. I respect his wife. He earned it right there and then. So acts of kindness can kind of command a respect from you. And so I wanted to add that story. And
I think that's great, so long as it's not being bought. Like, you know, when somebody wants to buy somebody else's respect, you know, you can by lavishing them.
Oh, well, that's like a work situation, like a brown noser or whatever. Or
Yeah. But I do think you're right. I think you're right, because kindness shines through in people, you know. So like, if somebody is trying to buy somebody's respect, I think that some people can be duped into it, and it's like, I would like to think that true kindness actually shines through, you know. And you're definitely right that kindness builds respect. And going on to Coley's point, with what were you saying about skills? When you've got like a skill set, you know, like playing the piano or something like that, you know, you earn it through time. And that way is a way of forming what I would call natural respect, as opposed to buying respect from other people.
Yeah.
See,
Uh,
am I going off on one again?
Oh no,
No, you making sense.
I never thought about that way, about the money situation where someone could do things or try to get respect from you because they do not out of the kindness of their heart, but out of the kindness of what they can get from you. And getting
well, that's a narcissist, because there are narcissists out there in the world.
Yeah, I can make an argument to that point and say that that's actually a lack of confidence.
Yeah.
That's actually a lack of confidence. If you think that you can buy your way into somebody's life and buy their respect and buy their loyalty, that's a lack of confidence.
Yeah. That's not earning respect. That's buying your way into it.
Yeah. But it's done.
Because it's like you think you can. It's like you think you can talk to people any kind of way because you pay their paycheck or whatever.
Right. Yeah. I think that's narcissism.
Like, I sign your checks, so you do da 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 da. Like there's a difference between making making reasonable demands and being a tyrant. Like people can respect a confident leader that speaks confidently and he's not afraid to tell you what you need to do. But then there's people that are just tyrants and then think that let me just be on some guerrilla pimping type stuff and I'll force my way into some respect. And it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
I want to say
that's
something.
What I'm saying. But you just argued my point because I said to you a minute ago you either respect them or you don't.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said, Mark. But listen, I want to ride on those coattails because this is very important what you just said right there, as far as the leader is concerned. Okay, because you can either have a lack of respect for your subordinates or respect them. And which ones do you think will be more loyal? The ones that you respect rather than give lack of respect to. And
yeah, exactly.
To both of your points, narcissistic, controlling, tyrannical people will do this. They do this to please themselves because of what AB said, lack of confidence.
So do you think then this goes back to what you were saying earlier about love, Mr. Jamie bro? Going back to love right at the very beginning of this conversation, it comes full cycle back to love, right? Do you think then it's the difference between between loving or lusting on something, right, materialistically, or being in love? Yeah, because you know, like when we talk about respect in relationships, right? I think people can love an idea of something and materialistically. Right, want to look at them as a possession, like a handbag or an item that they want to cling on to, and they don't want to let go, because once they've lost it, it's like, I've lost something. Whereas they're not in love. They're not in love. Right. They are loving or lusting. Is that
or
right?
no? They're in love with they're in love with the idea. That's the point. They're in love with the idea of what it could be.
The idea, yeah.
So since they're in love with the idea, they stay and do these things because of the idea, but not because it's like that. And it goes both ways with women and men. Lack of respect and respect both goes both ways because of what you just said, Mark. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I was just about to say something about relationships too, but you beat me to it. Like loving someone, like loving something genuinely versus loving the idea of it. Like loving the idea of it counts as a fantasy, and that'll make you a little bit. Just saying.
Yeah, that's what simps do.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot! What? I need a button for that.
Yeah, that's what simps do.
Mm-hmm.
When they're paying for OnlyFans, like when they're paying for OnlyFans and messaging these girls and telling them all this stuff, and then they really believe that this girl likes them.
Right.
Yeah, and it's her job to go ahead and keep him like that because that's how they make their money. You know, they're like, oh yeah, I love you. It's like the sugar daddy thing. I don't know why guys do that. I mean, I do that. I did that growing up in my teens without being, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh really?
Why do I have to? Why, you know? Because what is this? It's a new fad, I guess. Where young women will okay, it's good, perfect respect. Will disrespect themselves for the money. So we haven't talked about that either. How money and respect go hand in hand. Because there's a lot of things people will do for not the respect of money, but for the want and need of money, and disrespect themselves for that money. But that's a whole different story.
That's a Scarface shit.
You get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women or something like that.
Everybody's done. Man, you smoking drugs.
So I think that people tend to respect confidence more than kindness, because when it comes to confidence, like when you think of leadership, in most scenarios, I can't say all scenarios, but I would say 9 out of 10 scenarios, people are going to pick the leader that shows confidence versus the leader that shows kindness. And because in the event that a conflict breaks out, you're going to follow a person that's confident that we can win this battle versus a person who's kind. You see what I'm saying?
We've also got competence. Sorry, just going to throw that word in there as well. Confidence and competence.
That's a good word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to. A confident leader, right? From my understanding, is good, but they have to have the competence as well. You know,
which is what that's what AP was just saying.
Incompetent leader.
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
Just saying right
because like in order for you to be an effective leader, not just a leader, but an effective leader, you have to be confident enough in your own abilities, but at the same time, you have to display a level of kindness with the people that are under you that may not fully understand and appreciate your abilities. So it's like when you're in a leadership position, a lot of times it puts you in a nurturer role too.
Well, bearing in mind I used to work in care, so one of the things that we're talking about when it comes to competence is that when I was med trained, you know, people would show signs of confidence, you know, when it comes to administering medications to vulnerable people. But one of the big questions was, were they actually competent enough to be able to do it? They might be confident enough.
Are you talking about medication or assisted suicide? Because I know there's a thing over there that you guys do.
So I used to have to administer strong medications to people that could have potentially, if they were ill, like administered incorrectly, let's say, you know,
could cause death.
Controlled drugs. I used to have to administer.
Right. So
epileptics and stuff. So what it comes down to is competence, because we would have people in managerial positions that were very confident in running.
Yeah, but they're stupid.
Well, exactly. It's quite scary.
Yeah, and they're dumb.
Right, because they have the point being is they had the confidence, the confidence to believe. So it's like,
and, you have group meetings, and then this person is up speaking to the crowd, and everybody's looking like why is it like how does this person even get promoted?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a stupid person is too stupid to understand how stupid
I know exactly what you're saying. I've dealt with that. Every job I've ever had, I've had to deal with that at some point.
Yeah,
it's annoying. It's annoying. I get what you're saying though. No, it's annoying, dude. It's annoying.
I know, bro. You're with me on that, man. I used to challenge every single one of these like staff meetings, man. I used to challenge all of the stupid people. This is why I can't hold down these types of jobs in that region anymore.
I can't either.
I was too challenging for them. They
can't
had to get
either.
rid of me, didn't they?
Well, you and I are the same in that regard because that's exactly what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
I would do the exact same thing, bro. If something didn't make sense, like if you're in a leadership position and you're trying to relay a message to the people that you expect to follow you and it doesn't make logical sense, I'm gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna undermine your authority because that's a blatant sign of disrespect. I'm not gonna do that. But what I'm doing,
it's like bad practices of incompetence. So
no, I get you. But what I'm saying is, when you're a stupid person with authority, and you're trying to tell people to do something that doesn't make logical sense, it's only natural that the logical people are gonna question it,
right? And push
because
back.
I've never been the type to just do what I'm told.
No, so
it has to make
Look at this.
It has to make sense.
The policies and the procedures that you're not supposed to do this, right? You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that, right? It literally says here in black and white, and they go, "You're being a bit problematic in the workforce." It's like, really? This is a really important job. Working in the health and social care industry.
I'm sorry. I have to say something real quick because I just love the way the British people are so polite. Like you just said, you're being problematic. Are you being problematic?
I just tell people that they're being dumb.
Yeah, well,
I'm not going to be polite about it.
Is there a problem here?
Look. See,
I'm very political. I'm raised to be very politically correct. A lot of people,
and this is a perfect. This is a perfect example of why people respect confidence versus kindness.
Right,
that right there.
There you go.
That right there.
There you go.
No,
that right there.
I pick and choose my words wisely. Bro.
I had a clip in
really?
It might get
copyrighted. I used that word deliberately. It is problematic.
No, because think about this. With Americans and British people, this is the exact dynamic of why people respect confidence more than kindness. Why? Because Americans, you have a subset of Americans that try to be PC and politically correct, but in a general sense, Americans, they don't care. We're Bible reading, gun toting, beer drinking Americans. We're diehard Americans, and we're not afraid to tell you what's up. We are not afraid to tell you what's
the
up.
English man in the room, so you're disrespecting like what we would call English. Like we've got like what we call our P's and Q's, right? We've got a certain air and a dynamic, right? It's different to what you are.
It
right?
is, dude. I see you guys call them it.
Hang on. Most English people,
it's crazy. You guys call them it's crazy. I love watching that shit, man. It's for me, it's hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. Like to the good man from the east. What the fuck?
Sure. I mean, most English people might turn around and say that they would imagine in their mind, you know, that most Americans are rude and obnoxious.
Yeah, we are though. We admit it. That's what AB just said. We are though.
No sense of decorum, politeness. They have to push each other around. They don't have to queue, you know, properly.
I'd rather that than
we don't have to.
They don't put other people before themselves. They're rude, obnoxious, self-centered, arrogant, loud-speaking, nasty. But
that's why we're number one. That's why USA is number one in everything. Booyah!
I was just about to say that's why we have the strongest military.
That's right.
we have the best military in the world.
But I think that you're going to prove the opposite. I think that with the World Cup going on in your country right now, a lot of people from all over the world are coming into your country, and you've got an obligation, a duty of care towards the rest of the world. Actually, I think you've got a duty to show that you're not obnoxious bastards. Yeah.
Are you making a demand right now?
I cannot wait to come out here, bro.
Are you making a demand right now?
I believe that you have an obligation and a duty of care
to be good stewards. You're right, good
man. The whole world is looking at you right now. Yeah,
that sounds like you're making demands, Mark.
No, the whole world is looking at you right now, and you know what? You either let us down or you prove yourself to be the best country in the world. Yeah,
that sounds like a demand.
No,
okay.
You've got one of two choices. Right,
here.
I'm not demanding anything. You either
where's my
showcase to the rest of the world how brilliant you are, or you showcase to the rest of the world how obnoxious and self-centered you are. You've got one of two choices. I think this is an opportunity to show that actually we do care about other people. Yes, we are patriotic, but we're also equally as patriotic for our cousins across the pond.
Well, we've already shown it by hosting it.
Absolutely.
Bro, man, you took the word out. I was gonna be like, ask one person that leaves here and goes back to their country what kind of time they had when they were over here.
I was just about to say that.
Word. I know. I'll tell you. I'm like, I gotta say this before AB does.
I think so far you're doing your country a massive justice, because so far there's been no riots, as a result of the FIFA World Cup. No riots, right?
We're a loving country,
everyone's getting along with each other. Everyone internationally is getting along with each other. I think you've done duty and an obligation to make sure that riots don't kick off, that you make a lot of money off of the back of this as well, with the support from the right people without making it about us versus them. It should be you, right, with us, right? We should be together.
America
we should
is
be
very
together in this. Because I'm actually supporting.
We are, bro. Listen,
supporting the USA all the way through this.
We are a loving nation. We love. We're like one of the biggest lovers. In fact, we're the ones that give aid to almost everyone around the world.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's number one.
That's a fact.
Number two, we're also confident. We're not going to be little. We're not going to be like, oh, like I'm not going to get into the emotions. The whole point is that
why do you think all these countries why do you think all these countries want the US as an ally in the military?
Thank you.
They don't want to be our enemy.
No,
except the dumb ones. Except the dumb ones.
Again, you could actually lead by example, right? Once again, it comes down to respect, right?
But we are, dude. That's what we're doing right now. We are.
Yeah, absolutely. So mocking other countries for being a little bit more pompous.
Well, no,
England,
but that's forget it. No. Our bad blood goes way back when you guys were making us little bitches, like you guys like to say back in the day.
But we didn't make you little bitches.
Yes, you did. We are a king and queen. All the money, you get nothing. You savages.
Coming out, so you're an anti-royalist.
I'm just playing, bro.
Anti-royalist. That's basically what it is. So you're an anti-royalist.
No, I'm not anti anything. I just said I was just what's it called? Having fun. Having fun at your expense, at your country, to show you how kind we are in America.
Look, Mark, he was engaging in cheeky banter. That's what he was doing.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Jamie.
Cheeky banter.
We'll have this
just some cheeky banter, love. Some cheeky banter, love.
Bro, you and me will have this conversation. I'll call you tomorrow, man. I'll call you tomorrow.
All right. Actually, I want to go visit someday.
I'm not exactly a royalist myself, right? I'm not exactly a royalist myself, okay? I'm not pompous, right? You do realize that.
Mark, look at Mark with his flag.
That's not even me, bro.
That's Mark. He's marching in the England I Love You parade.
That's the full script.
That's the England I Love You parade. That's Mark right there. He got first place.
Yo, do you know what? I was supporting the USA all the way through this. Do you know what? I'm going to change my mind now. I hope the USA.
No, you're not. Yeah,
Fuck you. Why are you being so rude and nasty to me? Right.
No
Screw the USA. I've changed my mind. You're not as nice as I thought you were.
Hey, but you know what? Behind me and Coley. You know the irony in all this?
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
No, I got you. You know the irony in all this, though?
What's that?
The first podcast that Mark Fowler has ever been on was an American one.
Wow, that's a lot of love. I guess America has so much love that we can give it to our
so much love, bro. Yep, there you go.
Our cousins across the pond, because we love you, Mark.
Big shout out to the man them.
You realize I've got a big history of podcasting much before this, by the way. Or attending podcasts. Well,
where are the videos?
When I was in promoting my Nova Bear cryptocurrency project, right, I had all sorts of cryptocurrency, what do you call them? What are they called? Enthusiasts? Not
NFTs.
No, what do you call it? A modern day, anyway, promoter type thing. Trying to promote my. I had to go and attend AMAs. They're called Ask Me Anything. They're all live recorded, live streams. So there's loads of stuff out there on YouTube. All to do with Nova Bear, where I had to answer all the questions, ask me anything about when's the cryptocurrency launching, is there going to be a pre-sale?
Okay, you know what? I'm about to move the goalpost in. I'm going to move the goalpost. the first podcast where you were a panelist and engaging in conversations about various topics is an American one.
Yes. Okay, fair. Yeah.
There's that love again. There's that American love, boy. We just so full of love.
Yes,
That's
sir.
true, bro.
Yes,
That's
sir.
true. That's true. No, hang on. I'm going to take it one step further. The first podcast that I ever attended was by the Oxide Station podcast, and it's the most preferable podcast I've ever attended in my life. And you know what? Jamie will turn around and go, "Oh, he said preferable."
Shit like that.
He didn't say best. He said preferable. Sorry for using my what do you call it? Englishisms.
Englishisms. That's funny. Englishisms.
Mm-hmm.
They are Englishisms.
But yeah, does anybody else have anything else on this before we get to the last question? And we're having a good time, man. This is what I like about this. We're cracking jokes, having a good time.
I'm drinking Budweiser with the
Italy
FIFA World Cup right now.
Nice.
Look, he's drinking American beer right now. How about that?
See?
That's how much love we have. We even give you our beer. How do you like that?
Yeah, for real.
Do you know what? Everyone came over to your country, right, and drank up all of the beer out of all the venues. So I think the Scots drank 5,000 beers, right, in one pub, and so did the English, right? And then all that was left at the end of all of the pubs were the Bud Lights. Nobody wanted to touch the piss water.
Yeah, well, I mean, I actually I prefer Bud Light over Budweiser, personally. I do.
They were the only ones left. Literally, like the Scots came over and drank the whole of Boston dry within like 2 days.
No, hey, Mark, wait to see you come over here and get a hold of some malt liquor.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Old English. OD.
Nah, don't give them that.
Not
No,
Ice.
what about the one with the blue bull?
Yeah, Schlitz.
Yeah.
The Schlitz in the black and blue can. Yeah, don't give them that. No, don't give them that.
Knock me up.
No, Mark will be tore up, bro. Mark will be tore from the floor up for real.
You reckon?
Do they have 40s over there in England? Do they have 40s?
Well, they don't even they don't use the customary system. They use the metric system.
That's right. Do they have litries?
Don't know what that means, bro. No idea what that means.
Okay.
Anyway, big up USA, and I hope you do well. And you're also, by the way, just quickly, you were talking about the Knicks earlier and the 32 16s and this, that, and the other, and how they work out the mathematics and 32s and that. Do you realize?
Yeah, with the playoff, like with the season and the playoff.
Right. Do you realize that USA has basically gone through to something called the 32s anyway? So you are literally the USA is in the 32, the top 32.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's great. So if they get through, they'll be in the 16s next. The next 16s.
Yeah. Who are they playing next?
You're playing. Oh God, I forget now.
Because we just played Mexico.
We just played Mexico.
Oh shit, you're playing. Oh, I forget.
Yeah, we just played Mexico.
Yeah, you just played.
We won.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you didn't play Mexico. You played Australia. So you played Paraguay.
You're right, Australia.
Yeah. So you just beat Australia. And do you know what the funny thing is?
I thought we were playing Mexico next.
Oh no, maybe next. No. You didn't play Mexico next.
I remember Australia. Okay, yeah, and we whooped their ass.
So you played Paraguay. You beat Paraguay
we whooped their ass 3-0.
Yeah, and then you beat Australia a couple of nights ago. So that's great because all of my English buddies are going, "Why aren't you supporting Australia?" And I was like, "Because my dad fucked off to Australia, and so I hate Australia." And I've got like an ex-girlfriend who was Australian, and I don't like Australians very much because of my experience with them. And all of my friends are American, so I want America to win it, and I'm rooting for them. So I was really happy to see you beat Australia last night, right?
Word, really man, that's awesome.
Oh, the night before. Anyway, so that's it.
Well, shout out to you. Shout out to you and your support for the U.S. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it.
Right. Quickly. One last thing. Shit. I'm just saying that. Going back to what I'm saying, this is your chance to shine, America. This is your chance to shine, bigger than ever. Time. The time is now. The time is now. Right. Hospitality. All the Scots have come over, all the Norwegians have come over, everyone has come over from all different parts of the world. and they're really enjoying the hospitality. They're enjoying Texas hospitality. They've gone to rodeos in Boston. They've done all sorts of things. Your arenas are impressive.
They have a good comedy scene in Texas.
And so long as everything holds down, this is going to be a massive thing for your country. Massive thing.
And for you
Massive.
guys,
I don't
you guys
really understand how big it will be.
But think about this. It's also the same factor for whenever people go home. They go home with all these stories. They get to go tell their kids about it, their family about it. Then they go, oh, shit, we want to go to America, too. That's the whole point.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And then when the Olympics, hold on, and then the Olympics come around, bam, it's going to be jam-packed. Oh, baby, you better believe it.
Not only that,
more stories.
Right. Not only that, but this type of experience that these people are having, it contributes to why millions and millions of people every year are willing to risk their lives just to get over here.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad.
Whether legally or illegally, people value the freedom and opportunity to be here so much that they're willing to die for it. Yeah, they are dying for it.
America has a bad reputation when people look on social media. My point being here is that you should be utilizing, in my opinion, and it's not a demand, right? I'm just saying we should be utilizing the World Cup, right, and all the camaraderie and all the togetherness and all of the patriotism.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
We should be utilizing.
We're already doing it. It's already happening.
Yeah, it's already happening because people are able to come here from other countries and bring their country flags to show support. Like they're coming to our venue and showing support for their team from their country, and no one's tripping about it.
And then another thing is this: Americans that have family from that country are now also supporting those from those countries coming in. So in other words, now they're not just alone, like little group. You have a lot of Americans that are also, let's say, from China or from whatever, they're also in the crowd. They're also going to do the support.
Well, did you see the Japanese? So the Japanese, right? When they left one of the stadiums in America,
yeah, they cleaned up.
They literally did all that cleaning up and stuff. And you're like, do you know what? That made me so proud. I was like, do you know what? A whole country has come into your country and they're showing signs of decorum, respect. Cleaning up after themselves. And
that's how they are in their own country.
But that's good because they're leading by example.
Yeah, they're like that at home.
Example.
And they're leaving examples. And they're leaving.
Yeah, and other teams, I've seen English people now doing the same thing. They're picking up their bags and going, do you know what? Japan led a really good example there. We should all do that. So respect. Once again, it comes back to respect.
But also, if they litter, they're going to go to jail because you can't litter in America.
Well, okay. Well, there's that as well. Yeah, okay.
but see,
okay,
like,
fine. But they
didn't
have to do that. They didn't have to do that.
I know. It's respect, man. I was showing respect. And that's what's up.
But watch this though. With this World Cup example, this is an example of the world respecting America's confidence and our kindness.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So long as things don't erupt into chaos, because it's still early days,
I don't think it will.
I hope not.
I don't think it will. Because think about this, Mark. You see, and this is why you can't trust everything you see on social media. Because a lot of the narratives and perspectives about America that has been pushed on social media has all been negative. Most of it has been negative, right?
Yeah.
We're being told that our president is a dictator, all this type of stuff, right? But yet people are willing to attend a sporting event in a country they don't know much about that has a president that's a dictator.
This is the point. It's breaking
quote
the mold.
unquote dictator.
Yeah, it breaks the mold.
But that's how you know it's not true.
Not the norm, breaking the falsehood that was put by 4 years of the Biden administration.
And not only that, but it goes to prove that America is not a racist country, and we're not against people that aren't from here.
You know what?
We're not against foreigners.
We've always been a melting pot. We're
not against foreigners.
I told you this would happen.
Hold on. That's why I got Now, I say on the percentage, 85% of this country is not racist. There's still some racism.
Oh no, this country is racist as hell. I never said that. We're talking about racism. Forget that.
and on top of that, you know who is still, still being considered a dictator. As a matter of fact, let me rewind back to the sports bit a bit, because remember that UFC event happened at the White House or whatever.
Oh
right?
yeah, that was disrespectful. I know you're talking. I know you're gonna say
Had all
Obama's wife.
those drones shooting stuff down, and I just read about this morning before I went out and started my Uber shift or whatever. Like they had drones and stuff shoot, like the original plan was to gun for who, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you're talking about
the president?
the security breach that was foiled. Yeah, there was that. I get what you're saying. I thought you were talking about what he said because you were talking about racism. I thought you were talking about what he said on stage when he said that about Obama's wife.
Oh, that too.
Right.
That too. Because my thing is this, right? Now, despite the efforts that despite the efforts, who tried or whatever, Supreme Court deflected, and we still celebrating this. Feel me? But at the same time, you hate Obama that much to where you saying all that unnecessary rape.
So is this to do with the Coley? They built like a stadium, didn't they? Like Donald Trump wanted to build like some kind of arena.
Oh no, there was an octagon, a whole octagon, like the UFC,
outside the White House for this UFC
whole 9
event.
yards. It was dope. I saw it. I like it.
I heard about it, but I didn't see it though.
No,
I like it. I like Miss. I used to do martial arts, so I love.
Okay, I got you.
Now don't get me wrong. Having an octagon at the White House, I don't care who's president, is badass.
It's dope.
I never seen it. It is pretty badass. Why not?
But when you have somebody that just have so much hate and putrid just flowing out of his veins and out of his mouth and everything like that, it's just.
You still like the fact that it was hosted by
the fighter, right? I'm about the fighter, right?
The current guy, Mr. Orange Man.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? But you know what's interesting about that, Coley?
What's that?
Is the Trump that people see now? He's always been like that. Like what we're seeing. That's not anything new.
He nasty too. I'm not gonna be one of those people that act like that he didn't have an interview with Billy Bush from Access Hollywood talking about grabbing.
Do you reckon Biden? Do you reckon Joe Biden should have hosted it instead?
We're getting political.
Joe Biden hosting the
We're gonna get
WWE.
political. Let's get factual. We're gonna get political. Let's get factual because that's something that I do know. I do know a lot of things that happens in Congress. I do follow a lot of things when it comes to our government, not only our government, but in England too. I follow mostly all of world global governments and what's happening.
Oh, really?
Have to. You have to be on the edge of everything. I try to be on the edge of every single thing. I try to be. So on Trump, look, man, you can look at any president and say this and that about them. However, you cannot say when looking back at what they did for the country versus their personal. Hold on, listen, let me finish.
What they did as a private citizen.
I'm say something about leading by example and all those other crap. But hold on, I'm not talking about him as a person or his character or all the stuff that people say about him. I personally do agree with a lot of the policy that Trump has put forward, and I believe a lot of the common sense policy that he has put forward were to benefit Americans in America. There's a lot of things I can go a list of things that he did that other presidents should have done that did not do, and now we're going to be in a much better place because of it. In a much better place. In the future.
Well, are we going to go down the route?
Hold on. I want to go back to Coley's point. Hold on, Mark. Hold on. To Coley's point. Hold on. To Coley's point, the racism thing is true, and it is rampant in America, and that's because of the way we were programmed. I mean, literally, the way all the shows we watched growing up, and because there was a time where there was slavery, and then from that going all the way up
The
to where we're at
Windrush.
now.
The Windrush. You mean the Windrush?
Hold on. There also has been a big push, because I'm not going to take either side, but I already told you that I agree with a lot of Trump's things. There was a push on the left side to push it further than where it needed to be. And what I say by that is, yes, equal rights, everything, but then, and I'm not going to get into things about this, but affirmative action or DEI or all the other things that a lot of liberals think is a great thing, which I do not think are great things, and it's not a racist thing. It's not racist for me to agree with the president's policies. The president's
I got called out last night. I literally was saying something, and I got called a racist
because you guys brought it up, and I have to defend my president. I'm sorry. All right, and that's all I have to say is this: that I'm not a Trump or anything, but I do agree with my president, and I'm happy with the job he's doing. That's all I had to say on that. There, done. Sorry.
Well, there you go. There you go.
I'm glad you got it off your chest.
Thank you.
Well, no, I want to give Coley a chance to speak his piece because it could be, and the reason I say this is because I know Coley personally, and I know how he feels about Trump. He knows I rock with Trump, and I know he don't rock with Trump. But he and we don't beef about it. We don't, we don't go back and forth to where we're not friends because of it. He has his view. He has his view, and I respect it.
I liked him better when he was a celebrity.
Wait, translation. Back when Trump used to be a Democrat.
No. Well, he was a Democrat. I never.
Yep, he used to be a Democrat. So all those times where he was hanging out with Mike Tyson, Don King, and he was pouring money into Jesse Jackson's campaign for president back in '88. Yeah.
Shit. I didn't know he did all of that shit.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yes.
So
Trump was using his arenas to host a lot of those boxing fights that we've seen.
So what made him go from yin to yang?
Coley, just a question, right? So you liked him when he was a celebrity. Does that mean that you liked his entertaining persona, or what is it that you don't like about him? Is it like his personality or his policies? Personality or policies?
I like them when he made appearances on TV shows and shit like that. I liked it when he actually had his own TV show.
Yeah, but do you think that
actually he had two. One everyone knows about. The other one I don't think anyone much knows about.
Oh, The Apprentice.
That's the one that everyone knows about. The other one is a pointless answer. Most people don't know that he had a little bingo game show called Trump Card back in the early 90s.
I think I had heard something about that.
Coley, that wasn't really my question. My question was, right, like so we're talking about Trump as personality, right? Two different personas, right? It's a personality thing, but what about policy? Surely it's more about policy than personality when it comes to voting.
Thank you for bringing that up, Mark. That's
right.
Very good.
But my thing is this, and I'm sure that it just doesn't go to just him. It goes to quite a few other politicians as well. But
okay, go ahead.
But if you're gonna say if you're gonna say that you're gonna do something or whatever, I'm expecting the person to do or whatever.
But they all do that. All politicians backtrack and do U-turns.
Hold on. Let Coley finish.
Now, don't get me wrong. I didn't like the idea of him being president back in 2016 when we elected him in. But
I loved it. I was here for it, baby. Everybody was on my neck about it too.
But I have to say, I have to say, when it came down to getting business rampant and everything like that, when it came to keeping prices down and all this other yada yada whoop whoop whoop, yeah, he actually did his thing. I actually like that version of Trump, and yes, he was a Republican.
That's important to establish.
This version of Trump, what the fuck happened?
So you just don't like his personality.
Okay, so no. I want to hold on, please. I know about this stuff. Let me please answer Coley real quick.
Mhm.
So a couple things happened. Number one, when he came into power the last time, he was establishing certain things that needed to be established in order to establish what he established this time. Because a presidency is only 4 years. You can only do so much in 4 years, especially when you have a lot of presidential demands that were done by the other president that need to be undone. That's another thing that you have to deal with, plus all the ones that he's done. You have to consider all the senators, all the Congress members, all the governors, everyone that's in the mix, and how you're going to make decisions moving forward. Now, I know what you're saying, and I get it. What I don't want is to hear that, oh, I don't like him just because he's Trump, because that's not a reason not to support or like your president. You may not like him or support him, but when it came down to, like, let's say our country versus another country, I would want to have somebody like that in power versus anyone else that have come up to oppose him for that power.
But I believe that Barack Obama only was very popular because he was a very charismatic and good-looking individual, and because
I can say a lot about that too, but I'm not going to.
It was a
But
personality.
you're right. But here's the thing, Mark. See, I used to not be as politically sound as I am now. So I was a liberal and a Democrat at one point. So looking back, I can say I fell for the banana in the tailpipe when the powers that be put Obama in front of us, because all we saw was black president. We didn't care about policies or anything. We said
it wasn't only the black people, every minority.
We said we gotta put the black guy in there.
Yeah, but listen, this is the point to this. I want to add because
I helped contribute to that. I voted for Obama.
Listen, it's not only that.
There's some good that comes from it.
Mark, there's a big deal here. It's not only the black voters voted for Obama. A lot of minorities, a lot of white people, because everyone wanted to see somebody different. Everyone wanted to see somebody different up there. It wasn't really for the fact of whatever. Who cared about it? At that point,
yeah, back then it wasn't about the policies. It was about we wanted to see a different type of face.
That's it, and that was across the board with all races.
Same as feminism. When they put a woman in power these days,
that's the next. That's the next thing. And that's going to be the next thing, because you have to kind of appease everyone. It's in a way, the real powers that be, not us, all right, but the real powers that be. There's a cycle they have to go through to make sure everyone stays under their guise, if you will, because
that's true.
Because presidential is a duopoly.
He's getting deep, man.
The only reason, the reason it wasn't a duopoly anymore, meaning that it doesn't matter who you vote for, was when the left side started adopting morals and ideals that were not aligned with what the forefathers had in mind. Straight up. I'll say it like that. Straight up. And when that happened, that duopoly was no longer a duopoly. Now there's a conservative.
There's a lot of people who are trying to go against.
There's a conservative.
The idea of the founding fathers, is this correct? Like the idea of the principle of the founding fathers and their vision for the future of America, which with all their amendments, I think is what you're saying is that it's under scrutiny and under attack.
Well, not only that, hold on. Yes, to a point. Yes, Mark, you're right. Yeah, history-wise, absolutely on point. But this is the part that I want to stress. It stopped being a puppet master duopoly when one side decided to start adopting things that were a little bit, not that it's wrong or good, just that
they just start going too far.
Exactly. Thank you. They're going out
controlling.
Here. They're no longer in the middle in a line. So now you have two parties. You have the conservative party and you have the liberal.
They command respect.
That's it. There are no more Democrats or independents. There's only the conservative and then the liberals. I don't care if you say you're a Democrat or if you say whatever. If you're a Democrat, then you're a liberal. Plain and simple. Because I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I think you can have right-wing liberalist, liberal. Depends what it means to be liberal.
But that's minorities. You could. I mean, you're right. There is, but that's minorities. I'm not talking about a voting class, a majority that actually makes the decisions of who gets the power. And right now, the way it looks like, it's going to stay in the conservatives' court for a very long time, especially everything that he's done. You have no clue. He did this thing called the Trump, what's it called? For the kids. Any kids, the Trump account or whatever. Any kid born in this year gets $1,000 right away, bam, from the government. And people can dump money into that over the years, and it matures and it gets invested so that when the kid hits like 21, he's looking at 100 G's in his bank. Something that we never had.
I keep saying that the left wing are pushing division so far that I believe that they're actually causing the next generations to actually maintain right-wing ideologies because people don't like being told.
That's exactly what's happening. We're seeing
You know
it
why?
now.
Because people don't
we're
like
seeing
being
it now.
because people don't like being micromanaged, yeah. And when people are being told constantly how they should or shouldn't behave, yeah, do you know what happens? People push back and they say, do you know what? I'm going to rebel against this. And so, unfortunately, the people in power don't fully understand that they're actually creating the problem and that they're trying to get. Because I don't want to see far right wing activism, right? I don't want to see far left wing activism.
Yeah, because there's crazies and loonies. There's crazies and loonies on both ends of the spectrum. Like you got extremes on the right side and you got extremes on the left side.
Exactly.
As long as we can come to some sort of middle ground. In my opinion, it doesn't matter what side you're on, as long as you respect my views and I respect yours. That's it.
And to ride on those coattails, like what Coley was saying, bro, I still love you. I don't care what.
It doesn't matter.
I still respect you and love you because you're already shown who you are by your character, and that's what I judge. I judge by character, and you're an upstanding person. Everything you've done, has been cool with me, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. No, that's 1,000,000% facts. And if Coley didn't have a decent amount of character, not only would he not be on the show, and Mark wouldn't be on the show, but I wouldn't have gone out of my way to take different bits and pieces of their personality and make artwork to show my appreciation for them.
No, that
word.
In other words, I'll be getting this.
Yeah.
That's a bad one. No. Put a better one. I think that should be. No. We should have a celebration. Celebration one. Put celebration.
But see,
I know y'all celebrating me, but I'm just saying, like in that example, I'll be getting that back, man.
Now, what I do like about
that feels very English,
right? So what I do like about where the country's going now is, even though you have people that are on the left and you have people on the right, it's getting to a point now where even people on the left are getting tired of the left's antics.
Right.
That's true. Even people on the left are starting to get tired of the left, and they're looking at the right like, okay, yeah, now we kind of see what y'all have been saying.
Because
you hit it on the point. Hold on, he hit it on the point. What's happening is one side's becoming socialist. And that's what's happened. The Democratic Party is now becoming, if you're still a Democrat, you want to stay that route, they're turning into the Socialist Party, and we already know what happens with that. And if you want to be a Democrat, are actually you have no vote. That's the problem. If you want to go against the grain, if you're a Democrat and go against the grain, you have no vote. So you either go.
I believe there's a big problem. So a lot of people like what I would call underground hidden communists, actual Marxist communists, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So the problem is, right, they're their own worst enemy, right? Because what they do is they import their own. So it's like our enemy is. What is it? Our friend is. I can't remember. Something like your. Bro, what I'm saying is with the Marxist communist agenda, it doesn't matter. I crashed out. But what I'm finding really difficult in today's era is back in the day, you might have what I would call like an underground communist, and you'd be like, oh, everybody knows,
like a closet commie.
A closet commie. Thank you, a closet commie.
Commie.
They were all in the closet. All the commies were in the closet.
Yeah.
20 years ago, right? Nowadays, we've got literally people with stalls and out there in the streets going, it's okay. We can promote Marxism and sell books. And I understand the concept of it, but I don't think Marxism and communism should be tolerated in that format, Like
if you look historically, it's never held up.
And you know why?
Well, exactly, because it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
No, it is why. It's because there's always a head, and that head always gets the absolute power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely always.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Even I don't care how holy you are. Once you get all that power, all that money, like we were talking about earlier.
But it's the brazenness of it. It's the brazenness of it these days. Is what I'm talking about. They're so brazen now to speak of it so openly, and I think that they've infiltrated the education system.
So then that would be more of an example of people expecting respect, and like they're expecting respect because of their confidence, and the amount of respect that they want for their confidence is overshadowing any sort of kindness that they can get. So
because they're demanding it. Because they're demanding
right. So
it.
with the examples that you guys are giving, like whether it's in different countries or whatever, when people are valuing respect and their confidence over their ability to be kind to people, I think that tends to lead to what you guys are saying about the absolute power corrupting absolutely.
But it does.
Because they put their confidence on a higher pedestal than human life.
Yeah,
and actually taking care of their citizens.
Entitled respect. Let's call that entitled respect, where they think that they're owed that amount of respect, and then they can't. It blinds, like you said, the kindness.
They're demanding it. Yeah.
But see, what I do like about how this country is you're free to have whatever political belief you want.
Yep.
You're free to have whatever religious preference you want. You're free to express yourself however you want. You're not mandated to dress a certain way. You're not mandated to speak a certain way. You're not mandated to attend church or practice a certain religion. You're free to be who you want to be. And what I like about it is that not all of us are going to be the same. And it is a big melting pot. And at the same time, it makes us all the same because we're different. Like there's so much diversity here.
I was going to say, do you think diversity is
you can find your lane here?
Do you think diversity is so? This is a slogan, isn't it? Diversity is a strength, which actually is a massive left wing slogan. It depends, but I think the fact is that they've hijacked it from the right. They've hijacked it from us because we're the ones that believe that truly. We actually believe that true diversity is our strength, right? And they turn around and go, "Oh, we're all anti this and anti racist and anti this and we go." But looking at your actions, you're not displaying that. We're the true anti-fascists and anti-racists. You know, us right wingers. We're actually the true anti-fascist and anti-racist.
Let me throw a little light on what you're saying, Mark. Let me throw a light on what you're saying, real quick here.
Yeah, you go ahead and be the last to speak on this, and then we got to go on it and hit the last question.
All right.
Oh, where did I'm done go?
No, I'm saying you, Jaime. I'm saying you get the last word.
I know. I was being funny. All right, so look, I forgot what it was, man. Yeah, let's go to next.
No, don't do that.
All right, go ahead. So, okay, filter. Okay, so check this out. So it's not that diversity is not a good or bad thing. Diversity is a great thing, as long as you're getting the best of those groups,
the best and the brightest.
You don't want the lunatics. I mean, and this is funny about this because this is what Trump says all the time. This is why it pisses people off, because they're like, "Oh, that's racist," you know. But it's like, okay, well, do you want the murderers? Do you want to have in other words, you have a house and you have to pick the people that you want to come in your house. Are you going to pick the murderer, the crackhead, the thief, the rapist, the molester? Are you gonna? That's diverse, but that's not racism. What we're trying to do is get in America is the best of the best. That's why people come here, and they become the best of the best because they have the opportunity to become the best of the best. Everyone does. Doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter the money. Doesn't matter where you're from. You know, sometimes being from somewhere else, you go further because people like to help people out. That's what we do in America. We do now when we're taken advantage of, which is what happened. It's a different story. When people pour in and start overwhelming our welfare system that we have for our citizens, that's a problem because then that means we have to pay more money for everything because now we have to support that's not supporting really our citizens, but supporting everyone else that came in illegally. So that's a big issue.
We've moved on to a very political. I'm glad we've got the right group. We've got the right people in this room tonight to have this conversation because you know what I mean. Yeah.
Go to the next
all right. So on that note, we're gonna go ahead and move on and get to the last question, so we can do final thoughts and all that type of stuff, give final feedback. And then we can go ahead and get up out of here because I know Coley is cool with having a political discussion, but at the same time, if it goes on for an exorbitant amount of time and we're kind of getting way off course,
That's why
then
I don't want that's why I don't like talking about political stuff because that
right. Well, unless we have a specific political panel, then that's different.
Yeah.
Then we could talk for 20 hours.
Bro, I DM'd you that, didn't I? I said I think we should start like structuring different subject matters, right? I think we should do like you, bro, Mr. AB, if you don't mind, I think you should structure like a political discourse channel where we can have these types of
I don't see an issue with it. Yeah, I don't see an issue.
It would be great because, like I said to you before, do you remember when you caught me off guard that time, right? When you started bringing in, press the button, right? So I was like, well, you caught me off guard because I thought we came into a panel discussion of the specific topic of tonight, which tonight is respect. And I did say, excuse me. I did say that I think we should structure.
Man, you smoking drugs,
bro? I smoke too much. I think you get what I'm saying, but I think we should do that. We should try and structure something where we can actually have this deep conversation.
Since we're having this little suggestion box, I guess since you opened up a real quick before we get to the next question, timer. Call it the.
I said that as well, didn't I?
Hold on. Get like an hourglass, like for like 5. I don't know. Do whatever you need to do, so that when we go on a tangent, it kind of says, okay, guys, we have what's called a tangent timer, so that we have so much time that we can go on a tangent, and then we can get back on topic. Because
did I not say that to you the other day, Mr. AB? Did I not literally say that to you in your DMs?
Bro, but no one was listening to you.
No. I get it 1,000,000%. But at the same time, what I like to do is I respect people's freedom to speak their mind and get their thoughts out. I don't necessarily like cutting people's thoughts off because they may be in the middle of saying something, or like if you say something and somebody else disagrees with it, well, I want to give a person a chance to respond to it.
I think we should have two different channels. One like this, right, which is free and open and structured, right, and then a second one, right, where you go and see which one works best, right? I mean, you can play with the two different types of channel, so like and see which one works. Because I actually really like the fact that I've got a free and open ability to speak my mind without being closed down and told to shut up. You know,
because you're at the Oxide station. That's what the Oxide station is about.
Yeah. Because like the same way I expect people to respect the show and respect the platform, I still have to extend that respect to the guests. Okay. Like I can't be talking down to y'all and y'all. This is my show and this. I can't be doing that, bro.
So you don't want to micromanage?
I can't, dude. I can't.
Time out. You were just talking about confidence earlier. You were just talking about hold on, Mark. Hold on, Mark. He was saying earlier, no, you gotta be confident. You gotta tell them this is the rules. Now you're like, no, hold on, no. He's like, no, bros, no, I can't do that. Shut up. I don't want to.
Jamie. You picked up on the same
guys. You know, I'm just trying to be kind.
Look, y'all, they're coming in with the jokes today. Y'all coming in with the jokes today.
That is funny because he picked up on the same thing as what I was thinking.
Yeah. But see, but see, doing this, you got to find humor in yourself too. Like you got to be able to take a joke.
Of course, man.
Yeah, you got to be able to take a joke.
If you don't, then you lose people's respect.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so if you just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow us on all our social media sites. And if you want to join the panel, we got one more question underway. So let's go ahead and get into this last question so we can get y'all up out of here. So the last question. Oh, and look at who decided to come back.
I keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Blue eyes.
Tizzle decided he wanted to go on lunch break.
I'm back. My damn, I ain't gonna lie, my damn eyes hurt.
Oh, for real?
Really? Yeah, they do. And no, No, I didn't say my
Why?
ass. I said my eyes.
bro, I didn't even instigate.
Is that where the lights are off?
Damn, what a big ass.
Did you happen to
Wait, hold on. You said that I have to what?
Did you do that?
Did I do the what?
Right, anyway, what's the next question? What's the next question?
All right, so the last question, and Tizzle came back for the last question.
God damn it.
What destroys respect in relationships fastest?
What destroys relationships and respect the fastest?
Yep, I'll say
it's-
yeah. What destroys respect in relationships?
Desperation.
Oh yeah, no, I was.
Let Tizzle. He hasn't been here. Go ahead, Tizzle.
Desperation.
I mean, that's a big part of it too. I feel like it's kind of like an example when you got like a bully in school, and you know they keep on doing the same patterns and shit that could have made them did something differently and made them change. I feel like it's all about the patterns, about what somebody doesn't like. So if it's like if you set boundaries ahead of a time and you let them know, okay, like I don't like that you say this, I don't like that you do that. And if they keep on doing the exact opposite, then that's when I feel like that you start to lose respect for them. But not only that, I feel like, well, I don't know if it's just me or not. I feel like that's when you slowly start to distance yourself from people and shit. So, I mean, it really depends on if they have respect for you or not. Because I feel like if they do got respect for you, they wouldn't be doing shit and that would, hurt your feelings, and if not necessarily hurt your feelings, make you think different of them. It's kind of like what AB said. I
heard somebody with an Android phone in the background.
Yeah, it is. That's my backup phone. Notifications. But yeah, it's just like the example what he said. I give a motherfucker the benefit of the doubt, but I doubt the benefit.
Or I doubt the benefit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it's like, if they giving me reasons to doubt the benefit, then it's like, as much as I care for them and I love them, it's like what AB said, O2 up in here earlier. I gotta look out for myself first before I look out for somebody else. That's just how it is, So I mean, I could be right, I could be wrong. I mean, if anybody think I'm wrong, they can let me know. I mean, if I'm missing something,
no, you're onto something. You're onto something again.
I actually agree with Mark. Go ahead. You want to say something?
No. Go ahead. Feel free to talk. Either one of y'all, be my guest.
Mark.
Well, I think it's onto something. But no, I lost it. I've lost it. Go on.
Okay. Real quick.
Stupid.
I want to go off his coattails because he mentioned something about not only respect, but he also mentioned loyalty. And so that's going to bring Coley and it's going to bring Tizzle's earlier answer back together. And that was about trust and honesty, truthfulness. In order for a relationship to have love, you have to have trust and honesty. If you trust somebody, you have no reason never not to ever have to put a curfew or whatever the case might be. But here's the point. How about when it's broken? How about when that trust is broken? And
when the trust is broken, it's never the same no more.
That's it. I mean, like he said, respect's gone.
You could try to rebuild it. But it's going to take.
Not the same.
Exactly.
It tarnishes the respect that you have that person because, like you said, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, yeah. You're 100 on it. You're 100 on it.
Oh yeah, no. I'm agreeing with you too. I'm saying not only that. It takes longer to build the trust.
Absolutely. After that, then you have to re-educate them why it was that they trusted you to begin with, or why it was they respected you to begin with. Because I guess in this notion, it's respect that's being destroyed because of the trust. But you can't separate them. You can't separate trust and honesty and respect. I think they go hand in hand.
Yeah, you definitely can't. I feel like some people, that's what they got it mistaken that. Which I ain't gonna lie, I feel like when it came to scenarios to myself from years ago, I feel like I should have been kicking my own self in the ass and been like, hell no, you this, like, it's like almost having that gut side of you on your shoulder. It's like having the angel side on your right and having the devil on your left, or if it's the opposite. You probably know what the fuck I mean. It's like the one part of you saying like, yeah. Wait, say again.
Yeah, but you need to have right. So
Coley said conscience, I think.
Oh yeah, yep, conscious. Yep.
Did you say conscience?
Yeah, if Coley said that sounded about right. It's usually like the one side of you is like kind of like giving a person leeway, but not only that, you kind of like feel bad for them. So it's like, oh well, you should maybe be a little easy on that. And then it's like the other side of you is like, nah, fuck that. They know what they doing. Like they know that shit gonna get on your nerves. They know it's gonna piss you off. They know it's gonna make you think I'm different. So it's like you gotta kind of like figure out like which one to choose. I mean, especially in different situations and scenarios, I say, because I mean, it could be a situation where it's something that you don't like from your girl, what she's saying or what she doing, and she might fuck around and catch attitude. But from my opinion and my perspective, if she catching the attitude and you telling her how you feel and what's bothering you, then I feel like she never gonna understand you at all. And I only say that not just because of experience, but I only say that because, like I said in the beginning,
maybe that was a bad experience, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but not only that though. It's like I said in the beginning. I feel like that once somebody doing one thing that's gonna piss you off, they're gonna do another. It's like what AB said in the beginning. They be doing shit to test you, to see if you gonna fold or you gonna really stand your ground. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's really up to you to determine, if you want to fold, or you want to stand your ground.
So you say they either respect you or they don't.
Here you go. Here you go.
What? Wait, hold on. Ask that question again.
They either respect you or they just don't.
Exactly. And
you're gonna chase that. Are you gonna what are you gonna do?
Oh yeah.
You're gonna try and chase.
What's the point of chasing validation? Yeah, exactly. For real, that button. What's the point?
I'm glad we got a wise young man in the group.
Nah, I mean, hey, you
stop the cap.
Hey, I don't know everything, but I know a little bit of everything. If that makes sense.
He's just saying that because you're agreeing with him earlier. He was going off on this for about an hour. So,
he's gonna.
Wait, who you talking about? Oh, Mark.
Mark.
Yeah, but now he's like, you either respect me or you don't. You either respect me or you don't.
I mean, I mean that
yeah,
is,
Mark was hitting his head on the wall earlier.
I mean that is true.
Me or you don't.
I mean that is true. It's like almost really? It's like almost having the saying, you either fuck with me or you don't,
Yeah.
Or you
Tizzle understands, bro. Oh man, I don't understand how it was so complicated for these old men earlier.
No, they didn't. So Mark, you gotta get it. You gotta understand. Yeah, I might be young, but I feel like I got a little bit old up in me. You gotta think about
it. A wise mind on your shoulder.
I do, but I will admit though, there's some parts and aspects of me that I need to work on myself. I will.
Of course, man. We're always gonna have to work, bro. We're always gonna have to keep working, right? We're never gonna
absolutely. I was gonna say though, like we at a point today and age, it don't even matter if you're young or you old, people gonna troll you regardless. Like I promise you. Like really? AB know what I'm talking about. See, like what he doing? He trolling right now with the buttons and what.
No, but AB's right. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But what Jamie doing? He trolling too. You gotta know. I mean, which I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I learned from you guys because he did it to you when the podcast, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, this is what you guys do over here. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like even me sometimes like I could be like working on some, or I could be hanging out with people, and sometimes I will admit, I don't know if it's maybe because I'm so used to hearing serious shit all the time, so it's like I can't never fucking take a joke. But it's like when people be making a joke with me, sometimes they could be fucking with me.
That's what I wanted to say, Tizzle. Yeah, Tizzle, that's what I wanted to say to you. Like self-deprecating behavior, right? So like over here in the UK, we're quite used to that. Like you got to be like thick-skinned, like quite thick-skinned to be able.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like a little bit of like banter, and that's what we do here in the locker room.
Cheeky banter. Cheeky
Cheeky banter in the
Yeah.
cheeky banter in the locker
We call
room.
ball Boston in Boston.
Hey,
Cheeky
okay.
banter,
Hey,
cheeky
different
banter
accents.
in the locker room, right, arena type thing. Do you know what I'm saying? But I think at the same time, right, it's how you handle like feedback from other people. Because sometimes when people give you negative feedback, right, let's say you call it negative feedback, right, you have to ask yourself, do I take this right as actual criticism or do I take it as positive feedback, right?
Well,
So,
it really depends on how you take it. I feel like, to be honest, pause. I feel nah, for real though, cause nah, look, I used to have motherfuckers who I used to go to school with. Every time I said something that didn't sound sus or I did, and I was gonna say pause, they asked always hit me with the what? Like, dude, come on. I'd be like, you know I'm finna say something after that. I'm finna say pause or like no, and then they ask be like, nigga, you gay or this and all. I'll be like, bro, chill out. I'll be like, it's not even that, bro. But
yeah, right. Hang on, but hang on, bro. So someone's going to just give you like a good, nice, friendly remark, yeah, and actually show you a kind of, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, I got my defensive mechanism, and I'm not going to accept it, and I'm going to.
You know what? Hey, I think that's that's probably one of my problems though too. I have a I think I get into defense mechanism.
That's what I'm saying.
Most of the time, and it's not that I'm trying to purposely. It's just what I'm used to doing.
Right.
Like I feel like it would be very rare for a motherfucker to see me like, and I don't mean just like getting out my point just by yelling or whatever that. It just I have that conscious in the back of my head that I'm being real, but then I'm thinking to the other side of me. I mean that too, but it's the part of me saying like, damn, I don't want to sound like a fucking asshole. I don't want to sound like a piece of shit, but it's just how I'm feeling and it's what I want to say rather than like, holding that shit on in a bottle. Then it's like, then the emotions be out and fucking everywhere. And it's like, you don't even know.
Face.
Yeah.
I think this is a big problem that us men actually have, right? Growing up, actually, is we always having to show face, right? And it's difficult for men, especially younger guys, even younger teenagers, right? They're growing up, right, in today's, and they're trying to struggle with earning respect.
Man,
right?
hey, you know what?
How can I gain respect in today's era? How can I gain respect in today's era? If, I'm constantly having to show face, right? And people,
hey, you know what?
I don't want peace.
Hey, for real,
I want problems always.
I don't think I never told y'all this.
I want problems always. I like it. Yeah.
I don't think I never told y'all this, but this was a fun story. So I think AB might know about it. If he don't, I'm gonna let him know too. But I think AB said something in the lines of some shit like, when you doing good, that's when the exes try to come back, or like when you trying to better yourself, that's when they come back. I remember this was probably like 4-5 months ago. This was ex who I went to like maybe fucking like high school years ago, way back. And her ass literally came in my inbox talking about, hey, how I'm doing. I'm like, good, yada yada. But I ain't gonna lie though, just the red flag off rip, I already knew that it was either a fake account or she was doing incognito type of account. Yep. And I'm not gonna say incognito because I mean, hey, but yeah, she had a incognito account. Long story short, she was I guess hiding from her baby daddy, or she don't want to associate with her baby daddy. So literally, she was just ranting about that and ranting about like, literally, just ranting about. Oh, I'm sorry that years ago that I told people at the lunchroom that me and you fucked and yada yada yada, and I'm just sitting here like, I'm not even tripping about that shit no more. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm like, that shit way past us. I'm like, I could be a mad motherfucker if I want to, but I'm like, that's not gonna really get me nowhere at the end of the day.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
because you want to lead by example, bro, and gain respect from the big wide world, right? As you grow, right, you've got one of two choices, yeah. You either get sucked down that rabbit hole of look, I've got an anger, a chip on my shoulder. You just mentioned it a minute ago. You've got two sides, right? The angel and the devil, right, on two sides of your shoulder. Right, and at the end of the day, you've got to listen to your conscience. Always let your conscience be your guide. Call me Jiminy Cricket from now on, yeah. What I'm saying is, right.
That's no cap.
And believe in yourself, because look, you're going to be experienced. The world, right, is what is it? Full of monsters. It's a big, wide world out there, right? And we have to find and gain. It comes back to respect.
But that was the icing on the cake, though.
Know who is there for you, and understand, right? Understand that the world, there are nice people out there. I keep trying to explain this to the whole world, right? I keep trying to explain this to the big wide world, right? No matter how bad life seems, right, and how bad things might be, right? There are really, 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 really good people out there. Yeah,
you know what I told AB though.
I can attest to that.
You know what I told.
I mean, to know this.
Well, I didn't tell AB though. He said this. It's like, which he ain't lying. It's like if it's the other way around, then the woman would be getting on ass.
Sure.
But, I mean, which I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I guess I'm acting like a little bit of a female, but I don't go for what nobody say.
No, you ain't acting like a female, bro. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that.
Cut that out, you little bastard.
Don't ever say that ever again. Don't ever say that ever again.
No. But hold on.
Look, your body's your body, and no is no.
Hey, look, that part. Oh, no, but nah.
My God, no way.
Only. I guess I only say that though because we live in a society that women be like, you a misogynist and this and all that, but like that's what I said. That's when that other self-conscious.
No, I think it's important to express.
No,
right?
I know that's
right. It's important to express like what I would call like our female side, right? Our feminine nature, right?
Hey,
but
so
I don't think to say
man, what?
Man, you smoking drugs?
Hey, no. So it's I guess in a way. I would compare it to the one good side. I probably compare it to maybe the one personality person James McAvoy played in Split when he played as like the skateboard kid or whatever, or when it was the other personality.
I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know who that is.
It's a good movie. Y'all might like it. Go check it out.
I did. It's a good movie.
Yeah, they made a movie I think years ago called Glass. It was like
seen it.
That was really, some people don't know, which I ain't even know myself. That movie was really three people in their own solos, but they all combined together to be in one movie. Like Bruce Willis played as like some indestructible motherfucker. James McAvoy played the split personality type dude, and Samuel Jackson was really, and let's be honest, like the black version of Professor X, but except he didn't have the fucking telekinesis mind. Nah. Wait, hold on. Charles Xavier didn't have no damn cane. Charles Xavier was
he was that later on. Yeah.
You know, I mean, he might have.
The importance of what you're talking about.
Hey, look, he might be on to something though, because hey, look.
No, hang on. The important Tizzle, bro. Right? We live in a society now where people's minds are fractured. Yeah. So we've got lots of split personalities out there, right? Split personalities, right? We've all got split personalities, right?
Exactly.
Now it's up to us to decide which one of those personalities, right, we embrace and which ones we don't, right?
Exactly.
We've all got a good side. We've all got a menace, right? We've all got that dangerous part of us. We've all got the angel part of us, right? We're fragmented. It's monarch mind control. Have you ever heard of monarch mind control? Where you deliberately fracture somebody else into multiple personas, right? So that you can control them and make them like a bit like a celebrity lifestyle. Like that's what happened to Britney Spears. But what I'm saying is everybody, each and every one of us, right, has multiple personas, right? I can play Mr. Nice Guy today, and tomorrow I could wake up on the wrong side of my bed, right, and take on a completely different mindset, right? But it's down to us to be able to.
That's called being a human.
Yeah, right, exactly. So then what we can do,
personas.
we can focus on the parts of our psyche, right, that serve us well, and then we can try and work on those parts of our psyche that don't serve us so well, and see how we can fix them, and then that's how we can grow better, and then start to create something called like a. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we all go through this, bro. Like everyone, even me, right? Every day I wake up today and I'm like, wow, who am I today? Am I a different person to what I was yesterday? Turns out that I actually end up always being the same person anyway. I always end up being the same person anyway. Go on.
No, I was just saying you said who you were going to be today. So I thought, were you going to be gay Mark or straight Mark in the morning when you wake up? Is that what?
Well, I'll always wake up straight. Yeah.
I didn't say great. I said gay, but.
Well, yeah, there we go. See,
but
there are different parts of us.
On behalf of the Oxide Station podcast, June is Mark's Mental Health Month. I'll say it one more time. June is Mark's Mental Health Month.
It's not. Going back to Tizzle, what Tizzle was saying, yeah. Going back to what Tizzle was saying, yeah. Because, like, I know that I think in today's generation, the younger generations growing up having something called an identity crisis, right? Ooh. So even though Jamie joked about like calling me gay or whatever, I'll be right back. I understand that actually that's quite relevant to this, because people do wake up with people now who have identity crises. They don't know who they are and what they're all about. And I think that we need to ensure that the younger generations know who they are, what they're talking about, and what they're all about, instead of having all of these questions. And I understand it when they're young and they've got all these hormones going through their body. They don't fully understand themselves. It's going through puberty and stuff. But I'm like, hang on, surely they went through that at like 13, 14, 15 years old. Why is it now that we're experiencing adult puberty? You know, people going through like, I suppose, look, I haven't, maybe people might argue that I'm going through a midlife crisis, you know, but I don't even think I've hit midlife yet, you know? I don't even think I've hit midlife yet. So anyway.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way it's talking about.
It's relevant, bro. It's relevant, Tizzle.
The crazy thing is,
wait. What's irrelevant?
It's relevant. Everything. My response to what you're saying, it was relevant.
Yeah.
I was just being crazy.
I was gonna say the icing on the. I was gonna say the icing on the cake on that story I told. That shorty, she wanted me to fill in and be stepdaddy.
Oh, no, we can't do that. No, we can't do that.
Man, you smoking drugs.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Bro,
absolutely not.
I told her, I'm like, that shit dead. I'm like, cause you know,
I got a better one.
No, hey, Tizzle. As soon as she said that, you got to hit her with this.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
I swear to God. When I told her though, I'm like, I ain't looking forward to try to be that shit on bro, because I'm like, I already got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm like, and then for that to be some extra shit, I'm good on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, maybe like if she didn't say that, she probably would have been like on some shit like my baby dad could be with the kid and I ain't got the kid or some shit like that. Then maybe I would have gave her the benefit of the doubt. But when she said that, I was just like,
no, you know what's funny though, low key? That's actually a sign of disrespect.
What you mean?
If a woman wants you to be a stepdad to her kid,
you think she give a fuck?
Maybe.
if she gave a fuck, she would have never been asking you that. But nah, AB not lying. That isn't a sign of a disrespect.
That's
But
a
hey,
sign of
but
disrespect.
look, you got to think about it though too. Who fault is it that they dealing with a baby daddy that they say that be beating on them or be calling them bitch and this and all that?
Well, let her tell it. It's the man's fault.
Oh well, if it's the man's fault, why the fuck does she have a baby with a man?
Let her tell it. He wore a mask and they hide who they are and all this other type of stuff.
That's bullshit. She knowing what the fuck. She knowing what the fuck was going on right in the beginning.
See, I've heard those sob stories so many times to where I already know what they're gonna say before they say it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I knew the response. Why, when you asked the question, I already knew the response because I've heard it so many times.
There's a guy who has a podcast who exposes women who do shit like that and more, and we mute them and interrupt them with his POV, to finish that particular topic up and shit. Like I've seen that so many times. I'm sitting there like, bro, these females gonna come up with the same shit over and over again.
It's like you can't tell me out of every single boyfriend you had, everybody was a narcissist.
Always.
Like, come on, bro.
Everybody,
but see,
everybody was lying, everybody was cheating, everybody was abusive. Come on, bro.
But see, here's the thing about that though. They're sitting here blaming all the men because they did it wrong and this, that, and the third or whatever. But you don't. But hold on, you don't want to sit here opening your legs so you can procreate with them.
That's a fact. You busting it open for a real one.
Wait, hold on. But what be kind of making it so kind of slow though? Because they say what they say first, but it's just like what AB said months ago in the previous podcast. I mean, well, he probably there said, but it's like two peas in a pod. You can't fucking make a baby without the male or the female. And that's just not how it works unless the woman wind up finding the creamy donut filling and she wind up putting that shit in her or whatever. I'm not gonna say that a word because I know YouTube be on that whole shit, so I'm gonna say the creamy donut filling on, bro. But that's
because she decided to get up with that thirsty, and he decided to go with that thirsty female.
They'll go for the temporary nigga, but won't go for that you ain't stand with me through the hard times and through the lowest times type of nigga. They always want.
Yo, I sent you a thing, Tizzle, the other day, right? Or in response to your thing, it's about he calls about.
He sent you a thing the other day. He sent you a thing the other day.
Are you talking about the video when I shared that Facebook post and dude was like,
yeah,
and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black.
Yeah. I got another one for you, bro. I got another one for you. You're gonna love it. It's hilarious. Yeah, we're talking about double G's, an I, and N.
Double G's. Hold on, what double G's?
Oh,
listen. Trust. This will be hilarious. You're gonna love it, man.
All right. So Mr. Coley.
No, it's not South Park. Nothing. Trust me. It's something better.
What destroys respect in relationships fastest, Coley? What you got, bro?
Listen, honestly,
I think
this is the plot twist. The plot twist, Tizzle. The plot twist.
I think we all said it. I think we all said it before, but just in case we didn't, just in case it wasn't heard earlier. People who don't take you seriously, people who think that could take advantage of you or run like a steam train or some shit. Like those people who think they can fucking use you for your money or whatever. Oh, I got stories for days about people who only hit me up only because they want fucking money or a favor or some shit.
Oh, really?
Hey, my gosh, I made a long Facebook post one time,
and let me guess, people got offended.
Some people didn't. Some people didn't get offended. Oh no. Some people got offended.
I like how he said they didn't get offended, and he said they got offended. So that must have been a lot of people got offended.
A lot of people got damn offended. You know why? Because I didn't hear from those people damn near ever again.
Oh man, hey, you know what? It's all right. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you can say some shit that sound right to you and it don't sound right to them, but then it'll come back and bite them in the ass in the long run, and they realize what you was talking about was right, and then inbox you and be like, you know what, you was right. My bad for being stubborn and having a foot in my ass. You right.
But people don't understand. People don't fully understand like through what people are trying to say. Right? You put something out there, yeah, and people misread it and misinterpret it, and they go, oh, yeah, you're being racist or something. They go, oh,
nah, what was it even about, Coley? Was that what you were trying to say?
Okay, so here's it is, and I'm not gonna name drop for this particular instance or whatever.
Not the cap.
No, seriously, I'm not. This is like real serious.
All right, go ahead. But you said Tizzle. I must know this person then.
So here's it is. So remember I told you I lost a family member that one time, which is why I couldn't.
Yeah. If it's this one on, bro. You know what? Okay, I know exactly what post you talk about.
Mm-hmm. But just to get the Clinton notes version for those who don't, for the benefit of those who don't, like, okay, so you ask for my services to create a program for a celebration of life or whatever. So I did that, and I didn't charge and I didn't charge anything. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
so you did it for the free.
He did it out of free and out of love, bro.
I did it for the free ski. I even still got the file on this computer right here. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I created that shit with Microsoft Word. But went down to my hometown where the celebration of life was held at. I gave it to him and everything. My brother actually, I call him my brother, but my brother loved it.
That's okay. I got friends like that.
It's just the sister who decided, oh, I like it, but then go.
That's what I be saying though. Why women gotta be so damn picky?
Other thing, they use a whole other thing and spend money on the version that the funeral home did or whatever.
Wow.
So this would be blowing me though. Women be so picky though. Like,
yeah.
That's what kind of blew me when he told me that, because it's like you literally had the advantage. Motherfuckers gave you the shit for the free and you still paid. Yeah. Like that's like if a motherfucker offered you some free food, you had a find around you, and you like, nah, I ain't fucking with that food. I'd rather give me some McDonald's.
We were saying this earlier, Tizzle. We were saying this earlier because, like, in this podcast earlier, we were talking about earning respect from people, yeah. And it's like, how, some people like are good at that, but some people like to pay their way forward with respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like, like, where do you draw that balance? Are they being generous?
But nah, though,
generous. Or are they,
Coley, he got every right to feel upset and mad though, because if that was me though, like, and not necessarily just that, like if I did something out of love and for the free and a motherfucker not showing that, then yeah, I would be pissed. It's been an incident where that I told a motherfucker that, which it might not be big to them, but it's something to me to get on the next stepping stone. And this is what I mean when I say sometimes these be them red flags that you don't pay attention to because you be so blinded by the shit. But I remember I started a job and yada this and that, and motherfuckers wouldn't hit me with no good energy, just bullshit, yada. And I'm kind of thinking to myself, like, damn, I'm thinking in my head,
where's the proof of the pudding?
But I mean, but the proof is in the pudding though when I show it. But it's not only that though. It's like as a partner or not even a partner, a cousin, a brother. I don't give a fuck. It's like if you're gonna support somebody, you're supposed to be saying the positive shit. Like, oh, okay, like when you start, like, you know, you ain't even gotta ask them how much you get paid or whatever and all that.
But actions speak louder than words. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but
when people, you can say all sorts of stuff. Yeah, you can say all sorts of stuff, right? Oh yeah, darling, I'll be there, babe. I'll be there for you. I love you. This, that, and the other, right? But actions actually speak louder than words.
Yeah, that might be true. But what if you showing that and then they still bringing the negative? That's what I mean when I say that.
Well, then they right. Then there's a disconnect or something.
But yeah, exactly. But not only that though. It should be equality, but it's not equality anymore.
You would expect like respect.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, hold on. That word, what you just said, you absolutely correct. You expect the respect, but you don't get the respect.
All right, go ahead, Jaime, because I know you're trying to jump in.
Oh no, that was like 2 or 3 paragraphs ago. I don't even know.
You sure?
Yeah. He was saying something. And I wanted to say something, but then it gone.
Oh yeah, damn, my bad.
Not your bad at all.
We're doing the mark.
Yeah, all right, so Jaime, did you already give your perspective on what destroys respect in relationships fastest?
Yeah, I did. It was the honesty and trust, loss of trust. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I feel like being manipulative one of them too.
Okay,
when
so
you find out that they're manipulating you.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, for sure.
How about race? How much does race fall? It's like Coley. What race, if you don't mind me asking, was the one that did that to you?
That was black.
Okay, the reason I brought that up is because last week.
Hey, hold on.
Last week, AB was making a point about how sometimes, if you're from a certain race, it doesn't matter what race, but if you're the same race, like Spanish, black, whatever, that you expect the hookup.
Hey, look, hell no. This ain't no goddamn Master P and the dude who played Zell from Friday and the hookup.
Over here, I expect most of them to be white.
We not screaming out cheeseburger on bro. We not screaming out cheeseburger on my soul. But no, this is look. Hey, look. So this
in the music world alone, where people are expecting free beats and everything that.
Hey, but look, but this
features, but as soon as they hit them up with that actual retail price. Guess what? People are running away and shit and blah 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 blah.
Hey, look, but this was some people assume though that when especially like not trying to put anybody out there, but us black people, AB, Coley, I think you might be black. Jamie, you got a little black up in you. I think, yeah.
No, he's Boricua. He's Boricua.
But he's that's still part of black, right? Yeah or no?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Puerto Ricans have.
I got a little bit brain.
Tizzle, I said that in your DM. I said I feel left out, isn't it? You said something. I was like, I feel well left out.
Stop the cap.
No,
remember, like, all you guys, right? Sorry, but I feel
okay. All right, look.
Do you remember?
You know, you're right. My bad. My apologies. Okay, I take it back. This including everybody, including the blacks and the whites. But I only say this because
you just saying
look, no. The black, the white, the British, the Chinese, the Asian, the Puerto Rican, Latino, goddamn Dominican. I don't care what race, but this.
No Dominicans. No, screw that. No Dominicans.
I mean, hey, look, I can't say that. Hey, look, I can't say that. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I can't say that because Dashy was one of the YouTubers I watched growing up. Dashy XP Dashy Games, and he's Dominican, but he funny.
No, I know. I was just playing around. Listen, Carmen's Dominican, and I made a song. I made a song. Listen, I made a song recently about Dominican Republic, about bachata. Okay. It was the first bachata I ever made, and I made it, and I dedicated it to Carmen, thinking that she was going to be a panelist.
Hey, wow! I thought your ass said horchata
because it's supposed to be about respect, right?
Yeah.
So since it's about respect, I was trying to show respect by going ahead and doing it. I'm Puerto Rican, but I did a song about Dominican Republic, about the music in Dominican Republic, in a bachata form, in Spanish and in English.
I did wonder about your dynamic because of the fact that you're Puerto Rican and she's Dominican Republic. Because I understood, I learned something about the Haiti and Dominican Republic. I think
share the same island,
island, and that like one is Spanish speaking
and one is French.
But then I didn't really ask you.
That's why they say excuse my French.
like, about because I thought like Puerto Rico in my mind and Dominican Republic and Haiti. I just
Wait, do some people say Puerto Ricana or no?
No, Puertorriqueña, Puertorriqueña, Puertorriqueño and Puertorriqueña.
See, you do realize that I used to be called Marcazo. Yeah, Marcazo.
Stop the cap.
And I thought, why do you call me Marcazo? They're like, because you're small. And I'm like, but hang on, that makes no sense. It turns out that I had a friend called Juanito.
Yeah, it means little Juan.
What do you mean Juanito? Because he was massive. He was big.
And we got Lil Wayne and we got Lil Juan, home bro.
Right, I was like, hang on, what do you mean? Like, you either go like Juanito. I'm like, what? Little John, like from like Robin Hood. Robin Hood.
Yeah, any like when you have a Spanish word and you put ito or ita, that means little.
Yeah. And I was like, so why do you call him Little John? And they go, because he's big. I was like, and his name's Juanito. Right, because
you guys invented that. The English invented that.
But they did the opposite way around. So they do it the opposite. They're like, because it's big, we'll do the small. So we go instead of calling him Juanato,
calling a big person tiny.
Yeah, we call him Little
I'm
John.
in my band in the wagon. Call that.
Right. So then they started calling me. They started calling me Marcato.
I'm in my band. I'm with my band in the wagon. Call that bandwagon.
You're calling me Big Mark
with my pants sagging.
No, I'm really small.
Oh, bro.
Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense.
Mark, you guys invented it. You guys invented the whole Little John thing in Sherwood Forest.
Anyway, going back to Puerto Rico, what is?
Oh yeah, no, I was saying that for any race, I was saying this is what people mean, which I mean, some people don't assume. Some people understand when some people tell you that it be your own people, because sometimes it do be your own people.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it don't gotta necessarily be mom or dad. It can necessarily be cousins. It could be brothers. It could be sisters. It could be, damn near sometimes grandparents. You gotta see, figure out, and determine who really care for you and support you the most, like even through tough times. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you gonna see that at the end of the day. I feel like you gonna see that throughout your whole years. Like, who gonna be there for you? Who gonna be the ones that's wanting you just for favors? Who's gonna be the ones that's supporting you and shit?
And most of the time, the people that are there supporting you be strangers.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I show a lot of support and respect, respect to a lot of people, and I don't expect it in return. So for example, if I drop into your DMs, right, and I do this, and I'm spamming people with this, that, and the other, that's my way of showing my respect.
You're loving, respect, and spam.
Oh yeah, bro. Hey, don't trip. Like,
real quick, let me get the floor, because I want to answer Mark's question before I forget it. He asked about Puerto Rico, and I want to make a real big distinction about Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic.
This nigga brought spam.
Hold on, Dominican, yeah, right. But the Dominican Republic and Haiti, they do share an island. Puerto Rico does not share an island with them at all. Puerto Rico is part of the USA. Puerto Rico is U.S. territory. So
you know what? I knew Puerto Rico was part of the USA.
Listen. A Puerto Rican born in Puerto Rico is 100% a U.S. citizen. They have Social Security card, the whole 9 yards. What they don't have is
Carmen isn't a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, I'm 100% a U.S. citizen.
No, Carmen wouldn't be though if she lives in Dominican Republic.
No, she was born. No, she was born there.
If she was born there, she would not be
unless
she naturalized.
Yeah,
you can get a citizenship the right way, like everyone else does.
So Puerto Rico is a U.S.
It's a U.S. territory, just like the Virgin Islands. Just like the Virgin Islands.
Yep. And so that's the big.
So hang on. What is your primary language in Puerto Rico? Is it like obviously English?
It's going to be Spanish.
Hispanic.
Okay, so Puerto Rico was owned by Spain for over 500 years. Columbus actually found Puerto Rico.
But then that means you've got a similarity with the Dominican Republic. Then.
Well, here's the deal: Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, we all have all three races. We have the white Spanish, we have the black African, and we have the Indian, the Taino Indian, and that's the Asian. Because all Indians, if you know, all their eyes are like that for a reason. The Asians populated the earth way back when. You don't believe it?
Hey, you know what?
Hold on. Look, not Indian, not hold on, not thank you very much, Indian. Not thank you very much, Indian. I'm talking about native Indians. I'm talking about like the Eskimos. I'm talking about like the Indians that were here native in America. I'm talking about the Aztecs, the Mayans. All of their eyes are slanted because they all came from Asian descent. All Indians. Now,
wait, did you mention Chinese too, right?
Absolutely, they were the first.
Okay.
That's where it all came from. That's why they have so many people.
So look,
from there, they went and populated the whole
I'm
earth.
interested. Yeah, go on.
Bro. Look, I ain't knocking him down. What he's saying, what you saying is absolutely 100% correct. What I was gonna add to that is that I don't know if y'all know this YouTuber. Y'all probably seen his shorts when he do these animated short educational videos, but anywho, he go by this name 3C Films, if I'm correct, or maybe that's not his name. Maybe his name is Zach D Films. Yeah, I think it's Zach D Films. If I'm
I've
correct.
heard of something. I've heard of something like that.
Yeah, Zach D Films. And what you just
wait, Zach Dory, that motherfucker.
Yep, he do the shorts and the animated.
Yeah, that's a motherfucker that's hanging with Island Boys and shit, and then got in trouble, whatever, over here.
No, you're thinking. You're thinking of Jack Doherty.
That's
nah, hell no, I don't know who Jack Doherty is. No, but anywho, he the way how you just kind of explain it, he explained it almost in that same way. I think like in a minute, but he was explaining like the meaning behind like why Chinese people got their eyes so like pulled back, like you said, and he said
because that all comes down to.
Hold on, I want to hear this. This is interesting.
We all know why people. Right, hang on. We all know why people have slanted eyes, right? Because depending on which continent you grow up in, yeah.
Well, we're waiting on him. We're waiting on him to tell us.
And stuff. You have to like put stuff over your eyes. Right,
no,
for example, right, hang on, Eskimos, right? Eskimos.
Yes.
Eskimos, right? Eskimos have slanted eyes, right? Very slanted eyes.
Right.
Do you know why? Because of the reflection of all the sun coming off of.
Can I go ahead and debunk? Can I go ahead? All right. Can I go ahead and debunk? Can I go ahead and debunk that, because that's not based on any science whatsoever. The science.
Well, okay, but that's the
science. Science points to DNA, and DNA points to Asia. Asia populated the earth. That's why a lot of the Indians, when they look at Indian actual blood and look at the DNA, it comes from the Asian DNA.
No. Because they live in the desert.
Most native Indians in all countries, not just this one, in all countries, have a DNA connection to that. Now let's take it further. Let's take it religious. Okay?
I'm not disagreeing with you, by the way.
In religion, the earth was reset. There was a flood. There was 3 sons, right? 3 sons, 3 races: African, Asian, and white. Those were the 3 races. If you think about it, what other race is there other than white, black, and Asian? Is there any other? And the reason, okay. Hold on. Let's take this. And then Noah was naked, drunk in his tent. This is what the Bible says. This is not me. This is what the Bible says. He was drinking.
I the video.
He was He was drinking. He got drunk. Started dancing naked in his tent. His son came in and saw him, and God said, I'm going to punish you. I'm going to bless you, but I'm going to punish you for what you did, so that everyone on earth knows for what you did. And so that would explain, since he did see his father in a sin, why the eyes would be like this, as a testament to the whole world, to know that DNA strain was that brother or that son that did that. That's all I wanted to say. If you want to talk about,
if I'm correct, I could be wrong. I think dude was.
I can't debunk that.
But here go the video right here. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. Y'all can hear it.
Yeah.
Fair rights for educational purposes only.
Yeah, fair use.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. They finna explain it.
When you let them go back to normal, the alarm rang again, going off 20 times. The AI was designed to beep whenever it couldn't see the iris, but the man naturally had heavy eyes.
That's so hilarious, bro.
And fat overlapped near the nose, forming a smooth flap that covers part of the iris, making the AI think he was sleeping.
All right, that one, then there was this one too. I was talking about that's Zach D, and then this one too.
Such small eyes? Well, they're actually the same size as everyone else's, but they look smaller because they have something called monoliths. This is a type of eyelid shape where there's no visible crease, which makes
But that's from DNA. Again, that goes from DNA.
For video
That's from
surveillance.
DNA.
Right? So
That's from DNA.
Bro. You should work for the Chinese when it comes to, what do you call it? Video surveillance and facial recognition technology. Is that what you're trying to do? Right?
No. So what I'm saying is, when Jamie had brought up that example, that's what that reminded me of. Because like I don't know, that's why I said like when you have ADHD or like when you having thoughts in your head, like it just
right.
Like yo,
that's me. You do realize that I'm just as neurodivergent as you, bro.
Oh yeah, yes sir. It's like
Stop the cap.
It's like when you think about something, or like you thinking you forget about something you don't, and somebody bring up something you maybe seen or thought about months ago, it kind of click in your head like a light bulb. You be like, oh, okay. You be like, you, like AB know what I'm talking about.
I know
exactly what I'm talking about. Coley know what I'm talking about. Mark know what I'm talking about.
I got you. It was interesting because the thing that you just displayed just then showcased to me your what I would call a sense of being really like interested in every single part of like somebody's reaction, whether it comes
hell yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? Like what's going on inside every part of somebody's body. Like do their hairs prick up? You know, when I say
to be honest, at first when he did that,
do their pupils dilate? You know, or do they like blush? Does their skin blush?
What I was gonna say was at first I thought it was a joke. I thought he was saying this is why Asian people are bad drivers. I thought that was what was going to be about. I was like,
hey, you know what? Hey, so it's funny. It's funny you said that because that's the first exact same thing I thought about too. I'm like, damn, is he making fun of Asian people for not driving? But then as I thought about it when he explained it more, I'm like, okay, that makes most sense.
The problem is with genetics, right? I've got a problem with what you're talking about with genetics because there's a study called epigenetics which goes far above genes. Right, which proves that people's mindset actually supersedes anything that may be what we would call a genetic predisposition. So if you so want it to be, you may be able to think something different into existence.
Yes.
You know, that's why people are able to practice a form of growth and breaking down old habits and building new ones.
Hey, you know what they say, the old habits die hard.
Right.
Yeah. Good one, Tiz. Good one.
You could do the sound effect if you want, AB. I give you permission.
Yeah, I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that.
Now you can tell AB's tired. He's slowing down on the side.
You said what?
Be like, hurry up already, man.
I ain't gonna lie though. He ain't lying though. Sometimes the facial expression, how you give out AB look, sometimes it might not seem like it, but you be having this face like this. You be like,
yeah, I do. I just be like this sometimes.
That's perfect. We're talking about timers.
You got like when you do that, I don't know if it's me. You got that face that annoyed as hell. Got a badass kids coming in their classroom, and before the bell ring, it'd be that one teacher. They'd be like, "Okay, yeah, I'll wait for y'all to be."
Yeah, all right, come on, everybody.
I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, bro, AB exactly what I'm talking about. They be like, "Yeah, I'll wait." Oh, bro.
Yeah.
The kids be acting up, and then people start catching on to the teacher not saying anything.
Yeah, oh God. Then that's when they know the teacher be serious. They be like, "Oh shit, you know what? Hey, I think I should be quiet, bro."
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get my perspective on the question real quick.
Go ahead, Abby.
So, what destroys respect in relationships fastest? I think the number one thing, and I'm open to being challenged on this.
Okay.
But I think the number one thing that destroys respect in relationships the fastest is lack of consideration or being inconsiderate.
Being inconsiderate.
So I think it's chasing somebody too much, desiring it, and being too needy. I think like if you're too needy and you're like we were saying earlier, that was my response. Good. Chasing it, being too needy, wanting it too much. That's it.
But I don't think that destroys respect though.
It does. I think that what you end up doing is you earn respect to initially, like you gain respect, like we were talking about earlier, and then you destroy it by not maintaining it and holding it down because you're being too needy, too clingy, and too forceful with something, trying to hold on to something. And
so wait a minute. So you wouldn't like a girl that had a little bit of clinginess to her? You wouldn't.
No, I'm not saying
you wouldn't like that.
Wait, hold on. You said clinginess. I think every man like that. There ain't no doubt.
It depends on how much cleanliness, like cleanliness to love or cleanliness because they want your money and they're always on your.
Oh no, I think
cleaning to your wallet. I mean, in other words, cleaning to your heart or cleaning to your wallet.
No, I think we all want a woman who clinginess to the heart. Like I think we all can agree that we want a woman that shows us that we feel wanted. We always like the woman that's like kind of pulling us to them, like how we would pull them to us. And they saying like the perfect shit, like I miss you, you know, I was thinking about you, or even like buying a little shit for you, you know. For the
So
case,
Tizzle's
like,
a romantic man. That's what I hear. Tizzle be the romantic man.
Man, I always been that. Like so look, hear me out, right? I remember that. Look, and this was because I was thinking about the motherfucker. I didn't think about that. No, for real. Like, look. All seriousness, I'm being so serious now. Motherfuckers could say that I'm bogus as hell because a necklace what I give a motherfucker is something that can be for a kid, but I wasn't thinking about it like that. I was thinking about it as I was fucking out with the guys, you know, and we wind up going to we didn't go to Wisconsin Dells. We went to Magic Waters, I think. We went right to Magic Waters. You know, when you go inside them stores where they got like the shirts and the chains and shit, like, and I just seen a necklace that I'm like, okay, I'm thinking about this motherfucker. And I'm thinking like in my head, like they're gonna be like, oh, okay, like that's nice, that's sweet, thank you. But when I wound up giving that shit to a person, it was more like a reaction, disappointment, like what the fuck is this? Like, this is some shit that you'll give to your son, your daughter. I'm like, dude, I'm thinking to myself,
Tizzle. Then, do you think that being like clingy to something, right, or someone, like, can be problematic when it comes to respect? Yeah, like maintaining respect. I mean, you can start off like being really like nice and romantic and all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
I mean, if they overstep the boundary, I feel like that's when you gotta let them know that okay, you kind of doing a little too much.
Right.
I feel like it's kind of like when we was up in the question, like in the beginning, you know, should men have you know, a bedtime, you know.
Oh, when I said our curfew's okay in relationship.
Yeah, it's like almost the same with that, you know. It's like,
right,
you know, you
so
gotta
there's a line like a line somewhere.
Yep, like almost a thin line between love and hate. No Martin Lawrence and no what's the name on, bro. But yeah, you gotta let them.
Lynn Whitfield.
Yep. Oh, bro,
and I ain't, you know what? And I ain't gonna lie, she was fine in that movie too.
Hey, you know what? Hey, that's a fact. Lynn
Whitfield was fine in that movie.
Hey, she was up there with Lisa Ray. Goddamn it, I ain't gonna lie to you, hands down, because Lisa Ray.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You know what's crazy? She pulled up on a Facebook reel. I didn't even know that was her ass, and I looked. I'm like, damn. I'm like, she still look good as hell to this day. Like it's her. Goddamn, Taraji P. Henson, Angela Bassett, like these bitches in they goddamn 50s, 60s, and they still look good. Like you be like, damn, like that's how you know they really taking care of themselves for sure.
You know what? Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Stop the show.
What you think about female artists?
No. I just thought about something.
Well, what's up?
Jaime said something about Black, Indian, and Asian or something like that, right? When he was talking about the DNA, right?
Oh, okay.
It's kind of ironic that you brought up the fact that of those Black women that you named that they don't really age. But it's kind of fun. It's kind of funny because
it's dietary.
No.
Environmental.
It's genetics, bro. Because Asian people, because a lot of Asian people, they don't really age that well.
No, they age very
well. I'm saying they age very well. Like they don't look their age as they get older. That's what I mean.
Right.
It's a reason diet. Why. It's a reason why they say the quote "Black don't crack."
Exactly.
No, but I think it's environmental. I think so. There's partly it's genetic, and partly it's environmental, and partly it's like epigenetics as well. And there's a lot to do with, you know. And I think when we're talking about you know, should we break down people into their genetic predispositions? You know, like we've got the CRISPR technology out there right now, you know, and you can always put your spit and your saliva and go and get feedback and your ancestral history. I mean, at the end of the day, we're living in 2026 now, right?
Yeah,
and
we got a limited resources now. I know back then in like 19,
I would call commonalities instead of what I would call. See, this is why I don't like identity politics, and I don't like the concept of this type of thing, because I feel like surely I just see you for who you are, and it doesn't really matter for me how big your eyes are, or how much melanin you have in your skin, or like I don't really think of that kind of stuff too much, but it seems to be an increasing conversation that I just can't escape in today's era. So that's on everybody else, really, not me. I just end up getting sucked into it all the time. I don't really care, right? Your farts probably stink just as bad as mine.
It's different in
Your
England.
farts probably smell just as bad as mine, yeah?
Hey, you know what? It was one Facebook post. Sometimes them Facebook posts be in like home. I think it was like you so you gotta your heart can say that you care, but then you gotta train your mind to not care.
Well, when it comes down to predispositions, right? So I think
he ain't lying about that. Tizzle speaking facts on that.
Go on, say that again. So I missed it.
Whoever made that post, they are rolling. Oh God, I was like, damn.
Say it again. What did he say?
They said you gotta they said you gotta train yourself that even though that your heart might love and show and care for that person, you gotta train your mind to not care.
Well, to a degree, I think we have to be very standoffish. Right. Hang on. That comes down to what I'm saying about the boundaries and the what I would call what I said to AB earlier. It's what I would call defensive mechanisms. Yeah, I think as we age, we get once bitten, twice shy. We know who to. Right, but it takes time. It takes a long time to establish what I would call your fortitude.
I think we all get shy. I think that's normal.
We all get shot, bro. Thank you.
Oh no, I didn't say shot. I said shy. Bro, it's not like you said shot. But no, I'm fucking with you. I know what you meant. No, I know exactly what you meant.
But we all get damaged. We all get hurt. We all get hurt.
Of course.
Yeah,
I think that's part of being him. You know what's crazy though? That I was at my boy house and it was his homie Bam, and I was just telling him about like the one relationship I was with like almost 2 years, and he was like, nah. He was like, your ass ain't experienced real pain yet, and I'm like, shit. I'm thinking to myself, I don't know what the fuck real pain is on God, because I'm like, shit. I be living. I'm like, really, I be seeing the same bullshit from people. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm like. You know, you got people in the world that, you know, women going by what these other women should have them listen to, and they be the main ones that.
You know what? Can I just say something, Tizzle, bro? It doesn't get any easier, right?
Hell no, it gets tougher.
It doesn't actually get any easier because people come and go, right? People actually come and go in your life, right? And sometimes these things, right? You know, the more sometimes people come and go, and we lose people, and life is actually quite difficult. Actually, what we have to do, in my opinion, is just appreciate what we have right in front of us.
but life is not a race, though. It's about experiencing the journey one step at a time.
Yeah. I'm in agreement with that. I'm in agreement. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Jaime.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that.
That was cool conversation. I enjoyed that.
What Mark was saying was on point. I just forgot what it was. To be honest with you. Go ahead.
I think we were both on point.
No, there was something that you said that I needed to address.
Huh? How to scramble an egg inside the shell? Hold on, what?
You need to dress.
What?
Oh, hey, you talking about what I said?
Yeah.
No, that's a Zach D Films. He be check him out. If y'all don't know him, he trust me, it's been some videos like what AB just said should throw me off guard. I'd be like, wait, what the fuck? And then like I really look at it, and then this really be the type of shit I really want to grab my camera and really try to do that shit, just because I'm like, damn, I'm like, okay, he really teaching me something in a minute. Like that shit crazy.
We're
Like
teaching each other stuff, bro.
Yeah, like literally. Look, I bushed you not. Like, look, this is what popped up. I got you.
I
Look,
don't know who the fuck that is. He looks
but I got
gay.
you. Yeah, so it say how to scramble an egg inside the shell.
And tie both ends on either side of the egg.
How to scramble an egg inside the shell.
The sleeve several times, then yank both ends apart fast. Do this a few times, then shine a flashlight through it in a dark room. If it glows dark red
He's
instead
going
of
deep.
yellow,
He's going deep. He's creating a homunculus. He's creating a homunculus. Yeah. He's trying to take my genetic predisposition, impregnate an egg, right, and try to show you how genes are important in this conversation.
We impregnating the egg.
That was definitely not what it was. But that's hilarious.
I'm
That you
saying it's
made that
above the
connection.
Right, that's what I'm like, huh? We impregnate egg. I'm thinking like
I've done that before, though, Tiz. I've done that. I didn't do the whole towel thing. I just took it and shook it. But you want to make videos like that? They look kind of they don't look that good, to be honest with you. I thought you could do something better.
they
than
don't.
That.
You
Yeah,
ain't
you
lying.
do better than that, man.
I kind of get amazed. I ain't even gonna hold you when they be them trick videos, whereas like the magic trick ones or like the ones you see on TikTok. Like I'm pretty sure everybody remember this shit. Like everybody remember the broom challenge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know
like, bro.
what you're
Like
talking
I remember doing. See, he don't even know it. All right, so I'm put you up on game a little bit. All right, so the broom challenge back then was literally like, so it was literally, it would be the thing prop to the mannequin challenge. If that makes sense. So you remember the mannequin challenge, right? Where everybody was like freezing. They was like getting their pose.
No,
and they
I
was
don't know what
doing
it,
like
bro.
this.
Bro,
Okay. Basically, what the broom challenge was.
Bro, we
is-
don't do broom challenges and mannequin challenges like people of my age, right? We don't know what this is all about, yeah?
So,
well, what he's trying to tell you.
Right, it's like TikTok. Right, hang on. Before you explain it to me, right? I'm just saying, all these TikTok challenges and stuff, right? Like, I don't think they're very good because people die from doing all these weird challenges.
Oh no, hell no. The challenge I'm talking about harmless.
Put a broomstick.
You must
put a broom up your butt.
You see how Marcus jumping to conclusions and skipping the details.
Hey yo, bro, I was finna say his ass think about the crate challenge. That's when he think about motherfuckers.
Oh no, that was funny. No, those crate challenge videos are funny.
What is it?
Today ass get paralyzed and they ain't funny no more. You be like, damn.
Go on.
But
okay,
yeah, no,
so the broom challenge was basically this trend that was going around on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram, where people were able to get the broom to stand up straight on its bristles without any support. And when they get it to stand up, they do like a 360 video showing that it's standing up, and then they play "Smooth Criminal" by Michael Jackson in the background.
Oh, I didn't know they played "Smooth Criminal," but that is a good. That is a good.
No,
song,
yeah.
though,
If you go and look up the broom challenge videos, that's the song that they play, "Smooth Criminal" by Michael Jackson.
Hey, some people don't know about how Michael Jackson did that famous little lean though too with his shoe.
Yeah,
but I know though.
I do.
Yeah, I would say bro might know. AB might know. You know,
Yeah, he had his shoes bolted to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that little pole going up.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
He was the world record holder of being able to stand.
Yeah, you gotta have you gotta have real good ass leg core to be leaning like almost like all the way.
I can't be asked, man.
Shit,
how long does it take? How long does the world Guinness record holder? What has he got? And how many hours of his childhood has he spent throughout the pandemic trying to balance a brush?
Oh, Michael Jackson?
No, the guys that are doing it and pretending to be Michael Jackson.
Oh shit! Probably took him longer, like how Michael Jackson. How long it took him? Shit, I could imagine how many times Michael Jackson
was balancing a brush though. They're balancing a broom.
Yeah, I mean, but that was the challenge. So if I'm being honest, these was the challenges where, like I said, they was harmless. Everybody could laugh, joke. Now we got challenges that motherfuckers think is okay to post screenshots of they fucking ex doing bogus shit to them and possibly ruining relationships and all that. And this is what I say: motherfuckers think it's okay. Motherfuckers think it's okay to post some shit on the internet, and they think it's not going to affect their partner or it's not going to make their relative or maybe their parents feel some type of way. Like
And Tizzle, this is the response we have for that.
So you wanna pop that shit, get your motherfucking cranium crack, nigga. Step on up.
Bro. Oh, bro. Swear to God, like that should be pissing me off because it's like, man, it be like I said in the beginning, motherfuckers be knowing what they be doing. That should be pissing me off because it's like, if you know it's gonna make somebody mad, why would you even do that? Like,
well, I think that's another example of something that destroys respect in relationships.
Yep, exactly. But when you do it to them, though, it's a problem.
Well, what do you think about arrogance?
Hey, look,
do you think arrogance, like if you're too arrogant about, like, let's say for example,
man, hell no. I look, it's this one song, I forgot his name. He ain't never lied though, and my dad probably could agree with it too. Dude said in the lyrics, he said, "It's cool when they do it, but it ain't cool
problem when I do it."
Yeah, fuck them. Bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't lying. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Must have really been turned. He must have really been baked the drunk as hell to come with that lyric, cause he ain't never lied though. That's like in the category with that he say and she say shit on, bro.
Mm-hmm. Because people don't like double standards. But what do you think
exactly? You hold on. You just gave out the answer right there. We living in a fucking double standard world.
Oh, really? See?
Yes. I out of my years of living, I rarely fucking seen equality when they come to people, especially women and men. There's always got to be a problem with the fucking man. When a man trying to put something to the woman, there's always got to be a problem with the woman. But you're trying to say something to the men. But
you know what's funny about all this though?
What?
I find it rather humorous when people cry. Not you on the panel, but when I hear people and see people crying about equality and double standards, and they complain about it. But it's like, why are you complaining about something that has been this way since the beginning of time? Like, no one can ever name a period. No one can ever name a period in history where men and women were the same.
That's not the point. That's not the point. Because even though double standards exist, it doesn't mean to say that everybody likes them.
Wait, it's not about whether you like it or not.
No, I know. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying.
He not lying though. He not lying. That's 100%. Like,
you either accept it or you don't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Like what Mark said earlier, either you accept it or you don't. Either you respect it or you don't. Facts.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure I had a time where it was like the person didn't agree with what I said, or they didn't agree with what I said, and then that's when motherfuckers would be button heads. But then, like I told myself, and when I tell people, everybody not gonna think how you gonna think. Everybody not gonna take shit how you take it. So it could be like, okay, they could be saying something and you kind of like, you beg to different on what the fuck they talking about. So then they'd be like, oh, you a defending this, or what the hell are you? You a sexist and this and all that. And it's like, no, you're not a fucking sexist, or you're not none of that.
You know what? I responded to it. I responded to something on Facebook yesterday, right? About like some attack or something bad that happened, right? And I responded and I said,
wait, when this happened?
In England, I think some guy was arrested, apparently falsely, for throwing his mum. Apparently, his mum died, or she fell over like a balcony or something. And I said, so I responded on Facebook. Yeah, I said, oh, what if there's a plot twist? Yeah, like his mum's died mysteriously.
You know what's crazy?
Do you know what happened? Everybody in the comment section turned around and said, oh, we found out this is a black dude. Yeah. And they turned around to me and said, oh, you're racist because you said what if there's a plot twist, right? About his mum like dying mysteriously of mysterious like, and they wouldn't have it. They were like, oh, you're making it about race. I was like, hang on. I said, what if there's a plot twist to this? And they goes, oh, you're being well racist. I was like, why? They go, because it's a black dude. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? How can I have an opinion, right, on something, right, if it just so happens to be racially aggravated every time I've got an opinion on something.
So
It
I was gonna say,
yeah, seriously, I actually got a threat as well. I'll send you it. I screenshotted it. Right? Somebody was
wait, you
like,
got a threat from who?
"Yeah, I got a threat. People were like,
What the fuck? Who coming in your inbox? What? That's
Yeah, bro,
crazy.
Trust me. I've had threats before. I've had people try it.
They coming at your ass like how they be coming at the actors and shows.
Politically, yeah.
They be like, ooh. They be like, I swear to God. They be like, you do some fuck shit one more time in this episode. They be like,
all right, so real quick. Does anybody else have anything else on this?
No.
I was just gonna say what's crazy though. Mark said an incident happened where he at, and some literally just happened. Literally where I stay at. Like this, literally, I don't know if it happened today or yesterday, but from what I'm seeing, I mean, it could be right, it could be wrong. People saying in the comments that a dude, I guess, stole a car from a different spot, and then like,
he got a Spurs jersey on.
Wait, he do what? I ain't for peep that. That's crazy. Oh my God.
He got a Spurs, one of the teal colored ones.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah, Tizzle got the burner phone.
Bro, no, this is my iPhone. It just probably look blurry as hell, but
okay.
But yeah, nah, that shit throw me off guard. I was like, damn, what the fuck? But like this would kind of be having me tripping though too, because I remember motherfuckers would tell me like, okay, like we can leave the country and this and all that, or it's better food prices, or you ain't gotta worry about this, you ain't gotta worry about that. And I guess me overthinking a lot, I tell myself, which I mean, I don't think it's me overthinking a lot. I think maybe because my parents still it in my head, and my grandparents as well, before mainly all of them passed. They always tell me like, wherever you go, your ass ain't never safe. It's always gonna be some bullshit going down, and 100% agree on that. I ain't
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
I mean, am I right or am I wrong?
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
You ain't tripping.
Yeah, you ain't tripping.
That's what you're saying.
Look, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Tizzle, because that's one of the crucial reasons why I think that having a curfew is okay.
Because it's dangerous. That's why.
Exactly.
Okay, that's fair enough. I would make that. I would make that as an exception on guy, because shit do be kind of getting a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want my girl out late at night.
Yeah, bro. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I feel like if you really care for her, then yeah, hell yeah. But I ain't gonna lie though.
Because our natural inclination as men is to protect people that we care about from the evils and dangers of the world. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like if you can have an adult child, and that nature is still gonna be there.
Oh yeah,
even with your mom or your dad, you're an adult, but your parents are still gonna have that same type of mindset that they want to still try to protect you, even though you're a grown adult that can think for yourself. It's never gonna go away. And it's the same thing. It's the same thing with your girl or your wife.
It's because they still see you as
their
baby boy, or their baby girl, so I mean,
and it's the same thing with your wife or your girlfriend. You always gonna look at your girlfriend or your wife as your baby girl.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's your boo. That's your boo.
If you love the fuck out of her, yeah, you're gonna do anything in your power to make sure she's safe.
Well, if danger comes, you gotta have the confidence that you'll be able to protect both of y'all and snap somebody's neck if you need to.
Shit, you ever heard of Charleston White?
Yep.
Pepper spray a motherfucker.
You gotta be able to take somebody out. You gotta be able to take somebody out. And I'm pretty sure Jaime agrees with that. You got to be willing, and you can't feel bad about it either.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? Hey, it's crazy you said that, because I remember Mark said something earlier up in here about a woman being a nurse. I was gonna say fuck a girl being. Yeah, I was gonna say in between that lines, fuck a girl being a nurse. I need a girl that if another girl goes. No, hold on.
Okay, I'll let you finish and then I'll respond.
No, you good. I was gonna add more to that. I was gonna say, fuck a girl being a nurse. I need me a girl that if another girl try to flirt with me, she gonna fuck around, put her in a hearse.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need.
That's all
Sweet. But what
Oh,
I'm saying
so you want a chick that's jealous?
No, what I'm saying
not jealous, but I need a woman to stand her ground though. Just like how as a man you'll stand your ground. I mean, obviously you ain't gonna do it disrespectfully, but you gonna let the guys know, like, hey, this is mine right here. Show some respect.
Yeah, I'm gonna demand my respect.
Is exactly.
No, come on, you're gonna command it. You're not gonna demand it.
Oh no, I ain't no command. I'm gonna demand it.
Oh, really?
No, I'm gonna be very clear about that. I'm gonna demand it because if you come,
because you're doing a Mark Fowler right now. You're doing a Mark Fowler, yeah.
No.
Are you demanding respect right now? Yeah. You had to go at me earlier for not command. So I told you earlier that I will earn my respect, and I gave you the option. I said you either love me or you don't. You have just done exactly what you accused me of earlier, and you said you were trying to demand respect, and I said
no, I didn't. But the difference is, I'm not denying it.
You've just literally just demanded respect.
Wait,
whereas I didn't earlier. I actually did not demand.
Are you trying to use his words against him?
No, I'm just trying to.
That's what he's trying. That's what he's trying to do apparently.
No, I'm
like that. Oh no, maybe I could be wrong.
Well, there's no point because I'm not confused about the word I'm trying to use.
No, I think
if you say so, bro. If you say so.
Who the hell playing that old school mind thinking game?
Because if I'm out with a lady that's my girl or whatever, and somebody comes at her sideways, I'm gonna set the boundary and let them know, hey, you're gonna respect my woman. That's a demand.
Take my wife's name out your mouth.
Yeah, it ain't no. I'm gonna give you the option, or either you respect her or you don't. I'm not saying that.
That's what I said earlier. So you want? Hang on, no.
I'm saying I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna tell you that you are gonna respect her. It ain't no either you do or you don't.
This is what I mean when I say that.
I will pretend.
You're being polite about it. You're being polite about it.
Yeah, I'll be polite about it, and I will do it for your sake. Yeah, but I'm not.
I'm not gonna be polite about it.
So hold on.
It's like you're gonna respect my woman, or there's gonna be consequences.
So you're either going to respect them or you're not.
There ain't no.
So hold on.
There is no or you're not. You're gonna do it.
So if a man
girl,
and if you decide that you don't want to do it, then we're gonna have to escalate it to something that you might not want to go to. So that's an ultimatum.
Catch the hands.
Exactly. It's either you respect my lady, or we're gonna have to escalate this to something that you might not want to get involved in.
Either you do or you don't. Right? So you either do or you don't.
No.
I know that's the
you're gonna make them respect your lady.
It's either you do or you're gonna get the beats. Those are your options.
You have to punch.
You know how Arby's got the meats.
So you have to punch. I got the beats. So you want to punch somebody into submission to be able to respect your lady, you and your lady.
If it's necessary, yes.
Well, I don't respect that. I don't. If you
you don't have to,
right, bro. If you're going to come at me and try to punch me down, yeah, then we'll have it.
If you disrespect my lady,
but I'll tell you something, yeah, right. If that's your attitude, right, then I've already lost a lot of respect for you just in that one sentence.
But see, what's funny is that you're
because
skipping.
You do not come threatening.
No.
Because you want me to respect.
Here's where you can tell Mark's been drinking. I love this.
Yeah,
no, that's not how it works, bro.
He's skipping over the context. He's skipping the context.
Excuse me, that's not how it works. You do not come threatening to punch me down, yeah, because you want me to respect your woman, yeah. If you want to get my respect, you and me will have it outside, right? But I will still not be forced into respecting your woman, yeah. I will not be forced into respecting your woman.
As you know,
when we go outside and have it out with each other, and one of us breaks somebody else's nose, yeah, then one of us will earn a little bit of respect, yeah. But I will not be forced into respecting your woman because you want to try and beat me down.
I'm gonna try to break your fucking jaw. I ain't gonna try to break your nose.
Into submission because it won't work like that.
Yeah, well,
You just want
He
okay.
brings
If you say
a
so,
good
bro.
point.
If you
Mark
say
brings
so,
a good
if you
point.
say
For
so,
some
if you
people,
say so.
that are hard headed that don't want to respect nobody just because they're
yeah,
told.
and those people always find out the hard way.
And you know what they say? Hard
They
head make a
find out the
soft
hard
ass.
But to Mark's
exactly.
But
You
to
know
They
what they
find out
say?
the hard way.
Hard head make a soft ass. Shout out to my dad. Hard head make a soft ass.
No,
That's a
because think about this logically. Think about this logically. Is it worth crossing a boundary and getting stomped out? And then
No,
when you get
I
stomped
believe
out,
that
it's like,
bros-
oh, well, you ain't gonna force me to respect. It's
I
like,
believe
dude, you got beat up.
I believe
Hey,
in something called
I rather-
bros
I
before
rather
hoes,
get-
yeah? Bros before hoes, yeah? So if you're talking about, right, beating a man,
Man.
your bro, your friend, right, and threatening to beat your bro down into submission because you want him to respect your female, your woman, then I think
Yeah.
you're a pussy hole.
No, but hold on, no. But wait. But watch this though. No, watch this though. Watch it. No, hold on. But if you're my bro, listen.
Intimidate.
No, listen. But if you're my bro, you're not gonna respect my woman in the first place.
What do you mean?
Well, this.
I mean exactly what I
hold on.
said. If you're my bro,
Hey, hold on.
you're gonna know not to respect my woman in the first place.
No, if I'm your bro, then I know to respect your woman. in the first place.
Exactly.
So look. AB not lying on that.
So if I didn't respect your woman in the first place, we wouldn't even be bros in the first place. We wouldn't even be friends.
No, what I'm saying is you gotta learn how to have limited respect for the woman minus having plus having a respect for the bro. Okay, now if you see bro with his girl, like the easy way to have respect is to say, hey, what's up to the girl? Maybe
I'm not gonna hug her or nothing.
Bro, that shit there. Give their ass a dab.
I'll shake your hand. If you like, let's say if Mark is with his wife and I meet up with them and he introduced me to his wife, I'm gonna shake her hand. I'm not gonna hug her.
Oh, bro.
Right,
and if
listen,
it's a hug,
I'm not gonna do that.
And look, and if it's a hug, your ass finna get one of the guys.
You do the side hug.
Oh, bro, I'm gonna dab you like you one of the guys, oh, bro.
That's because we're friends in the first place, right? But if you meet someone who's not
let me say something. Let me talk real quick, because AB brought a good point. Because it's not really them disrespecting your wife or your girl at that point. At that point, they're disrespecting you.
Yes.
Because if they're your boy, they already know for respect to you, they're gonna respect your girl. Period. It's not gonna, it's the way it's right. But a stranger walking down the street looks at your girl. Oh, you're fine, knowing that that's your girl, or lose him and come with me, or something to that effect. That's a different story. Now that not only is he disrespecting you, he's also disrespecting her.
Because
but in
the instant, okay, go ahead.
To what Mark said, he said bros before hoes, but no one said that the woman was a hoe. I can understand that when it comes from that perspective, but not.
It's a difference.
But if it's your girl, that's different.
Hold on, it's a difference. It's a difference between between if your homie knows she a hoe and you know she a hoe, then it's a reasonable way to use that term. But like,
those aren't the ones that we're gonna right. Well, those
aren't the ones you go take seriously.
Yeah, well, those aren't the ones that we're gonna protect.
Exactly.
But we don't protect them.
Yeah, but that's why I said that's a valid reason to use bros before hoes. But if this is a woman though, who you really cherish and you gave your heart, your fucking soul, and all your fucking pain, sweat, tears, headache, and all that shit to be with this woman, but as AB said, I feel like as the real homie, you gotta show respect because it's like it's just like that incident with fucking Jade and Will Smith, but which to be fair, Jada picked
she been disrespecting him and he
crashed out. Yeah, I was gonna say
he crashed out.
Yeah, I was gonna say she manipulative as fuck.
But he'll be all right. It's just the point that I was trying to make is if you're my boy and you know I'm with somebody, you're already going to have respect for me to begin with, but you're going to have even more respect for my girl because for me to have a girl that I'm claiming as my girl, y'all know it means something because a lot of these women aren't worth relationships. So when you find out that your boy actually got one, you're going to look at it like, man, you probably got a good one. Yeah, you might want to hold on to that.
Bro.
And y'all are going to dap me up and be like, oh, man, you look like you found a good one.
Or ask if he has friends.
And y'all
are gonna be like, man, where'd you find her? I need me a girl like that. You're not gonna try to take my girl.
Hey, look, but just like a mama though. I mean, especially if you're a real nigga, you'd rather see your homies to be with a girl that's gonna be good for them, rather
that
than
care about your homie. Yeah.
rather than him being with a girl that you hear her as arguing all the time. She call him a piece of shit. She
Yeah,
said,
because if it's Mark, like let's say it's Mark, right? And he's dating somebody. And we're out, he brings this girl out. If we see his girl talking to him crazy, we're not gonna intervene right away. We're gonna see is Mark gonna check her and let her know that she needs to chill out. But if Mark tells her, "Hey, babe, you're doing too much," and she still wants to escalate, well, now we gonna tell Mark, like, "Hey, man, you need to get rid of her, bro."
Look, we go say that shit. Soon as she out the room, bro, we gonna be like, "Hey, gang, look, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna wait till she out the room. I'll tell him right there, hey, bro, you need to kick her to the curb, dog.
Look, you could, but you know what that be stirring up the pot though, because you know women be sneaky as hell and feisty as fuck for this. They'll fuck around, switch the role on you so bad. They'll be on that bullshit. Like, how you gonna let him talk to me like that? You gonna really let him do so? You gonna really let him say something like that to me?
And then try to get him to turn on us.
Yep, exactly. That's
why.
And then he'll get stomped out.
Yeah,
this is what I was trying to say a minute ago. You like,
yeah, go ahead.
When I say bros before hoes, I use that as a subjective term to try to explain, right?
Subjective term.
I don't want to be in that position where I'm falling.
Where Coley at?
Hang on, I do not ever want to be in that position where I'm falling out with actual friends, right?
Right.
Like that kind of dynamic, yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it makes sense. It's just we're giving the context to it because you were taking it like we'll just fight you over some girl, and it's like no, that's not it at all.
If AB ever came to me, and this is how I know that he probably found him the right shorty, or at least I hope he found him the right shorty, is if he hit me up telling me about this girl, talk to me on the phone, telling me about this girl, then I would have the good sense of thought, like, damn, okay, bro, like, shit, it seemed like she the one, because it's like, shit, you talk about her a lot, you talk about the positive shit about her rather than negative shit.
I think my example though, AB, was like if like me and my friends have beef, yeah. We have beef on an individual level.
Everybody go have beef, but just don't let the beef evolve around your homie girl.
Hang on. But I think
go ahead, Mark.
But women, females, when you add the females to the dynamic, right? And then all of a sudden,
hey, look, how many men
throwing their
you gotta
dicks
think
around,
about it?
throwing their dicks around, dick swinging,
But look, how do I explain this? What's the main reasons why men be dying nowadays? And be honest, don't lie.
Women,
don't lie.
Yup.
That part. Do you agree, AB?
To a certain point, yeah. A lot of times that has something to do with it.
Yep. I was finna say, sometimes women will backdoor motherfucker. Sometimes they'll do some mischievous shit that you probably thought they wouldn't do. And look.
Mm-hmm.
I kid you not.
I love
this. Is what I mean when I say that, sometimes we can hear what the fuck our parents got to say and we don't want to hear it all the time, but we know it's true. Mm-hmm. That shit's real. That shit's 100% real. My dad ain't never fucking lied. Women in today's society, heartless as fuck. They very heartless. They could put on this nice fucking Pennywise the Clown persona all they want. But then at the end of the day, as soon as that shit die down, they gonna fuck around, turn to a gremlin. Like they ass gonna wind up being from Gizmo the gremlin, just like that. Oh, bro.
All right. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and end it there because we've been rambling on for quite a while. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready to close out the show. So,
bro, I think everybody likes to talk. Bro.
Right. No. I have no problem with that. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do last thoughts on the show. I'm going to introduce next week's topic. We're going to do final shout-outs and get up out of here. So, Mr. Jaime Arturo, last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
I liked it. I liked the fact that I got to get a little more character check up on everyone, seeing how everyone acts to everyone else, how they present themselves, how they answer the questions, what their thought process is, a little bit of history of what may have happened to them that has them formulate their answers the way they did. I like the honesty. I like Mark's enthusiasm and what's the word I'm looking for?
Drunkenness.
No, not drunkenness. There's a word for it. Hold on.
Tenacity. Yeah.
Correct.
Drunken master, no Jackie Chan.
Yeah, word. Because he has a lot of good points that I agree with. I agree with a lot of them.
Hey, as much as he be drunk, he do be spin though. I ain't gonna lie, on bro. He be. I think. Hey, look. So not trying to. I mean, well, yeah, I guess I am trying to be funny, but I will compare Mark to a person who I know on the PlayStation 5, which I don't know if he banned or unbanned now, but he go by the name Drunk Monk. And usually when he up in the party all the time, this motherfucker be drunk as hell. But when he be drunk though, he be letting off what the fuck he thinking in his mind. And I ain't gonna lie, being drunk ain't good for you. But I gotta respect for motherfucker being honest though. I mean, shit, if that's what it takes, shit, for you to take.
I'm not even that drunk.
Hold on. Let me quickly answer the question. So he asked me if I loved it or if I hated it. I loved it.
The topic.
I love the fact that everyone had something to contribute, and I love the fact that I was able to agree with all of you on a lot of topics. And that being said, I want to say I respect AB. I respect his platform. I respect Tizzle. I respect what he's doing. I respect Coley up there.
Yes,
respect what he's doing. I respect Mark. All of you have earned my respect.
Yeah, I was gonna mention you too, bro. I don't know if anybody told you. Well, I'm pretty sure they told you up in here, but yeah, you a cool ass dude to be in here, man. For real, you definitely, you definitely seem like the blunt person to go ahead and speak your truth. You don't sugarcoat shit or none of that, and I respect that. So.
Well, you can never have too many Virgos at the party.
Oh man, maybe I need to talk to Virgos more. Shit, and maybe no Geminis. I don't fucking know. Geminis, they some cool, and then you got some that's two faces. Fuck, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
nonchalant.
Hey, Coley, you know I ain't lying, gang. Hey, if you a Gemini, bro. I never had no problem with you. You feel me? You never gave out that two-faced personality and none of that. So I want you to think I'm throwing jabs and none of that shit on, bro.
Coley's a Virgo too.
Okay, cool. But
he's August 28th, and me and Jaime are both September 6th. That's crazy.
Along
with your brother.
Wait, when you said nonchalant, you mean like the Gemini is nonchalant?
Yes.
You could tell. You could tell.
All right, Mr. Coley. Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you? And somebody's getting a call on Messenger.
Oh, bro, definitely ain't me.
Yeah, it's definitely me. Hold on, let me see if I can stop silencio that.
Well, here we go.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
I didn't order
bro in the middle. Bro, in the middle of trying to get a fellatio.
It's always at the wrong moments too. Every time I'm about to get ready to do something.
Hey, Coley, you trying to get a fellatio?
No.
Wait, hold on. Wait. How you say no like that? That was funny as hell.
That was more so you, Tizzle, when you got offline earlier.
Wait, no. Oh, no. I wasn't trying to get a fellatio. Look, look, and on some real shit. When I got in here, my eyes was hurt like a motherfucker. I had the contacts in for a good minute. I ain't even gonna hold you. And then plus, when I left, I wanted the people to go ahead and give out their outputs, and I didn't want to feel like I was over talking them and shit. So I wanted the people to go ahead and give out their outputs and all that, because I know I could be a talkative motherfucker all the time, and I know sometimes I can't shut the fuck up. I will admit, because some motherfuckers will even tell me, they be like, I'm being honest, because some people will tell me that, and I just sit there and be like, "Hey,
Tizzle, stop."
No, I'm for real.
You a talking to motherfucker?
Coley, I know you talking to bro. I know.
No, Mark is definitely talkative. But no, go ahead, Coley. Go ahead and give your last thoughts on the show and everything, brother.
Oh my goodness me. Anywho, show us though. despite the many tangents we went off on, show was dope. I love the fact that we were to agree on many things. I love the fact that we finally pinned AB into a corner for once.
Hey, it didn't work though. Hey, y'all tried. You tried.
AB said you tried to trigger my trap card.
Yeah, exactly.
You triggered my trap card.
Well, overall, it was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, y'all tried trapping me in the corner, and this is what happened.
You idiot!
You mean for you?
Love that like it's right. You know that shit.
For you, because you're trying to fight back, and you missed the bag and you hit the thing. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
That shit. But it ain't worse than that one video when that fucking one high school kid was running up down the hallway and he fucking hit his head up on the goddamn the metal door, home, bro. That they turned that shit to pure meme. That shit's still a meme to this day. AB know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Where you finished it? Tizzle. Where you finished, Coley?
Oh yeah, I was.
Okay.
Stupid.
All right. So.
No, I'll play.
I know. Hey, I be misspeaking sometimes. I misspeak sometimes.
Stupid. No, it's okay. Hey, we all do it. I feel like when you get caught into the mix too much and you be ready to say everything you gotta say. Sometimes be the other thought in your head. You be like, wait, what the fuck I say? Like I had that moment too sometimes. Like,
well, see, the beauty of me having this soundboard is that no one is exempt from it.
Oh hell no! I mean, except for Coley got one, right?
And yeah, including me. No one is exempt from getting hit with one of these buttons, including myself.
Bro, hey, I might not got the buttons, but I got a trap phone for the sound effects for YouTube, bro.
All right, so now that you're talking, Tizzle, go ahead and give your last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
Honestly, that's a GTA San Andreas reference, by the way.
Yeah,
I know. I got that.
But yeah, no, I'm always loving the podcast. Like I feel like these definitely the podcasts that I be in, even through the toughest times. I still try to figure out my way how to get in here. You know, I try to get my perspective, get out my output, and I like to hear what other people like to say as well. It's kind of like it kind of remind me of like being in high school or even just being social again with people. Like this the time like where I could really, you know, not hearing people shy away and, you know, people being they real raw self. And, you know, even if they like shit getting turned up, hey, I always like that shit too. Hey, I ain't an instigator when it come to be motherfuckers turning up, but I am an instigator. If that makes sense. Hey, old bro, hey, no, I ain't cap. Hey, I ain't cap. I said I ain't an instigator, but I am an instigator though. Old bro.
You instigate the instigator.
Oh, bro, like I ain't gonna lie. If I hear two motherfuckers get into a little spicy little debate, I'll probably be like, "Oh shit!" I'll be like, "Okay, it's getting a little spicy."
Nah, you be
You're here for it. You're here for it.
Oh, you know. Oh, bro, wait, how I be ad-libbing? I'm curious.
You just be saying random stuff.
Like what I be saying. I just want to see if you know.
I'm just surprised you didn't do any cosplay today.
Like the fellatio question you asked.
Yeah, for
Spider-Man, Punisher, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, no.
I was like, well, Tizzle's actually a normal person. He don't do cosplay all the time.
Nah, I mean, hey, I might do it tomorrow. Who knows? Yeah, because we got one tomorrow. Yeah, we got one for tomorrow too, right? Yeah, yes, no.
What?
A podcast or no?
No, I'm not. I don't remember. I don't do shows on Sundays anymore. When I first started, it was doing them on Sundays. You forgot today's Saturday, bro.
No. I didn't forget. I just because I remember earlier we was talking about Father's Day and shit like that, so I didn't know if that was like.
Oh no! I'm not doing a stream tomorrow. I'm not doing a stream tomorrow.
Oh,
you were saying that his dad might show up because of Father's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. My bad. I misheard that. My apologies.
No. You good.
But,
all right. So is that it?
Have a seat back.
Yeah,
have a seat back over there.
Somebody watching TV?
Sound like Coley.
Fast food.
Oh, okay. Somebody wants some, but yeah.
That's one of my buttons.
That's pretty much.
You're editing the soundboard right now.
No. I've been had this button.
Oh, you just haven't had to use it yet.
Have a seat right there.
You don't know what it is?
Oh, that's John.
Was that Chris Hansen?
Yeah, Chris Hansen. Yep, that part.
Bro,
Come have a seat right here, young man. Come have a seat right here. Let's go ahead and talk about your explicit text that you've been sending to an underage teen.
Yeah, have a seat back over there for you.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. All right,
but no, honestly, that's all I have to say to the audiences watching. Much love to the people that's up in here, that's even looking in the comments. Much love, including the people that's up in the chat with me right now. That include AB, Coley, Jamie, and Mark, and Marte too, because I know Marte, he ain't been up in here in a minute, but bro is a top tier troll. I ain't even gonna cap you. He be trolling, I be trolling. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I ain't gonna lie, it'd be fun to have bro back up in here sooner or later. But I know that he working at a new job at the moment. That's like the same thing I'm trying to get in at the moment and shit like that. But yeah, shout out to my peoples, like my day ones. AB, honestly,
Big up, man. Big up.
I think
Carmen, bring your ass back in here.
Oh, bro, no, I was gonna say, yep, and poor no James on God. I was gonna mention though too, if I'm correct, I think it was either you, AB, or Jeron. One of them sent me the first link to when I think you first started going live. I forgot.
Me?
Well, yeah. If it wasn't you, it definitely was Jeron, because I think Jeron was the main one who put me on with you.
I know J-Ron.
Yeah, yep. Jeron O'Neal, aka Ron Uzumaki.
Ron Uzumaki. Yeah.
Sir,
Okay.
Yes, sir. I've been trying to have him up here too, but he kind of got personal shit going on, so I understand. But
he always be working too.
Yeah, hell yeah. I get that. I completely understand. You
and
know?
that man be working like crazy. So every time I've invited him and he's like, "Hey, I wish I could, but I'm gonna be working." I'm like, "Hey, I respect it, man. I expect you to see. I don't take it personally if a person says, "Hey, I'm not gonna make it," or "Hey, I got something going on," because I remind myself that y'all's lives don't revolve around me, right? If you guys are saying, "Hey, I got something more important," cool, no big deal. Because I understand you got your own things going on, and y'all have y'all's own goals that you're trying to accomplish. That's why I don't take it personally,
bro. Like Jamie said, all foul, no play.
Like there's no obligation. There's never any obligation.
You guys are never obligated to pull up.
Yeah, the invite is open, and like people are.
It's the fact that you choose to.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And I always respect you guys for taking time out of y'all's busy lives to come hang out with me for a little while.
Not a little while, a long while.
Oh yeah, I think these. I think these one of the things. I don't know if it's maybe like the second thing or maybe fourth, fifth, because I be having so many damn hobbies now. I honestly think doing this podcast shit with AB.
Oh, this is added to it. The hobby.
It's definitely been added into my hobby list. It's one of them things that.
Well, it's networking, bro. It's really important, Tizzle.
Oh yeah, yep. That too, but it's one of them things that I guess it's almost like similar to like a video game. It kind of gets you out of reality for a little bit, because everybody got busy lives and everybody going through stress, whether it's financial.
Well, it gets you out of the reality of what you know.
Let off
exactly.
Let off some steam and relax and just have like some like banter.
I can see people putting this on in the background even when they're doing stuff. Not even really just listening to it, just because of the fact that we're here talking about important.
Hell yeah! How you think? Oh no, you ain't lying. I was just gonna say, how you think? Like what the streamers be doing and what motherfuckers on Kick be doing? Like they literally shit. Some of they ass. Like I was just about to mention that earlier that I might start doing that soon, trying to figure out how to do Kick and all that shit. But yeah, motherfuckers literally just be, they be doing every day outside, shit, just vlogging. Like this is what I do with my life type shit. Like, you get to see me eat, sleep, shit, shower, etc.
Some people
Like,
have no life, bro. Some people have no life, and they'll live vicariously through them.
Yeah, that's why I can't do that.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel like it's okay to do that if you have a life. But
The only time I would do something like that is like, let's say if I'm doing maybe like some street interviews and I'll set my camera up or something like that, and I'll maybe ask people, hey, you want to stop for an interview, and I just ask them some questions just to get their perspective, and that's it.
Hey,
well,
but
maybe
you gotta think about it though.
If you're a foodie and you're doing like food stuff, or if you're
like,
Hey,
something like that.
If you get a decent amount of views, which I don't know if DDG has, if he lying or like I don't know if he capping or he for real, but from what I heard though, his ass said like you gotta get maybe like 20,000 or 30,000 views just to be on fucking Kick, and you will be gaining like thousands like quick like that just from all fucking Kick from streaming.
Yeah, that'll be something I might have to look into farther down the road.
That sounds a little bit too lucrative.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sounds a little bit too good to be true. But I mean, hey, you gotta kind of think about it though too. I feel like if you putting yourself out there more and you exposing yourself more, like then I feel like that sooner or later, I feel like the audience gonna come to you. Like it might be a slow progress. But
I mean, here's the thing, Tizzle, bro. You do realize I've got like a group with like a 17,000 people in it. Another group with like 1,700 people.
Yeah. But I mean, hey,
this takes time. It takes time to be able to.
It takes time.
But to Tizzle's point, exposure is basically what one needs. The more exposure you get, regardless of what artist you are, the more other people are going to see you, and the more other.
No, I'm in agreement. I'm actually in agreement. Yeah,
and look, you know what one thing my dad said when it come to getting famous or shit like this, which he ain't lying though. It had a minute for me to think about that, and I was like, huh? And and when he told me, I was like, oh, I'm like, that fucking makes sense now. Cause I'm like, people do love drama and people love entertainment and people love bullshit. And he said,
they do.
And he said,
I learned something as well.
Hold on. I was gonna say on bro that he I don't think he lying. I think he telling the truth. He said the easiest way to probably get out there, or maybe it's not, or the best way to get a motherfucker attention is to maybe like do some negative shit. Cause
no. Hold
on. Before the faces turn upside down, cause I already know what Coley was thinking. Like, what the fuck you mean by that? So what I mean by that is, I mean by like, cause
all attention is attention. Yeah. So what you're saying is like a positive and negative attention is still a form of attention. Yeah. So whether you get a positive or negative reaction or something like that is still a reaction.
It is, but you got
the algos.
You got to think about it.
I want to speak on this because there's something on negative press and negative reactions versus you having to be negative.
But look, you got to think about it.
Bad. Hold on, listen to me. Because haters, I don't care what anyone wants to say, but haters
they
and
drive the algos, the algorithm.
Thank you, Mark.
But that's what I'm saying though. That was my exact point.
I know. That's what we know.
That's why I had to intervene.
Yeah, that's what we're all agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, y'all good. I was just saying that bad news surface more than good news does. And when my dad, that's what I said. When my dad told me that shit, it took me a minute to understand what he was saying. And when
but that doesn't mean to say that we should be influenced and driven.
Man, hell no.
Hold on. Let me kind of summarize this real quick, Tizzle, because I know exactly what you're saying, bro. What you're saying right now, and it hits home. Hold on, and it hits home. And it hits home because basically what you're saying is, in a nutshell, that even if you do bad, even if they say you were supposed to get the trophy but you didn't get the trophy,
Jeffrey Dahmer,
that in itself,
fuck hell no, I ain't talking about that.
Hold on.
He is famous.
I'm not talking about Jeffrey Dahmer. I don't know who the hell why you brought that up.
Oh, bro, I ain't talking about that. Hell no.
I'm talking about. Listen, I'm talking about let's say you're supposed to get that trophy, but you didn't get the trophy, you didn't win the race, whatever. That in itself is bad press to you. So as a young man growing up, your dad was trying to say to you, hey, it don't matter if you get bad press or if you get good press or bad comments or good comments, you're getting a comment, plain and simple.
Yeah, that's true.
One way or another.
Like
it's a perfect example of this right here.
What that's court attention
So, yeah.
at all costs. Yup. Hey, look, that's a fact. But that's the reason why I said that though. Another example though, I'm pretty sure y'all know who this lady is. Y'all probably don't know, but I'm gonna let y'all know. She was known for having a fucking meme. She kind of remind me of the two white bitches, and they kind of like arguing with a cat and they crying and
that scene from Real Housewives.
Yeah, bro. But
okay, I got you.
But not that one though. The example I'm saying is it was this one girl. I guess she was on a plane or something, and I guess motherfuckers was looking at her crazy because she was talking about some motherfucker who
I remember that
was not real.
I remember that.
But that's
not real. She's not real.
That girl was fine too.
But look, that's the thing though.
That girl was fine.
Yeah,
too.
that's true. But this look, this is what I mean.
Damn, you're fine as hell.
This is what I mean though. When I say bad news goes out more than good news.
Absolutely.
Because look, after all them years, she gained exposure, she gained the views, and when motherfuckers kept asking her the question, what did you see? What did you see? What did you see? She wound up just let it out plain and simple that she didn't see shit, and she kept it 100. She said, I just did that shit just to get the views and attention. Look at that. Look.
Bonnie Blue did it, right? Do you know what she did? She did a golden shower thing. Do you know why she did it?
Hell no. That's on some R. Kelly shit. No.
She belongs to the streets.
No,
that's what I'm saying. So, the problem I'm trying to use as an example.
FBI, open up.
Funny? When Mark said that, I bet you R. Kelly turned his head and was like, "What? Who said what?"
Oh man,
yeah. Because what they do is women do that. Women do that a lot, right? They go,
"Sorry, you're going to jail."
Instead of me going up there and proving to the world, right, that I can provide and show
that
I'm a good woman in the world.
I know what sound effect you
they
need.
go, look how slutty I am and how much I open my legs. Yeah.
AB after this,
it doesn't matter what news it is. It doesn't matter what news it is because all news is good news. It doesn't matter if I get all these negative reactions because I'm actually provoking. What it is provoking. They're provoking, and it's down to us as a responsible adults actually in today's era. When you see provocative behavior, right, and you say, should we be rewarding bad behavior? That's on you as an individual, as a person, to either like it or respond to it or not. And you know what? Sometimes you should just not say anything. Sometimes you should just not put a comment in this comment section. If you think that they're doing it to deliberately
as much as we want to not to say anything,
just do not comment. Just scroll on and go, do you know what they're doing that on purpose? They're doing it on purpose. You know?
All right.
So, exactly.
All right. So real quick.
Point, though,
go ahead.
I just want to defend what he just said, because Tizzle's point, it may not be a good thing not to comment, because you may be the one that deters him from that mindset by giving your comment.
Right. Look. For example, another example.
Remember, no more examples, bro. Next one.
No. I was gonna say you might have not met my brother Tyree, who was up in here, but AB met him. Coley, I think Mark.
I met him too.
I met him.
Oh, you did. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's how we all found out that we all had the same birthday.
Oh, okay, back, cool. Oh yeah, yep. That's right, because you DM'd me that shit. I remember now.
Yeah.
I remember years ago, he was working at this warehouse job. And it was just literally, and which he told me, he said that the shit wasn't even intentionally to gain that many views. In this continuity of society, I feel like it's easy to really get known and get famous. You just got to do some what the fuck type shit to gain people attention.
That's what Jack Doherty does.
Yep,
Yeah, that-
exactly.
and
Don't
Chud the
say
builder,
yourself.
Chud the builder,
Basically, what
Chud
I'm
the
saying is
builder.
right, bro.
He's a prime example, but he's
Chud
in
the
jail
builder
now,
did
though.
that.
He's in jail now, though, bro. We don't
Yeah.
speak
Now
about that.
go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark. What were you about to say?
I'm saying just don't sell yourself. Just don't sell your soul. Right?
Nah,
Just do
hell
what you
no.
think is
If
right.
you-
Yeah, we can't
But
do
if
that.
If you think it's good, then do it, right? And if you think it's a bit provocative, there's a difference between being provocative and being nasty and evil, right? Just don't go out there. And I think that we shouldn't like feed into that cycle online, that nasty cycle of vindictive, nasty behavior, cyberbullying. You know, cyberbullying in order to get clicks and likes and stuff. like that.
I'm here for the cyberbullying. I'm here for the cyberbullying.
I just said that right there. That's what my brother said right there. Just them lines right there. He acted like he was on the phone with Tom Holland, and his shit blew up, skyrocket.
All right. So Mr. Mark.
Love you, bro. You are okay. So I'm like.
All right. So Mr. Mark. Last thoughts on the show, bro. Did you hate it? Did you love it?
Last thoughts on the show. I think this has been once again one of my favorite shows so far.
You said that last time.
Yeah, I said one of my favorite shows so far. I thoroughly enjoyed like all of your look. I really enjoy pushing back on Charles just for fun, Mr. AB. Right?
Me too.
Man, see. I knew you was trolling, Charles. I fucking knew it.
You know what I do it for fun. I do it for fun.
Hey, no, but that's what it's all about. Like AB said, this shit all for shits and giggles, jokes and games. You know,
when people push back on what I say, it's just mental exercise for me.
But exactly, same. That's the same thing.
AB better than me at that shit. I swear.
That's actually a really good point. That's actually a really good point, right? So when I come in, right, it's all about mental exercise. So actually, I think it's great every Saturday night. Now, instead of me, so I think that me and AB actually push each other a little bit, right, while still maintaining a sense of agreement. And do you know what? I think it's really good, right? I think it's good mental exercise. That's why I've enjoyed it tonight, because I think it was good mental exercise. And also at the same time, I once again talking about respect, right? Once again, I've got an extra level of respect from tonight. You know, once again, I get to know people on a more personal level, and which is great. You know, because we don't get to, you know, it takes time, and I love hearing everybody else's point of view. I really do, because I like being challenged in a way, and I think it's really important. And I think actually it's made for good content tonight. And I know that you say I get drunk. Yes, I do get drunk, but I'm not too drunk tonight. I'm not too drunk.
Oh, that was me. I wasn't making fun of you because of that, though. I was.
Oh, really?
No, I wasn't. No. I
just jumped on that bandwagon because I went sober. So I went on that bandwagon with him.
I mean, look, hear me out. If you drink, you don't. We all in our lifetime drink. You get what I'm saying? So, but what I was saying was,
so Tizzle trying to clean it up now.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
Wait, clean it up,
man.
Yeah, Tizzle trying to do damage control.
What you mean? Damage control? I'm controlling the damage.
You're an English drunk, was what I was trying to say. And most nice way possible.
Wait, hold on, damn! I ain't saying English drunk. You just added words to my mouth, bro. Funny as hell,
brother. This guy stinks.
You know what he doing, but whether Mark drunk or not, it's always cool to see Mark entertain. No bullshit.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think it'd be.
You know, that does mean a lot to me. That does actually mean a lot to me. You know, like it does mean a lot to me. Like I think you're very hospitable, and all of you. You know, you've man.
We're showing you how us Americans do it, man.
Well, I love all of you, and I think you're great, all of you. So I just want to say thank you very much. I thoroughly enjoy my time spent with you, and I know you like to tease, and I'm just glad I can take it, man. I just love it.
I might
absolutely, man. Well, you know what? I'm glad y'all enjoyed the show. So on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce next week's topic, so it gets you guys prepared. Y'all gonna like this one.
Oh, the
Uh-oh.
potluck
We got a
show
potluck show next week.
again.
Got a potluck show.
Potluck show. Hold on. I so
Shit like that.
I don't know if this is a AI era or maybe not. Why the hell was bro covering his eyes and he already got a blindfold on? That's
Hey, I don't know.
Sometimes the light might come in, or they think you're cheating because all you can see through the blindfolds to give it.
Oh yeah, true that. You ain't lying. They'll be thinking the cloth too light as hell. That I'm thinking that I was thinking that too. I'm like, that gotta be a reason. That's fair enough.
Now, where AI did mess up, was why does it say CI on there?
Yo, hey, Weber.
It's CL.
Hey, Weber
It's
put
CL
that
for chloride, sir.
Hey, Weber put that. Hey, Weber put that.
Table type bullshit.
Hey, Weber put that. This some bullshit.
Yeah.
sound effect.
Hang
They
on, I'm gonna
funny
work
as hell.
that out. C would be carbon.
That was me.
Chloride.
Oh, that was you, Coley. Hey, send that to me. You funny as hell.
That was Coley. But yeah, so next week's show is gonna
Coley,
be
CL. That's funny.
right. So next week's show is gonna be the potluck show. We're bringing the potluck show back, and we're gonna be going live with the potluck show on June 27th around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, and that's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you who know what the potluck show is, you guys know what to do to prepare for it. And for those of you that don't know what the potluck show is, Jaime, basically what the potluck show is.
I know. My first one with you guys was a potluck show.
Was it? Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, well, this is going to be your first time actually showing up prepared.
Oh, yeah.
So what you got to do is come up with a question or a topic that you want us to talk about on the potluck show. I do the questions in a random order, but everybody on the panel contributes a question or a topic that you want to discuss, and then we just do it random style, and it mixes up the conversations. Does that sound good?
Sounds awesome. I love it.
Hell yeah.
All right, so I'm actually looking forward to having you as a starter panelist on a potluck show. Coley, Tizzle, and Mark, they already know the drill of how everything flows, and they've been pretty good sports with their questions and their topics. And so all of the potluck shows have been pretty great so far, and it'll be a great addition to have you contribute a question or a topic to help mix everything up.
Hey, Coley, you know what I just thought about? You had your 10-year anniversary, right?
20.
20. Yeah, I just thought about it. It'd be 10 years for me.
When?
Yeah, I was gonna say when.
20. So, or I could be wrong. Let me see. 7, 8, 9, 21. No, I'm right. So 2016 to 2026.
Okay, so what's the date?
What date though?
Let me look. It probably already went past. Shit, honestly, I don't even know.
Oh man, come on, bro. Come on,
bro. Hey, I don't know. Hey, that's what I said. That's what I said. You be having the thoughts in your head, boy. But look, if I'm correct though, I'm pretty sure it's around June. I could be wrong though. Okay, yep. So June 1st, yep.
It passed already.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. My shit already passed, bro. So
okay, I was gonna say because if we had known that ahead of time, I could have did a stream.
Yeah, no, you good. No, that was my fault. So I tell you what,
stupid.
I give it about another year, and if if I forget the next year, then yeah, I should kick my own self in the ass. But yeah,
there you go.
But damn, I ain't gonna lie.
What you need to remember is the
stupid. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, fam.
Get up.
Right.
Hey, look, I had a lot of shit. Well, I still got a lot of shit. I got a lot of shit that's going on, so it's kind of hard to like remember that when you trying to remember like hella type of shit.
Well, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do final shout outs. You guys got anything that you want to promote, that you want to let the people be aware of? We can go ahead and do that now. We're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. So, Mr. Jaime, final shout outs, bro. Do you got anything that you want the people to know about? You want to promote? Go ahead, promote everything you got to promote, bro.
All right, absolutely. So beatslave.com, beatslavemusic.com, right there under my name. That's the website. You can find my book. I wrote a book called 88. I just got this hat today. That's why I've been putting it on. I just got it today. It's about
88.
What's that?
88.
88, exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, the Lost Art. The Lost Art is this shirt that I'm wearing here. This is here we go. The Lost Art, lostart.com.
Okay.
You can find them on Facebook too, and they're on the internet. BYBB is also part of it, and Preserving the Pitch. I want to promote those because of the fact that they had, like I said before, it's in the book, but they showed me respect. The owner, Natural Nate, showed me respect, and one of our members passed away unfortunately today. Chris Peacock. So I want to send my prayers, my condolences out to Chris Peacock, his family, his friends. Big loss for the TLA family. And I guess I was going to ask if it's possible for me to invite a guest next show or
absolutely. And so normally with my potluck shows, they tend to be like a closed or a set panel, but I mean I can make some exceptions, so that's cool. If you want to invite somebody and have them come in and kind of see how we do things, that's fine. I'm cool with that.
Right on.
All right, shout out to you, man. All right, Mr. Coley.
Just quickly to finally wrap up.
No, I'm playing. I'm kidding.
You know what? You know, we still got to do an interview. Yeah. So
interview. Wait, what interview?
No, we're talking about Mark and Jaime.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait. Y'all got an interview on what?
So we're into a genre of drum and bass, right? Electronic drum music, right?
Hey, okay, let me find out. Okay.
Yeah. So look, it's something that Jamie there has been enthusiastic about getting me to do because I do run a drum and bass music group.
Drum and Bass Heads Uncensored. That's the name of the group.
Yeah.
Man,
We're gonna put something together. We're gonna put something together, right? But Jamie, I asked you to send me whatever you were. What you just want me to go free flow.
No. We will do it right.
You might have some people that were going to be interested, right?
Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. I know a lot of people in the DMB industry, a lot, and
right. But we need to, if we're going to talk about that, you need to give me some sort of idea of what you're looking for, because I'm quite happy to run a show. Right, I'm quite happy to interview people, but I don't know what you're expecting from this, right? I could ask you, for example, how long have you been into drum and bass? What's your favorite genre? Who's your favorite producer? Who's your favorite DJ? All that kind of stuff. But then where do we draw the line and how do we structure it? Right. So tell me how you would like to see it.
Okay, so
and then we
for
can
the
go ahead and build something.
No, so to the Lost Art, I would host a DJ show. And I would ask questions, of course, like where'd you grow up? What music were you listening to growing up? What was your influence music-wise? And then when did you think about getting into the DJ industry? When did you want to go ahead and start doing that? And what do you spin right now? And then after I find out that information, I'll drop them with some of their music. Then I come back and ask them some personal questions, because the Lost Art was created because Wax is out. Right now, everyone has a controller. And they're controller.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But they're not DJs. But they call themselves DJs because they're out of control.
Yeah, they're not spinning vinyl. They're hardly spinning vinyls now.
My uncle a DJ.
Pressing buttons. Yeah.
Pressing buttons. Correct. Thank you very much. Like James Hype, who's a big time. He said so many things that are so. Well, I'm not going to.
Let's save this. Hang on. Let's save this.
Okay. Yeah.
We need to
bleed a hype.
No, we'll talk. We'll talk. I'll DM you. We'll talk. We'll set it up. We'll make it good.
Right.
We'll even use maybe Coley and Tizzle and maybe AB some input to make it real good.
Okay.
Oh, sure. I'm cool with that.
All right. So, Mr. Coley, final shout outs, brother. You got something that you want to promote? Let the people know about what you got, bro.
Coley, like, man, I'm ready to get my ass out of here.
and also let the people know where they can find you.
Okay, Coley, it's all love now.
It's all love, man. It's all love.
First and foremost, hold up. That was for you, Tizzle. Shout out to the engine for coming through today.
Yes, sir.
You can find me at YouTube. You can find me at YouTube at Coley D Studios. Like I said at the top of the show, we had celebrated our 20th anniversary or whatnot. I have a lot of work to do or whatnot. Man, I'm gonna take all day. I'm gonna take all day tomorrow. I'm not gonna do no Uber, no none of that. I'm gonna be from this computer, that computer, and and probably this iPad, and be working on a lot of stuff tomorrow. So yeah, no,
Yes,
no one's
sir.
not putting me away from this little island over here. Um, so because like I said, starting actually Monday, it's gonna be a whole 20 like 20th anniversary like clips that I'm gonna be releasing throughout the whole year.
Mm.
Saying so, be on the lookout for that. It could be music, it could be clips of shows I've done in the past. It could be original TV shows. It could be stuff that I collab with other people. It could be music spotlights. Who knows? Be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna be advertising the hell out, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that's about it.
All right. So, Mr. Tizzle, go ahead and shout out whatever you want to promote and let the people know where they can find you, big dog.
You can find me on YouTube as always. You already know the Thug Thizzle. I mean, I guess you can find me on Snapchat too, TikTok, Instagram. I'm gonna keep it 100 though. I really be on Instagram.
Stop the cap.
No, that's real shit. I'm not gonna lie. The last time I've been on Instagram is when I was dating this one ex named Ashley. And yes, I don't give a fuck if I'm calling out her name. I don't know her last name.
What the hell?
But yeah,
Oh
bro.
my God,
I remember
Hey,
that. No. Hold on. Wait, no. Wait, huh?
I dated someone called Ashley Ash.
Oh,
Ashlyn.
Ash. Oh, Ashlyn.
Stop
Okay,
the
okay.
cap.
Bro, I feel you on that. But yeah,
I knew a lesbian named Ash.
I stopped using Instagram because years ago my Facebook got hacked, and I thought it was by somebody who I know because they said they needed help or something. But you know, like if you got your Facebook connected to your Instagram, then like pretty much your Instagram is like your Facebook. And when I lost my Facebook, I lost my Instagram. So I was like, fuck. I'm like, literally. I mean, I ain't had that much followers, but I had a decent amount, maybe like 200, 300.
Yeah, but what's meant to be is meant to be, and what's not meant to be is not meant to be, right? So like,
And your followers, if they love you, they'll come to wherever you're at. You gotta tell them I'm here now, and they'll follow.
Yeah, that's true. But usually the followers who you expect to do that, sometimes all of them don't come back. So you only gotta wish for the best that they will come back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
you got some stuff that's gonna be coming out soon that you want to promote.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I was just gonna say that. So actually, you got some shit coming out too soon with me, you, and Jaron, bro. So for the people that don't know, I decided and I thought of the idea, which AB noticed though too. I'm giving him the option, but I'm gonna let y'all hear one of the options I gave him. It's gonna be me, AB, and Jaron. We're gonna be collabing off the sample Michael Jackson, Billie Jean. I don't know what AB gonna call his collab. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna call my collab. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Yeah, that's something I'll have to ponder on that for a little while.
You know, bro, because you're not. I get it. I understand. Because I'm usually the type too. Like I be having the beats and all that, but I'm usually the type like I kind of like to make my cover to kind of match with the beat. I kind of want the title to kind of match with the beat and make sense and all that. So yeah, I got that. I'm gonna play y'all a little snippet of it. I called this version of the song "Dancing All Around" because that's what I hear when I hear it. Maybe you hear something else. Here it go.
No, if you do a Thriller thing, right, and get ready for like October, right, and then you can like get something ready and pre-release it just before October, like ready for Halloween and stuff, so you can think ahead.
Halloween.
Like,
you gotta take out the vocals.
I think seasonally, I think months ahead, man. I think months.
Well, I did that. I did that already. I did that with I did that with 2 samples from 2 different movies 2 years ago. Or maybe it's a year ago. I did a sample from Halloween. God damn it! Well,
I have a DMV. I have a DMV of that.
No. On some real shit. What was? No. Real talk. What was the second Halloween? Oh, okay. Bingo. Ding! I got it. Just like the iPhone text message. No. So the second Halloween was called Halloween Kills, and I did a
bro's brain started glitching.
I love Tizzle. I love
real
Tizzle,
shit.
man.
Nah,
I love
real
Tizzle.
shit.
He's
My ass had a fucking
legendary.
brain fog. You ain't lying. But
you need some chips.
No, for real though.
What'd you
But
sample? Did you sample the piano part or what? What'd you sample?
so I sampled a little bit of that too, and then I sampled a little bit of the menacing part when I was hearing like this. This is how it came out when I did it. Oh, actually, no, that's not it. I mean, that's it, but that's the one that's chopped up. If that makes sense.
What do you use to finish your product up to master your stuff? What are you using?
Drum Pad 24.
Well, we didn't see Carmen attend tonight, did we? Has anyone checked in on Carmen?
No, and I made a song.
Has anyone actually checked in on Carmen recently? Because I haven't actually checked in on Carmen recently. So,
well, she said she was gonna pull up on the panel, but I guess she got caught up with something.
Hey, you know how that shit go. But yeah, no.
But then again, she might be getting ready to do something with her husband because her husband got kids because tomorrow's Father's Day. So
yeah, fair enough.
So that might be more important because we got to remember, even though she does pull up to the panel, we got to remember that she's a wife at the end of the day.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, she is a married woman and she does have a household that she has to help out with. So.
Bro, them priorities come first.
Oh, absolutely. So with that being said, Mr. Mark Fowler, final shout outs, bro. Let the people know where they can find you and go ahead and promote whatever you got.
I feel like I'm
promote whatever you got.
I feel like we're in Groundhog Day. I swear we've already gone through the whole round twice. But I'm saying, like, you can find me all over the place. Google me. Nova Bear. NOVABEAR.
Bro. Search up who is Nova Bear on Google. AI gonna tell you. Oh God.
Seriously, right? You can just all you gotta do is type in Nova Bear into Google, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that to be saying that that's true.
I set up something called search engine optimization, which means that hopefully, right, when you just go to Google, right, instead of me having to explain myself, yeah, I just say, well, just go to Google, type in Nova Bear, you'll find my logo, right, which is the logo that I display all over the place, which is literally this one, right? And you'll find, and so it saves me from having to explain myself, right? You'll find my, if you want to find my YouTube, type in Nova Bear, NOVABEAR. If you want to find me on Facebook, type in Nova Bear. If you want to find me on my website, type in Nova Bear. And that's the whole point, search engine optimization. And so instead of me having to promote myself every time, I just say Nova Bear or Mark Fowler.
And Jamie, I didn't forget the Halloween sample you was looking for.
No, this is the one you were supposed to play.
Oh, bro. Oh no, I was talking about the Halloween beat that Jamie wanted.
Like, dun, 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 dun,
Oh no.
Okay.
So you know what's crazy though? Some people don't know though either, which I hope the people on my channel, I hope they don't get on my ass because I did plug y'all with a Halloween beat. It just wasn't the fucking thing one. But years ago, I was trying to work on that shit, and which I'm not gonna lie, it didn't sound bad.
It's not the cap.
So I'm gonna keep it 100. It didn't sound all the way bad, but I feel like I definitely could have did more to it if that makes sense. Like I'm at least self-aware.
Because you know now more. I mean, now you have more knowledge, and looking back at your old creations, you're like, damn, I could have done this, I could have done that.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, shit. When I did this beat, this shit came out clean. Well, in my opinion, like I tried to make it sound different and shit.
Turn up. Yeah. Here we go. With a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, next here we go with the sound.
Oh, yeah. It's like it's a build up. It's a build up. Trust me. No, he ain't lying. It's like a build up to the piano you gonna hear.
Yeah.
No, I know. I hear your hi-hat
with the flow
and your clap. I just can't hear your kicker.
Oh yeah, you just gotta hear it with headphones. Yeah, that part right there, that originally didn't sound like that. I just added that up in there. They kind of give it that spooky vibe to it. But yeah, if you want to hear more of it, just DM me. I send you the link to it. No problem.
Yeah, I'll start looking for you guys on Facebook so I can do that. So we can.
Boom. Hey, that's not.
I got a lot of music. I mean, I've been doing music for a long time, but
hey, you know what? You just gave me an idea. I think I'm finna start doing it in my bio. I'm finna start putting my YouTube channel under that bitch.
Hell yeah.
You just now thought of doing that?
I mean, shit. I don't fucking know.
Stupid.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'm like, so this is what I mean when I say I'm versatile. I try to put everything in one fucking basket, and I don't be trying not to all the time. Like, if I'm gonna put that, best believe I'm gonna put other shit I like doing in there too, like my photography, my videography, and all that. But then I think to myself though too, it's like the self-conscious. It's like, man, that shit too much. But then I think I'm like, nah, fuck that, bro. You trying to get exposed, so you better fucking you better do it somehow.
This is what I'm trying to say, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. There's a fix to it, yeah. Because if you can establish yourself right with the search and so make the thing do the work for you, right? What do you call it? Passive income. So, for example, once you've done your thing, you put your hands in multiple parts, right? A little bit of this and a little bit of that. But what I'm saying is, you need to establish something good enough to make sure that it's creating income whilst you're sleeping. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, if you do something legendary, then you don't have to worry about it, and then you can focus on the next thing. But like, if you're trying to achieve too much all at once, then you're never going to be the master of one. You're going to be the jack
exactly. That's
the guy that knows a little bit about everything, but don't know everything about something.
Yep, that's facts. That's why I try not to overdo it, if that makes sense. I try not to try to think I could get everything done. I try to at least get it one step at a time. But then I don't want to feel like that at the same time I'm being left behind because I'm doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because I do have my moments where it's like I'm getting so fucking caught up in the one thing, and I sometimes slip up and be like, damn, okay, I got these other things I want to accomplish, but it's like I'm trying to get this one thing out the way so I can know that I'm certified, and motherfuckers knowing that I'm doing this and they can reach me here.
I think we should hold this, right? Because it's getting late. But for me, it's it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
that's right. My bad. I did said I was hungry.
I want to hold on to that.
Shout out to Charles Sweet Potato Fries. I'm about
Tizzle, I want to continue that. I want to continue that next week. Yeah.
Just don't forget. Just don't forget. Just remind me.
I've already forgotten what we're talking. What was it?
We was
next.
No, next
week. Talk about this next week. I can't wait to talk about this. What were you saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid.
Damn, see, he gonna fuck around, make me forget.
I love it.
Hey, y'all forgot that quick. Next week is the Apollo show.
Nah, I know. I'm as bullshitting. But I don't. Ain't that crazy how that be though? Like, motherfucker forget something, they make you forget. No,
I hate that. But once again,
I just want it back. I just got to run the whole thing back.
Right. But once again, next week's show is going to be the Potluck Show, June 27th, 2026, at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time and 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and end the stream, and we will be seeing you guys next week. All right?
Happy solstice, everyone.
Yes, sir.
All right.